Like, Zoinks, dude. We're checking out a Scooby-Dooby-Goo game today. How's everyone doing?
Phone.
I actually was holding my phone. So I beat you to it.
How dare you. I have so few catchphrases I can use as is.
Welcome, everyone. I do a Scooby game every October with Dalton. It's just tradition. So today we are checking out widely requested by absolutely no one, Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase.
I think everyone has been requesting this one for a long time.
Yeah, no, ever since the movie came out, people have been asking me to cover this, even before streaming existed.
Yeah, you've just been, like, getting messages like, yo, can you write a MySpace blog about this?
A MySpace blog?
I don't fucking know. I didn't use MySpace.
Wait a minute, that makes perfect sense. The ghost was really Tom, everyone's best friend. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for, I don't know, every other social media outlet. God.
Could be doing the cyber chase, but it's just scam emails.
Tom really knew when to quit. What a legend.
Yeah.
We take him for granted, but like,
out.
the guy got out so fast, he was just like, yeah, not gonna let the greed go to my head.
Well, you know what? I've done all I can do. Let's just get on out of here.
So this is Crash Bandicoot. You could really tell he's using the fruit bazooka.
You know what, now that I think about it, has there ever been a Scooby-Doo mystery where the villain was just like, you know what, I'm out?
I think there was. I want to say one of the movies must have been.
Wait, oh my god, I actually remember one where that does happen. It's from Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated.
That was what I was gonna guess, too, if it wasn't a movie.
Yes. So there's an episode where, like, the main villains of the series are like, alright, you know what, the gang is getting really annoying. Let's just kill them. So they put a bomb at the site they're investigating, and at first Shaggy and Scooby are like, what the heck? Why did the villain put the bomb here? And they find the monster of the week. The freaking monster of the week just like, he's like, nope, you know what? That was not me. I'm out. I'm not gonna have any part of this.
Yeah, the main villain did, the fucking bird.
Yeah.
Smart bird, and knew to fucking put bombs everywhere.
That episode is so good. That whole show is so good.
Oh no, Hippo. Already it begins. Hippo, we might see Scooby-Doo SNES today. I'm gonna be honest with you. The plan is, we're gonna play this, and this is a pretty short game. When this is done, we will play SNES. Deal? Deal. 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 I couldn't start with SNES Scoob because it wouldn't have been as funny. But that's the plan. I think that's pretty fair. Everyone can agree with this. We will play SNES Scoob today, if we have time.
You have gotten my hopes up only to smash them upon the ground. Hashtag trust issues.
Agian, indeed. Let's go over real quick though. Say hi to everyone. V-Nader, good to see you. Rears, what's up? Goemon, how you doing? Eater, welcome on in. Witcher Andrew, what's up? Azure, good to see you. Blue Ocean, how you doing? Ironic, how you doing? Tom Nook, welcome. Hippo, we're gonna do it, I promise.
Oh my god, this demo. It's rough.
Yeah, the guy playing it was not very good. It was Shaggy. Yeah, can you imagine if they sucked at the video game in the movie? Yo, Shamrock, what's up?
That would have added some intrigue to the movie, at least.
Well, hold on. This was made the same time they were making Night of 100 Frights? What? That's crazy. I guess you want to talk about the movie real quick before we properly start?
Yeah. I loved it as a kid. I have not seen it in like 20 years.
Dalton said he was gonna watch it, but I guess he didn't have time.
So, no, I looked it up. I was gonna watch it on HBO Max, because that's where they've got like most of the Scooby movies. Guess which one isn't on there?
Because Discovery, probably.
I just think those... I don't think any of the 4 like classic direct-to-video ones are on there.
Yeah, this is one of the first direct-to-video ones they did, right?
Yeah, it was the last one from the Zombie Island crew.
Yeah, because apparently, I think what they did was they did the Reluctant Werewolf Red Shirt Shaggy Chronicles on their own, I believe, right?
What?
Like they weren't like they weren't movies, right? They were just TV specials.
Oh, you mean the 4 like
Red
direct-to-video
shirts, yeah.
movies?
The ones with the red shirt Shaggies.
Uh,
Were they direct-to-video? Maybe they were. I thought they were just TV specials.
I think we're thinking of different things.
Okay, maybe we are. Because I'm talking about, like, Ghoul School, Boo Brothers, and,
yeah, no,
Reluctant Werewolf.
I'm talking about, like, Zombie Island, Witch's Ghost, Alien Invaders, and Cyber Chase.
Gotcha. Yo, Dimension, what's up?
Yeah, so
that makes
essentially the story there is that, like,
dude,
they had, like, oh my god, Scoob, no!
Got hit with a fucking shuriken.
Yeah, essentially the story there is that, like, for Zombie Island, they had, like, complete creative freedom. Witch's Ghost, they had someone else who wrote a large portion of it.
It's alright, Witch's Ghost. I think it still has the Hex Girls, and that's, like, the best part of it. If I'm remembering.
It's that, and then, like, the entire, like, last third of the movie is incredible.
Yeah.
Guess which part was written by the Zombie Island writers?
The last third.
Yep. Essentially, they had, like, another writer that came in who was, like, hired to work on it, and he just wrote, like, a generic Scooby-Doo story.
Why like half a script, though? Or, like, 2/3 of a script, and then just say, fuck it?
Well, I think the intention was that that was going to be the full script, and then they had to fight to get that last bit added in.
It would have been too short otherwise. See if there's any options real quick.
Then Alien Invaders, again, they had full, or I think mostly full creative freedom. I don't know for sure on that one. And then Cyber Chase. Then Cyber Chase is once again, like, they had some other writers that were brought in for it, and that was
strange. Like, I guess the premise of it is these characters have characters of themselves in a video game. And it's like, oh, kids love video games now. Let's make a video game movie. So somehow they get digitized into the game, but Scooby-Doo already exists. Like, the whole gang does. And Shaggy has a red shirt, so that's how you know they're different. I think everyone else just has their, like, Zombie Island designs or some shit, or, like, the original designs.
Yeah, so the video game versions of them all use, like, the classic cartoon designs, except for Shaggy having the red shirt. And
they're like, there's nothing else with Shaggy.
Yeah, and then, like, the modern versions are more like the Zombie Island designs. I don't know if they're exactly the same, but they're that same aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
I've spread my evil virus all over this game.
Why is he, like, so purple?
I know, he's way too purple.
You don't even have to look further than the box to see that he's supposed to be blue.
It's on the main menu, too.
Run, but you'll never escape. This is my game now.
I say we make like a tree and leave.
Hey guys, are you alright?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I do really like these character models for N64, though.
This is PS1.
Oh, this is the PS1 version?
Yeah. There's only a PS1 version.
I could have sworn it was an N64 game.
Nope, the only N64 game is Plastic Creep Capers. That was like the first one we did too.
Alright, well, my point still applies. It's good for PS1.
It is really good. God, the background is so distracting because I have played a lot of Mortal Kombat and the robots, when they get hit, go like, screw you, which is what they're saying in the background, computer.
I challenge you to play this game. You'll lose it every time. The Phantom Virus always wins. Success, it will be mine.
Okay, then why am I gonna play this game? That's a very discouraging thing to the kids playing this
Sounds like
game.
a job for Mystery Inc.
But how are we going to capture the
The game
phantom
is
virus,
Takeshi's
Fred?
By
challenge.
splitting up.
Yeah, you have to sing the
You
Scooby-Doo
and I will
theme
go
really
look for a
poorly
trap.
as
Velma,
part of the game.
You stay here and try to determine
God.
the exact location of this phantom virus. Scooby, Shaggy, you guys go into the game itself.
You guys
If you
play the
find
game and
virus,
die.
Get it to follow you back here so we can catch him. Hey, where are you guys going?
Who? Us? Oh, us?
Come on, guys. We can't do this without your help.
There's a GBA version, but it's entirely different and not good.
Like, sure you can.
Would
Are
you
we
do
sure
it
that
for
it's
a
not
Scooby
good?
snack?
I played it on stream for Jukebox once. Scooby died, and that was the end of it.
Would you do it for
You know
two
what? That
Scooby
checks out,
snacks?
yeah.
Well, would you do it for a whole box of Scooby snacks?
Velma, old pal, you got yourself a deal. Yeah, yum, yum.
Here, take this with you. We can use it to talk to one another.
It looks like some of the levels are locked. The only door that's open leads to Japan.
You guys can start there. I'll try to get the other doors to open.
That's quite the
Oh,
quote out of
this must be a
context.
Yeah.
The
one-player
only
game.
door leads to Japan.
You guys will just have to take
Normally people
turns.
dig holes to China, but I guess we're gonna have to
Let's go find
lead
that
through the
trap.
door to
Good luck,
Japan
everyone.
instead. They just ran off. They're just not here anywhere. I just want to point that out. They left. They somehow got out of the game.
Oh no.
So, oh my god, the audio quality is so much worse.
Come and see me whenever you want to save your game or take a break.
I would like to ask you an important question. What was the game in the movie?
So it was a game that was supposedly based on their adventures, except it totally wasn't.
Yeah, none of them were. I don't even think all those monsters were original. Like, I want to say there's one that's like Cat Panther. I don't remember Cat Panther.
Yeah, it was like the premise of the game was that it was supposed to be based on their past adventures, and then every like level in it except for the final one is based on like just like generic cartoon like time travel settings.
Oh, you remember Cotton Candy Tar Monster thing, right? Which is in the Scooby-Doo movie 2. I
Yeah.
think that might be a reference to that. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, the Cotton Candy Glob was the one monster that Scooby and Shaggy were not afraid of
Yeah,
at all. In fact, I think they killed it.
they did. That was a guy in a costume too. They killed him. They just ate him alive. They got too distracted.
Well, actually, the monsters in Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed are real.
Don't
so
spoil it.
this is the whole premise of the movie.
You're spoiling the movie.
Spoilers. Scooby-Doo is in it.
You're just gonna spoil the entire Scoob code next, are you? Hi, Mike. How you doing? Classic
Yeah.
Japan, as opposed to any other Japan.
Classic Japan.
Classic Japan. Oh, I guess Scooby's getting digitized.
Also, like, what does that mean exactly?
Scooby, can you hear me?
What qualifies
It
as
looks like you've
classic
landed in
Japan?
Japan. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world.
I hate that the
But in
text
the hands
auto
of the
advances.
phantom virus, it's sure to be one of the most dangerous as well.
Because it doesn't auto advance, you have to press
Keep
triangle.
moving, Scooby. Daphne and I
Oh
will
my
keep
god, what is that
looking
Fred
for a trap,
face?
but it's up to you.
It looks
to
like he's
find
got
the
no
virus.
nose.
Or a very big nose.
You can do it, Scooby.
That's right,
Who's that
Scoob, old pal.
face?
You can do it.
Free Meiji.
Well, let's
You think the
go.
developers know what that is? Alright, so very important thing. It's Crash Bandicoot.
I really thought Scooby was wearing like a yellow bow tie at first.
He is. He's very fancy for this game.
Hey, Scooby, those Scooby snacks sure look good. Save some for me. Me.
Why did I need a thing for that? That wasn't even like a tutorial. He's just like, yo, can you save some of those? What?
Picking up more than one Scooby snack in a row will give you extra bonus points.
Fuck yeah.
100 Scooby snacks will give you an extra chance, so try to collect them all.
Thanks.
Why didn't the text advance on that one?
It doesn't unless I press the button.
Alright.
Then we have an Oriental remix of the Scooby theme, which is pretty good, actually. These are not Scooby snacks. These are those, what were they called? I used to sell them at the movie theater briefly, and then they're also at like 7-Eleven and other places. Doritos Loaded. Remember the Doritos?
About to say that.
The 3D Doritos that were like thick and they had like cheese blocks inside them. I would always describe it really poorly on purpose to make nobody buy them.
Scooby, when you come to large
Well, and you
dogs
know the
like
worst part about
be
that
sure
is
to
that,
use the
like,
X button to
you
jump
get them
over
and there's like no cheese
Otherwise,
inside.
they'll fall
Yep,
in.
no, they're really bad. I was like, it is a block of cheese dusted in Dorito dust. I was like, don't get it, please.
I know you're hungry, Scooby, but these pies aren't for eating.
You don't know
wanna
that.
Throw them at enemies when they get in your way. Be sure to collect as many as possible.
Don't tell me what to do, Fred.
Shut the fuck up, Fred.
I really like that voice clip
Use
for
your
picking
jump
up
and
items.
Yeah.
move to open up those boxes, Scooby. You'll find items inside to help you on your way. Press the X button to jump, then the circle button to bounce while you're still in the air.
I guess Scooby didn't have anything cool to say.
I got it already.
What was the button she just said for ground pounding?
I gotta be honest, I was not paying attention.
Neither was I. There we go. Circle button. You can't do it if you double jump for some reason, that's why.
Those guards at the gate probably won't let you get by, Scooby. Try throwing a pie at them. Hold down the square button to aim the pie, then release the button to throw it. It's a piece of cake. Or, pie.
Nice line flub. Intentional line flub, but still. So who do you think wins in a fight? A samurai guard who has been training for years, has a dangerous weapon, and will kill many. Or dog with pie.
I mean, there's no contest. One has a pie, one doesn't.
One pie is all it takes to kill these guys. Oh no, I'm allergic. I'm gluten-free, dude.
Yum, yum. You lucked out, Scooby.
I'm watching my
Those
carbs.
burgers look delicious. Eat them all up, pal. They'll give you energy.
No, Shaggy.
Problem.
The burgers have onions on them. He can't eat those. He's a dog. Oh no, a ninja. You gonna give me a ninja tutorial?
Watch out for those ninjas, Scooby. They look mean.
That's it?
No problem.
That's some good life advice, honestly.
Man, you know the enemies in this game are mean.
Just watch out for ninjas, Scooby-Doo.
Scooby, don't go down that scary alley. There might be a murderer. There's just like no challenge though to the enemies because you can just do this stuff.
All right, Scooby. You're doing great. Your dog tag symbol is a check mark.
Dog
Watch
tag
out
symbol,
when you
not
see
dog
it.
tag. You can just say dog
Never
tag.
lose all of your energy
That
and
Daphne
won't have to
face is
start
something
all over
else.
again.
Yeah. It looks like she's like bending over really excitedly to tell you about her new dress, which is the
Okay,
same purple
Andy,
dress.
Thanks a lot.
It practically looks like she's gonna make a pog face.
A little bit. Dead.
Don't fall off that bridge, Scooby-Doo. The water will get you.
Oh, like the dog bridge? Do you know the legend of the dog bridge? What? He's not even throwing
No.
them in my direction!
Yeah, why are you fighting this ninja? He seems nice.
There's a famous bridge in, I think, Europe, somewhere in the UK, where it's just a bridge where dogs just jump off to their death for some reason and nobody knows why. Like a weird
Well,
urban legend.
Well, that's sad.
It is! Like, why does that happen?
I thought you were going to tell me it's like one of the stories of like, you know, like someone like died and then the dog went to like the bridge that they crossed over every day or something.
No, that's Hachiko, the good boy. That's the good boy who waited forever for his owner to come home. And then he passed away peacefully, and now he's got a statue in his name. In Japan. What a legend.
The goodest boy.
Actually the goodest boy. We still wait for him. Oh, it's one of the guys from
Keep on your toes,
Virtual
Scooby.
Fighter.
You don't know karate, but those guys sure do.
Oh shit, they're black belts. Now, Dalton,
Cobra Kai.
you were almost a black belt, and your dad is. Tell us something about black belts.
They take years of training to get, and that's not even like the finish line of being in karate. It's like essentially the starting point if you're like really serious about it.
Now let me ask you an important question. What happens when you're a black belt and you have to face against a pie?
You give up. You bow to your opponent and leave.
Okay, that's good to know.
So, you better watch out. Like, these guys might be black belts, but the next set of karate people are going to be like Cobra Kai.
Oh shit, Scooby would never be able to take on Cobra Kai. God, can you imagine Shaggy and Scooby joining Cobra Kai and just being complete assholes? Like they're like what's his name? Kenny Payne? Was that his name? Was that the kid in season 4 or 5?
The like little kid who like gets bullied for an episode or two, and then he just becomes the biggest douchebag in the world.
That's Shaggy and Scooby. Where it's like, oh man, those guys, they used to be wimps. Like, people joke about Ultra Instinct Shaggy, but that's like, that is actually where it would happen. It's just like, oh, look at them, they're wimps. All they do is get picked on all the time. You need to beg for Scooby snacks? Fucking Terry Silver comes in, he's like, dude, just fucking get your own Scooby snacks. What are you doing?
Take the box of Scooby snacks from their hands.
Yeah, if you could take the box of Scooby snacks from my hands, you're ready.
Like, pick that up, Scoob. It's an extra chance. You'll want to get as many of
An
those
extra
as you
chance
can
at what?
find.
At life. That's a good face.
Scooby really agreed with you on that one.
Only goes up to ×5. They never thought anyone would get more than that. Oh, that's weird.
Are there other games that do that with like the coins essentially?
Yeah, there are.
It's kind of an interesting idea, I guess. It doesn't really add anything to this game in particular, but
I mean, that's how you get the gems in Crash Bandicoot, you know?
Yeah.
You get the sandwich gem. They're not colors, they're foods in this.
Jumps like these can be a little harder, Scoob. They may require some extra effort. Press the X button twice to do a double jump.
Thanks.
That'll give you the extra distance you need to get across.
Remember Scooby-Doo's classic ability, the double jump.
Checkpoints. Remember, they don't tell you though. If you're in double jump, you cannot ground pound. Sumo.
Watch out for those sumo wrestlers, Scoob. They'll flatten you like a pancake.
Oh, he loves pancakes.
I don't know why. There's just something so funny about the characters being like, watch out for those sumo wrestlers, Scoob. Like, it's just a common occurrence.
Grab that box of Scooby snacks. It looks like it might be your only way out of there.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
So do we just like fold into the Scooby snacks?
Yeah.
We just jump into the box, it's like a portal to another dimension. Or not. Dude, did you see him play the piano? He's so talented. Does the game think this is the player's first video game? It might be.
Yeah, it's something that's a little too common in, like, platformers made for kids. Or even just, like, licensed games for kids in general. It's like, we gotta teach you what a video game is.
Even though if you're watching this movie, you probably already liked video games. Because, I mean, that was the target, and they never tried to do this again. What the hell is going on with Vilma's eye on the left? Do you see that for a couple frames?
Yeah. She's fine.
Yeah, an easy way to take me out of the game
Not home yet, Scooby. It looks
is,
as if those boxes of Scooby snacks advance you
basically
to the
just
next
doing
level.
that. You
You're
just
still in
put
Japan,
tons and
so
tons
let's
and
get going.
tons of tutorials. Can't believe Scooby's going around the world in one day. Oh, no tutorial for that guy. I see. Okay.
I mean, yeah, like, why would you need that?
Watch out, Scoob! It's getting more and more dangerous in there. More
Is it?
dangerous?
What? There wasn't even a tutorial. It was just yo, watch the fuck out.
Better watch out, Scoob. You're just gonna find some enemies that have like guns or something, and Shaggy's gonna be like, "Jesus, get out of there, Scoob!" It'll just be a slow text pop up again.
That would be amazing. Yo, DJ Place, what's up? I mean, this game's getting really difficult, so... Kunai with chain? Oh, dude, no way. No message for that. Remember that time that Joey Wheeler says Kunai with chain?
That Phantom Virus sure doesn't play fair, does he, Scooby?
Like, it is
Those
impossible to
spells will
say
hurt
that
you, so you
card's
need to be
name
extra
without
careful.
imitating
It's
Joey.
all about timing here. Use the circle button to crawl under the spears. That way you can avoid them.
Spears? Boom.
What if he just got speared violently and that was the end of it? Like, they're like, oh, no, it's okay, it's a video game.
That would be quite tragic.
Yeah, Multiversus is neat. I still love how stupid it is. They had to change Velma because her calling the cops was made fun of so much that they were like, she's a snitch. To, all right, whatever. She's calling the Mystery Machine now instead.
Which is more fitting.
It is more fitting. It's just funny.
Yeah.
I want to know why they didn't try and make this like the... Oh,
what a strange place. Turib, our transmissions, ooh. Our data, tell us much. You're on your own, Scoob.
Thank you so much for the money. I appreciate it. Didn't see how much that was, but I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Beats King, how you doing? If I said the Phantom Virus from this movie is my third most wanted Multiversus character, I can believe it. I don't feel like they would put him in, personally, but... I mean, I guess he's already in a video game, it would work.
Honestly, yeah, that would be a pretty interesting addition.
What is this camera angle, dude? Gonna have a chain. These are some really stealthy ninjas, if you couldn't tell.
They are so stealthy.
Alia from Mega Man X. Was that who that was? I didn't get to see the name. Thank you, Mega Man X. Super fighting robot. I even put spears in the air. I can't believe, though, that someone really thought it was a good idea for the first level of this game, or first world, to be Scoob has to go up against, like, people with weapons, like real weapons. Oh my god. Me earlier eating this volcano ramen that I had. X was a real fighting robot. I mean, everyone in the Mega Man cartoon was a super fighting robot. Highly skilled ninja, by the way.
It's like when you're playing Hitman and someone gets stuck on the geometry of the level.
That's Hitman for you. Did you unlock the banana yet? I mean, the game tells you it.
No.
You have to unlock it.
I think I might have missed my chance on that
I'm
one.
detecting even more danger now, Scooby. The phantom virus must be around here somewhere. Just be careful.
Multiverse will somehow get Goku. Like, I don't know if Rick can get in. No, because I don't think Warner Bros. Owns the rights to that. I can tell you what Warner Bros. Does own the rights to. They own the rights to JoJo. I'm actually, like, not really too sure on most of the Warner Bros. Animes.
Yeah.
He missed.
I don't really follow along with like what anime they have licensing to. Like the most I know is that HBO has like the Studio Ghibli collection, which is kind of a weird place to have it now that they're like gutting every other animated thing.
Yeah, I get that.
Like it feels like it's only a matter of time before they're like, hey, by the way, we're removing the Ghibli collection.
What's even on there? Everything?
Everything except Grave of the Fireflies.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I only have 2 left on my list of Ghibli movies I need to watch. Let me check what the other one was.
My Scooby Totoro?
No, I've already seen that. So the 3 I had left to watch. Grave of the Fireflies, Tale of the Princess Kaguya, and then Castle in the Sky, specifically with the US soundtrack.
Was that better or worse?
It's way better. So, here's the thing, like, the original Japanese version of the movie, like, had a lot of synth music, and, like, 1 or 2 orchestral themes in there for, like, the title and whatnot. For the English release originally, they got the same composer to come back in and redo the entire soundtrack with an orchestra and write way more music for it. So
that rules.
the original...
I hope they re-released it.
Yes. So, here's the thing. Here's what was annoying. HBO only has the dub with the original Japanese soundtrack. If you buy the Blu-ray, you can get the dub with either soundtrack. So, I had to track down the Blu-ray for that just so I could watch it with the better soundtrack.
Okay. Yo, Blue Bomber, what's up?
But yeah, it's like the same songs, the same composer. I believe, I believe most of the music is the same. It's just all redone with an orchestra with more variations and more like here's the thing, like the original is just it's way too quiet. It's too quiet.
You remember this guy from the movie, right?
Yes. No.
You can try to get past this boss, but you will not succeed.
Okay. So here's how the bosses work in this game. Are you done? Are you done? Oh, he's done. Okay.
Okay, Scooby. You'll need to pay attention to the warriors' patterns. It's the only
I don't like how the bosses in this game are done because they tell you when you can hit it. It just says chance.
Then throw a pie at him. 3 times should do it. Are you ready, Scooby?
Until you're given a chance. You think that's like, oh, okay, they're just telling you that. No, they're literally telling you, wait for the chance to appear.
I guess so.
So, like, you just wait around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chance. In with the pie. This is every boss fight in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does 2 hits now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta say the animation on that sword swinging is really good for this game. Guy's devastated by that pie he just got hit by.
Scooby-Dooby
I mean, who wouldn't be?
Dude, I think Scooby's got like fleas.
Scooby, good job.
Got those
Just
worms in
grab
his
that box
butt.
of Scooby snacks, and
Oh,
you're
no.
out of there.
You know how it is with some dogs where they get like this, they gotta rub their butt on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Or Scoob. Scooby should be hired as an exorcist with how easily he dispatched that cursed armor. Sure should, Healing Line. How you doing? Well, you know what they say about Rome, right? When in Rome, you eat a sandwich. Isn't that what Shaggy says?
Yes, that is exactly what he says.
From classic Japan to ancient Rome. Not modern Rome. Or modern Japan. Just in case you might think this is modern day Rome. Or modern day Japan.
Why can't we do classic Rome?
This looks like the outside of the famous Colosseum in Rome. Keep along the walls, Shaggy, and you should be fine.
Do you like Shaggy's one leg that he has? His paint's submerged.
It's quite the power stance he's got going on.
Groovy! A chance to put my balancing skills to work.
You're already doing pretty good with that, Shaggy.
Yeah, it doesn't look as bad from the front, but from the back it just looks like they're merged. They play the exact same. I honestly don't know why you need to play as both of them. I believe this is still Casey Kasem, by the way.
I don't know if it is. Hang on.
I don't think Matt Lillard was voicing him yet.
I think this might be... Oh yeah, it's Scott Innes. So he's done the voice of Shaggy for most of those like early direct-to-video Scooby-Doo movies,
Don't look so friendly,
and
Shaggy.
then he's
I
done
bet
the
they
voice for
just
a lot
ate
of the
a pie
games
in
as
their
well.
face.
Okay. I love this freeze frame that I'm on, and also this just quote right here. First off, let's take a moment to appreciate this freeze frame. Shaggy's head has become a pie.
The skeletons don't look so friendly, Shaggy.
Yeah, just hit him in the face with a pie. But that's not friendly either, Daphne. But why is his head the pie?
You know, I thought pies were for dessert. Oh well, here goes.
I guess Shaggy's cool with getting dog tags. They didn't want to change that, even though they changed the lives.
Well, what, you think Shaggy's just gonna, like... What do you think he's gonna collect?
Sandwiches? What? I disagree with that.
Oh my god. That's gonna be the real mystery of this game. Where was the ground?
There's no ground here where I am right now. See? Just floating.
Yeah, there's something about the audio quality in this that just reminds me of so many games I played as a kid.
That's every PS1 game audio quality. They're really good in
Honestly,
cutscenes,
yeah.
but gameplay is absolute dog shit. Because the memory
Yeah.
is just so big. So they're like, well, we gotta make it super compressed. It's the only way. Which is why I didn't mind it on the N64, which is what I had.
Yeah. Yeah, I mostly played the N64 as a kid, but I did play a fair amount of the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, I didn't have a PS1 growing up. I only really played at a friend's house, but then when I got a PS2, I kind of went backwards, because backwards compatible.
So, I played a lot of the PS2, but I never actually owned a PS2.
That's fair. I mean, that's kind of me with PS1.
Well, here's the thing. My family, like, I mentioned this before. They
Yeah.
used to own a video store, so they would have a rental PlayStation 2 that I played all of the time. As a result, though, I didn't have like a memory card for it. I didn't own any of the games I would rent for it.
Any notable games?
Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. I'm not kidding. That's probably like the bulk of what I played on that system.
Okay.
I did not play a whole lot of the PS2.
A lot of good games on the PS2, but I mean, it's probably the console with the most games on it currently, so...
Yeah, I played like a couple things on PS2, but I mostly played the N64 up until I got a GameCube in 2004.
That's pretty licious. I guess the other good thing is the GameCube and Xbox and PS2 was like the start of that era of, okay, well, we can kind of just put the same game on everything and make it the same game.
Yeah.
The games don't have to be different.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the console exclusive, but it's pretty rare, all things considered.
You know, I always think it's funny when I talk to people about, like, playing the GameCube, because, like, you know, it seems like a lot of people have, like, the same kind of experience of what games they played on it. You know, you got people who played, like, Sunshine and Star Fox and, like, all the big games.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, like, I got it, like, pretty late in its lifespan. So I played Smash, obviously. Played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, obviously.
Which is pretty
Played a lot
epic.
of... Yeah. Played a lot of Tony Hawk's Underground.
Thug 2 is incredible. I should really send you, see if you can run it on Steam Deck, Thug Pro, which is a modded version of Thug 2, but it has like every Tony Hawk game that you can put in it, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, Thug 1, Thug 2. Disney Extreme Skate Adventure, the greatest Tony Hawk game ever. So if you ever wanted to be Tony Hawk, shredding it up in Andy's room, you can. Also, I believe it has multiplayer online and mod support. I will have to look into it for you. I streamed it years ago and it's incredible.
Yeah, I imagine the Steam Deck can run it. It handles that stuff pretty well.
Did I hear something?
I'll tell you what, the one thing that's kind of tripped me up playing on the Steam Deck recently...
Wait, hold on. Fred, no he isn't. He's ahead of me.
Like that's easy for you to say, Fred.
He's not chasing me.
Being chased by a bag of bones.
It really is easy for him to say when it's inaccurate.
So, what were we saying though?
So the only thing that's really tripped me up playing the Steam Deck recently... So I got the dock, finally. That's pretty nice. But, one of the main games I've played on it is Hitman 3, when I've been playing the PS3 version at the same time. So, like, I've been doing story progress on the PlayStation, and then, like, you know, just, like, random shit on the Steam version. But it trips me up because the controller I'm using on the dock is, like, my 8-bit DOE. Yeah, it's the 8-bit DOE, so, like, the buttons are designed around... Like, the layout is the same on an Xbox controller as it is on PlayStation. But because I'm using a Nintendo controller, it's fucking everything up, and I'm like, oh god, what do I press? Oh no, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't bother to look at buttons anymore. I just kind of guess, and I'm like, alright, that's where that goes. It's from playing so many games.
Yeah. Usually I don't have a problem with it, but there's just something about a game like that where, like, the prompts aren't necessarily tied to, like, A is okay and B is back. Where it's more like each button does its own specific thing in specific instances.
If he's in the arena, I mean, I don't know why the game is even telling you that, because this is the first level of 3. It's really 2 levels and then a boss, but, like, they consider it. Ancient Rome.
I do think it's kind of lame that this game is just Scooby and Shaggy.
Yeah, I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
You're inside.
I would have liked to have
the
been
Coliseum
Fred and
now,
like do
Shaggy,
like a minigame
and
where you
I'm
set up traps.
detecting a lot of danger ahead. Be careful.
Like more danger? Does this game ever end?
No.
It's like the 4th level of the game, Shaggy.
It's. I need Shaggy saying like all of those like Mario door voice clips from Sunshine.
Like, is that another door, man? I don't want to go through there.
Another door.
Imagine if the virus was at the crucifixion. Jeez. That would have been rough.
Oh no. Yeah, like I don't know. I understand that Shaggy and Scooby are the most popular characters, so of course you gotta play as them.
Are they? I wouldn't have known that because we're getting a Velma show and not a Shaggy show or a Scooby show.
Okay, to be fair, we did get Shaggy and Scooby-Doo get a clue.
We didn't talk about that show.
Yeah, well, you know, it existed. We've also had multiple spin-offs like 13 Ghosts that focused on them.
That is Daphne.
Yes, but it's... What I'm saying is, it's like, those two are like the main characters that are in like every iteration.
Honestly, if you ask me, I think the character best suited for a spin-off is Fred.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I feel like you could...
No.
He has enough, like, room for development that, like, a show centered around him that could explore more of his character would be interesting.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case. Shaggy. Here we go. Why was he making, like, eating sounds for the pie? I guess that was because the hamburger picked up as well. That they were like, you're not supposed to eat those.
Yeah.
I like how the skeleton has a shield and it doesn't use it.
We'll say, if there's one thing I want out of that Velma show, like, I want Fred to just be an absolute asshole, considering who he's voiced by.
Yeah, no, he's Dennis.
Yeah. I want him acting like...
He's a sociopath.
He needs to be going full Dennis in that show.
It's probably the only reason I'm gonna watch that show. And he's gonna be like in like one episode maybe at best. There's no love for Fred and Daphne? Yeah, there kind of really isn't.
Yeah, I'm not ready to write the show off entirely, but I was not impressed by that preview.
Yeah.
I don't care for the meta humor. I'm so tired of that.
We were just talking about that yesterday on stream, where we were just like, man, that meta humor doesn't work. Hey, Chun, what's up?
It's not even, to me, the fact that it doesn't work. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of everything being meta. Because it feels like every show has to have some fourth wall jokes, or it's gotta be a quip about like, oh, well, here's the tropes we know about this, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that doesn't really work all the time.
Yeah. It's the kind of thing that needs to be done in moderation.
Yeah, like the rare episode where it works is good. Like there's an episode of Ed and Eddie that's just that, and I think it works because it's only that.
Yeah.
If you know which episode that is.
Have you seen Trick or Treat Scooby-Doo?
The new one?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think I told you I watched that, remember?
I don't remember you saying that.
Sure, yeah, no, I did. I told you about it because I was like, I watched that, and then I watched Courage finally.
I have not seen that one yet because I never watched Courage.
Oh, you'd probably like Courage.
I hated it as a kid.
That would make sense if it's too scary.
I don't even know if it's scary.
There are episodes that are disturbing.
It's more like the aesthetic of the show is just incredibly unappealing to me. So I have no interest in watching it.
I can understand that too. I really like the show. I love it because the intro is great. They're in the middle of a crime, and then the villain just kind of gets away because the Courage music starts playing. You know what it is. People have watched it where it's like dun 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 dun. Yeah. And like Scooby just starts like freaking out, and they're like, "What's going on?" And and he just can't stop dancing. And they're like, what the fuck is going on? What is he doing? So he just starts running away to nowhere, which I guess we know where nowhere is now. And, yeah.
You did it, Shaggy. You made it to the
Yeah, the reason I brought up Trick or Treat is because like there was a lot of like really out of nowhere meta jokes towards the end.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, that part of the movie just kind of feels out of place to me.
I didn't have that
Otherwise,
problem, but I get you.
Yeah. Like, to be clear, I really like that movie. It's just like the last 10 minutes or so, there's a few more of those kinds of jokes than I would care for. I do love the version of the Scooby-Doo theme at the start of the movie, though.
Yeah, where it's just so depressing. They're like, I'm fucking sick of this. I don't know, man. Just, what's even the point? It's so sad. There's no mysteries to solve. They caught every villain.
Honestly, I really love when they like do Scooby-Doo content that explores like how the gang acts when there's no mysteries.
Yeah, they're just like, what do we do?
Yeah,
well, gang, we solved the mystery, and the mystery, are you gonna be a monster? Nope, it's just a guy who's cheating on his taxes.
Fucking tax guy.
That's it. It's just, it's like, are you gonna arrest him? And it's like, I can't really do that. Just, yeah, we gotta wait for the law. I love that Fred's just like, oh. Fred has like a mental breakdown in that movie, I swear, because he's like, I'm gonna wish that all the villains come back. And they do.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's just an interesting angle to explore because like the mysteries are what ties the whole group together. What do they have without that?
Velma, apparently.
Yeah.
You should know better than to mess with me. Now you're trapped.
You'll
never get out of here in one piece.
Dude, I love that series.
Well, I'm convinced. Now how about someone getting me out of here?
Alright, we have to fight this cartoon lion.
Be extra brave, Shaggy. Avoid the spears those skeleton gladiators throw at you, and run away from the lion. Wait until he gets tired, and then take
yes,
a chance.
run away from the
3 hits
lion,
from your
obviously.
pie, and you should have him beat.
Lions and skeletons and spears. Roll my.
Alright, this part's really scary.
Jewker, you can't air this. This is too spooky.
Violently impaled Shaggy. Now he gets attacked by a real lion. This scene does happen in the movie, at least. Like, the Japan never does. I do not know how you're supposed to outrun that.
Man, look at that lion jump at like 4 frames a second.
Don't fucking ruin the surprise. Jeez. This is not a very good fight. I like how they go down slightly just to get a spear. They're like, oh, hold on. Seriously, this thing is just too fast.
I guess you could say they really crossed a line with this boss.
Dude, you're reaching with that one. For the stars, because it was a 10 out of 10 joke.
Just like those skeletons that were having to be reaching for spears.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Shaggy's fucking dead.
Oh well, here we go.
He's gonna get...
Like, that was gruesome.
Like I said, from what I've played of this game in the past on like Jukebox nights, the bosses in this game suck, and I mean it's Crash Bandicoot. You can't really go wrong with Crash Bandicoot. It's slower Crash Bandicoot. Would you rather the skeletons threw bones? I mean, they already do that. We've seen other skeletons do that, so sure.
Okay, but imagine this boss with a parry system.
Knife parry? Or in this case, it would be pie parry.
the lion just dives at you and you just fucking do like the Sonic Frontiers parry.
I've not seen the Sonic Frontiers parry, but I'll have to look that up later.
It's so good.
He
just fucking launches the enemies.
I forget if I saw properly or not. I thought I heard a rumor they added in Skyrail from Sonic Adventure 2, which is kind of sick.
Sort of. So, the thing with that is that, like, you know how the game has, like, cyberspace levels, right?
Cyber chase levels, you mean?
Yes, obviously. You know, that would be the crossover of the century right there.
Sonic Hedgehog in Cyber Chase.
Yeah, so the cyberspace levels are, like, more linear, like, level segments.
Traditional levels.
Yeah, and they're... From what it looks like, it seems like most of the level design for those is taken from previous games. But you know
Seriously,
what?
dude, fucking calm down.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of cool with them doing that. Especially when half of those games haven't had a fucking port.
You motherfucker!
In like
look at how cheap that was!
Oh my god!
I went to go grab a drink, so I wasn't looking, and then died. That is dirty!
Yeah. I look over, I'm like, alright, well, boss fight's over. Guess I can grab a drink.
I forgot about that. It's so rude.
Guess I can drink some of this, Mountain Dew Voodoo.
What is a voodoo?
It's a mystery flavor.
Oh, perfect for Scooby-Doo. They'll solve the mystery.
Yeah, I'll take a drink of it right now.
Like, I don't know what the flavor is, dude, but it's a mystery!
Kind of tastes like a sour candy or something.
Grapefruit?
I don't know if I would say that. Honestly, it kind of tastes to me like a fucking red Sour Patch Kid.
You remember the Sour Patch ice cream and the Sour Patch cereal?
Oh god, the ice cream was disgusting. I tried it.
God, I'm so sorry. It was sour milk, so like, why would anyone want either of those?
I'm pretty sure it was lemon-flavored ice cream.
That could be good. Lemon sorbet is good.
I mean, it could be good. Doesn't mean it was.
I would have tried it if it still existed and someone got it for me. Same with the cereal.
Yeah.
I would have done one cereal tasting and then said, no more.
I think I probably would have tried the cereal, honestly. But the ice cream was just like, this is just lemon ice cream with like chunks of Sour Patch Kid in it.
Ever had that limoncello? That's pretty good. It's got like cake pieces in it, I think.
Sounds familiar.
This fight is bad.
Oh my god.
You can't run fast enough to outrun the lion.
Like, this is fucked, Scoob.
Like, maybe you should do this one, buddy. There's not a dash button. Like, that's all you need to do to make this be better. You could duck. Do you have to duck under the lion? Because that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Why
I'm gonna
is
try
Shaggy so slow? Like, what is Shaggy
Plain
known
lemon sorbet?
for?
That's what I just said. But like, it's different when it's Sour Patch Kids. Oh my god, that is what you're supposed to do. Fuck off.
Also, why is Shaggy so slow? Like, isn't his main thing running away?
Who would win in a fight if it was a race? Sonic or Shaggy?
Sonic.
You think Sonic is faster? What
Honestly,
if there's something really scary
yeah.
like King Boom Boo?
I don't know that Shaggy would get away.
I think he can get away. Hi, Daybreaker, what's up?
I think he would get far enough away for Fred to activate the trap.
Only if there's a sandwich on the other side?
Yeah, no, what I was gonna... Speaking of Sonic, that just reminds me of what I was gonna say. Yeah, so the cyberspace levels all like seem to reuse level chunks from previous games. Which, you know, when most of those games haven't had a port in like a decade...
Yeah,
I'm
so
cool
that's
with
kind of
that.
cool. I could just see if there's a mode just to play those levels, that could be a lot of fun. It's kind of a shame they all look like Green Hill Zone.
Yeah, so it seems that there's like people have seen like 4 level themes for those so far. It's possible there's more, but we don't know for sure. I'm just going to assume it's only the 4. But yeah, I believe in like some of the like footage that came out recently, it listed an arcade mode in the home menu. So it wouldn't surprise me if arcade was just doing those levels back to back.
What is that freeze frame?
Oh my god, Shaggy's
like extended his arms so long.
I have never seen someone do such a good push-up.
Like, I'm not even on the ground, dude. Gotta do 100 sit-ups, push-ups, and chin-ups, and burpees. Any other...
Remember, every time you eat ramen, do 6 sit-ups.
I didn't do that today. I gotta do that later.
Or you could go with Don Patch's method of every time you do a sit-up, eat 6 cups of ramen.
That gets him in trouble, though.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe he was right all along.
One of these levels I will want to do at some point, not on stream. I want to get all the Scoob snacks. It's the bear level in Crash Bandicoot. You know the one where you're riding the bear. They have this in this game. I guess
different outfit.
Shaggy in the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, that's cool.
The Phantom Virus is in here somewhere. Keep an eye out for him.
I want to say they go here in the movie as well. I don't think they ever go to Japan.
Like it's super cold in here.
Let me check what levels they go to.
They go to a carnival, I know that much.
Yeah, the carnival is like the classic world where like they run into the old gang. Which, you know, conceptually that's just a little bit weird when that Scooby-Doo movie in particular... what?
Oh no, these are baby seals we have to kill.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Kill the baby seal. Why does it have to be a baby seal?
So, what I was gonna say is that, like, it's a little weird that they do the crossover with, like, the classic gang in a movie that's basically just the classic formula and nothing else.
Okay.
Like, if it happened in a movie that was written more like Zombie Island or the other 3 direct-to-video movies from that era, like, I think that would work better because you could have a better contrast between how the gang is now.
Why is he laughing?
This can be slippery.
He laughed for a second. He's like, "Whoa, Shaggy."
Shaggy, it's gonna be really funny when you fall.
It's so weird they delay this so long too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my whoa!
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like in the actual movie, like, it would have worked better if there was like, more of a difference between the old gang and how they are now.
Kind of like the Turtles Forever?
Yes, exactly like that.
Man, I remember a lot of people hated the original Turtles in that, though, because they were so lazy in eating pizza, which is something they always did in that show, so it's like, I don't understand why people hated that.
Yeah, people... It seemed like people thought they were, like, a little too exaggerated, but, like...
No, that was how they always were.
Yeah, it was pretty accurate.
What you remember and what actually happened are very different.
Honestly, Turtles Forever was such a good movie.
It was. What a great concept.
It's funny that, like, since then they have done, like, crossovers with the classic Turtles and, like, multiple projects since then.
Dude, that would be great. You just gave me a great idea. Scooby-Doo crossing over with the Turtles. They'll never do it, but, like, that would be great. I'd totally watch that. They've crossed over with Batman. I mean, I guess it's possible.
I feel like that's pretty likely, considering Scooby-Doo has also crossed over with Batman.
So they exist in the same universe?
It depends. So, in the movie version of TMNT and Batman, like they do exist in the same universe. In the comic version of that same storyline, they actually exist in separate universes.
Interesting.
Which plays more into the second and third books, which lean more into, like, crossing over the two universes. Speaking of which, if you've only seen that movie, read the comics. They are also incredibly good.
Yes. Most Turtles comics are good and most people don't read them.
Like, the art is so good. It's where the classic panel of
This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. This is where you watched your parents die. Oops, oops.
God. People meme on that, but that is honestly a really good scene in the book.
Parnets. I love that. This is where I watch my parnets die. Parents. Parnets? Parnets? Parnets?
I love all of the memes that have come out of that.
Every once in a while, that comes back with something new, and I laugh every time. It'll happen eventually since it's DC. Maybe. It's hard to say. The reason I say it's hard to say is because, like, at the end of the day, I forget who owns Turtles, because, like, it's technically owned by Nick and not Warner Bros., right?
Yes. I think it's more likely to happen in the comics than it is in a movie.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I believe... Well, I guess it wouldn't matter too much, but, like, I do think DC has the rights to Scooby-Doo comics. And have since, like, the 90s.
Which rules.
God, those 90s comics are so good.
They are. Velma Commits Crimes? Was that, or no, was it Fred Commits Crimes?
It's Velma Commits Crimes.
It's just called Velma, the TV show. Ayy. Number one answer on the board.
Yeah, again, that kind of gets into the same thing as, like, those direct-to-video movies from the 90s. It was an era where they, like, were able to experiment more with Scooby-Doo and get more off-brand. Whereas nowadays, like, if you want to do something that's not on brand, it has to be, like, Velma, where it's completely different. Or, like, Scooby Apocalypse.
What? Oh. Okay, well, fuck you. Scooby Apocalypse rules and also proves something that they said they couldn't do for some reason. How do you do a dog that talks in a serious setting or, like, an adult setting? Scooby Apocalypse?
So, I'm just gonna say right now, like, I know they gave that answer in an interview of, like, well, it wouldn't really work. I would imagine.
In the same interview, they say we could do anything. It's a cartoon. That's why she's East Asian.
So here's the thing. I'm under the impression that they probably weren't allowed to use Scooby.
That's what I guess too. But that's why I'm like, that doesn't make sense if you're gonna say we can do anything. It's a cartoon.
Yeah.
You've made it this far, Shaggy, but you still have a ways to go. Grab that
yeah,
box of Scooby snacks and get
The
out.
two live-action films that James Gunn wrote are also fantastic.
They are.
For some hot cocoa? Like I'm feeling like a popsicle, man.
Speaking of which, I can't believe James Gunn is now, like, the head of, like, DC stuff.
Yeah, that kind of rules, because the Suicide Squad is incredible.
Suicide Squad is incredible. Peacemaker was fantastic.
I love the start of Peacemaker where he comes out of the COVID. It's like, oh, you're Peacemaker. You're the racist superhero. Oh, yeah, I hate you. You're the worst fucking superhero. You're such an asshole.
That whole show is just fantastic.
It's so funny. And he's like, what, no?
Yeah, I gotta be honest, it has got me a lot more excited to see where DC is going in the next few years.
Alright, it's time for everyone's favorite Crash Bandicoot level.
It's all downhill from here, Shaggy. You'll need to use that sled to get down this flume. You can
Velma,
brake and you
we're
can
like at the
speed,
halfway
but
point of the game. You
can't
can't
stop,
say
so
that.
be careful and watch out for penguins.
I'd like to point out this is the Mystery Mushu because it looks like it's the Mystery
You
Machine.
know, I've always wanted to ride one of these things. Here we go.
Is it time for Super Shag? Not quite. Yeah, one of the achievements that I have to do is get all the snacks. I don't think I want to do that here on stream.
Oh
because
my god, that is blinding.
The controls are so bad for this. Which is why I saved it there, and I'm just like, I will at some point get this.
God, these controls are just blinding. Or not the controls, the graphics are just blinding right here.
It's really bad, also, especially because it's like the Sonic half-pipe, except way worse, because you stick to one side.
Yeah. I was just so distracted looking at the mountain in the background where you can see, like, a couple pixels of it.
Yeah, I don't even know why they have the backdrop. Oh yeah, you could also easily miss the checkpoint.
Okay, Smash Tunes pro tip, don't do that.
Now, I would love to drop these penguins off the cliff. You know me, chat, I hate them. They gotta be dropped. No Udiptus here to stop me. But Shaggy only cares about sliding down the hill, so you win this round, penguins.
So, I will agree with something in chat. Scott Innes is an incredibly underrated Shaggy actor.
He really is. I mean, he's kind of just doing Casey Kasem, but that's fine. It works.
I think he does a much closer Casey Kasem voice than, like, Matt Lillard does.
Yeah. Matt Lillard might be my favorite. He loves being Shaggy.
Yeah. He has a good voice for it. But I definitely think this is way more accurate to, like, the original one, at least.
What are some great games you liked on the Dreamcast? A lot of the arcade ports are really good. That's definitely something I recommend on the Dreamcast if you're looking for games.
You made it, Shaggy. I'm detecting the phantom virus just ahead. Grab the
obviously, Power Stone.
Power Stone 2, specifically. It's the same game, but better.
Yeah. I can play either one of them, honestly, but 2 is just better.
I'd rather just play 2. The PSP port has every character, but they've never ported that again.
You know, they recently did the Capcom Fighting Game Collection. I would really love to see them do, like, a Capcom 3D fighting game collection.
They'll never do it. I wish they would, but they're just never gonna do it. Oh,
no! Man, they're running out of back catalog stuff to re-release.
Oh, no. How terrible.
At least from that era.
Alright. Time for... I think this is in the movie. Don't they fight, like, an Eskimo that actually turns out to be the Phantom Virus?
Probably.
They considered casting Dustin Diamond. I don't know if I would have liked that. Matt Lillard just does such a good job. Oh yeah, he is.
Well, stick around, because this is just getting fun.
Yeah, Casey Kasem was the Shaggy voice actor that went on strike over that.
Yeah. He went on strike because he was vegan and he wanted his character to be vegan, which, you know, it's respectable. And they sort of respected it. I'll let you go into detail.
Don't get scared.
Yeah, so basically they respected it until he stopped being the voice of Shaggy, and then they just let him eat meat again.
On your feet and wait for your
Which is
chance.
kind of shitty.
Pies should do it.
Yeah. And, like, honestly, it kind of, like, it also applies to, like, the video games as well, and the comics. He will eat meat in anything where he wasn't voiced by Casey Kasem. If he was voiced by Casey, he will be a vegan.
Ice controls and a boss fight do not go together.
Yeah.
This looks as bad as it does. What the fuck? What is this? He's using the fucking Kirby Cutter ability.
Okay, so I have got some...
What's your Smash Tune pro tip?
Smash Tunes pro tip, don't die.
Thanks.
So, I've got a very in-depth analysis of the plot from Wikipedia. So,
Jesus, fuck, this is so much easier than the previous boss.
Here is, like, their synopsis of, like, the various levels that Shaggy and Scooby and the entire Scooby gang go to.
For the movie?
Yes. So, in the movie, they go to the first 3 levels, and then they reach the final level.
Yeah, that checks out.
That is the extent of their summary. It's just
they barely do anything in them.
Yeah, they do like 3 levels, and then there's a montage, and then they get to the last level where there's like half the movie left.
You did it, Shaggy. Great job. Let's get you back here.
Like, get those electric blankets ready, Velma. I need to thaw out.
I want to point out again, no villains in this level. Just cute baby animals that Shaggy violently murders. There's a montage. There is a Wojo. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's just like a quick montage of like, nope, they're in Rome. I think they fight the lion, and then they get the Scooby snacks. And then it's like they go briefly here, and then they see Phantom Virus is an Eskimo, and he's like, hey.
Okay, who did the...
Oh man, the carnival's actually the final world.
I mean, it has to be, obviously. Like, you can't end the game without that.
Prehistoric jungle. I didn't see what was the last area called? The Arctic Circle. Prehistoric Turtlesaurus.
Billy West was a decent Shaggy too.
When we see Shaggy?
He was in Zombie Island and nothing else.
Oh, that would be why I don't remember.
Inside a prehistoric
Have you not seen Zombie Island?
No, I have. Of course I have. It's been years.
Got it.
So it's just like, I wouldn't remember him being in that.
Okay, Wilma.
Yeah, if you watch it, it's really obvious.
Billy West has a very distinct voice that, like, nowadays I'm just like, oh, there he is.
Yeah, it fits Shaggy, but you also hear it and it's immediately like, oh yeah, that's Billy West.
They should stop him. Give it a try.
Fred, shut the fuck up. Hey, I've never seen a dinosaur before, but just throw pie and you might save your life, you know?
Yummy. Pie.
Please throw a pie at the Tyrannosaurus Rex. That'll work. Fred giving very dangerous advice. How you doing, Zeus?
Yeah, some other voice acting info.
There are giant dinosaur bones.
What? Why are there dinosaur bones in the trees?
Oh no.
Oh no. We have to smash dinosaur eggs.
Oh no, that's really messed up.
That is actually kind of messed up. What were we gonna say?
So this was the first film and the first Scooby-Doo thing in general to feature Gray Delisle as the voice of Daphne, who is the current voice.
Yeah, she's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah. This was also the last film where B.J. Ward voiced Velma. And honestly, I think she was probably one of the best Velmas. Like, it's a very different voice from the other ones, but it's fitting.
Okay, let's smash some eggs. So, Scooby is directly messing with the timeline. Scooby, the natural order. God, I would kind of love to see Scooby Jurassic Park. With Jeff Goldblum as special guest. Well, I don't know how to tell you guys this, but it's, I mean, it's chaos theory, guys.
See, I'm just thinking of, like, Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, you crush one of those dinosaur eggs, and it just, like, fades to black, and it's like, you created a time paradox!
You can't do that! I'm surprised you made a reference to that, because that doesn't seem like your kind of series.
I mean, it's not my kind of series, but that's kind of iconic. I have heard you've created a time paradox so many times.
You shoot someone who ends up in the later games being a villain, so it's just like, you get the achievement in the re-releases of that called Problem Solve Series Over.
Yeah, that's good.
I still think one of my favorite achievements that they gave is in Metal Gear Solid 2 for one of the re-releases. Get caught by Otacon while you're stimulating yourself. It's called Snake Beater.
Oh no.
Pretty good. It's a lot of shit. Yeah, I can imagine Gnosis. I'd imagine the dino snacks that they find in Jurassic Scoob. Scooby has to go face to face with the T-Rex. why is there a pie in this egg? Think about that for
Well,
a second.
why wouldn't
Pies
there
and
be?
burgers? Who's putting pies and burgers and eggs? Oh, it's a video game, so of course, you know.
You see, they're like when you would get an Easter egg basket as a kid, and like
I wouldn't
the
know that.
plastic
That's
eggs.
a bad thing. It works for everyone else in chat. It doesn't work for me.
I mean, I understand that, but I'm saying it for chat. So, when I was a kid, on Easter, you would get like an Easter egg basket in the morning, and it had like these plastic eggs that you would open up, and there would be like candy inside. I highly doubt that was the intention for this, but...
Whoa, my god, that was scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, destroy it. Just smash that dinosaur into bits.
Remember the other live-action
prequel
movies?
Don't remind me.
I don't hate The Mystery Begins. I have not seen the other one, and I have no intention to see it.
I'd rather a Scooby-Doo First Fright series. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Yeah. Honestly, the thing I really want from Scooby-Doo, now that they've done a bunch of stuff that's like really on brand, like Guess Who, I want them to do something kind of like Mystery Incorporated again. Not exactly the same, but in the sense of like having a more overarching story.
Be down with that. How would you change it though?
I mean, different story, different dynamics, different setting.
Save some for me.
Maybe have more of the mysteries during the show be supernatural rather than like
Scooby-Natural.
having it. I mean, sure.
Great crossover
You know,
episode.
that crossover had no right being as good as it was.
Isn't that the one where they swear?
Yes. One of my favorite scenes in the whole thing is everyone doing the catchphrases and like, Zoinks, Jeepers, Rutrow, Jinkies, son of a bitch.
Yo, Axe, what's up? Doing my yearly Scoob stream. We gotta do one every October. Pretty well. You love the emote prefix, it works so well. Yeah, that was my default when they launched affiliate. And then I said, I'm never changing it if I get partner, and I stuck to that. Because I would have changed it to like Juke, but I can't do it. I just can't. It's too good.
The phantom virus is still out there somewhere, Scooby. Keep looking through this jungle. And remember, watch out for dinosaurs.
More dinosaurs? Ruh-roh.
Remember to watch out for dinosaurs. That's advice you hear every day.
I feel like half of the text in this game you could send to that, like, a video game
I was
advisor
just
Twitter.
thinking about that too. Remember to watch out for dinosaurs.
Watch out for the ninjas, Scoob!
I'm picking up signs of danger in that marshy
At
water.
some
Scooby.
point in the next few
Sorry,
days, I
pal.
gotta
No
rewatch
swimming
some of the
today.
Scooby movies.
Raw.
You'll have to.
Doggone it.
I'm definitely gonna watch the live-action ones. Probably,
Dude, it's Dory.
Witch's Ghost and, Zombie Island.
It's good choices. What are the best straight-to-video Scooby-Doo movies?
Witch's Ghost, Zombie Island.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna say Zombies Island is up there. I feel like for me only enjoying a third of Witch's Ghost, maybe it's not the greatest. I'm kind of tempted to say Ghoul School because Red Shirt Shaggy Chronicles was fucking incredible.
I'll say, like, I prefer the last third of Witch's Ghost, but I do like the whole movie. I feel like having it be a regular Scooby mystery that leads into something more at the end probably wasn't their intention originally, but it works. Plus, like, the animation in that portion is just so good. Thinking of the other. You know what? Let me load up a list of the direct-to-video movies.
Yeah, why don't you read them all off and let's rank them, sort of. Not like a full like tier list, but I think we could rank them right now, you know?
Yeah. Guess I'll.
I haven't seen all of the new recent ones, but I really need to. I haven't seen some of the ones like the one with Bobby Flay.
Yeah, I've seen surprisingly few of those. Most of them are on HBO Max, so you might want to watch those before HBO decides to gut even more animation.
I will. Only Scooby-Doo had funny death animations. I'm sure they wanted to do that at some point, and then we're told, no, this is a Scooby-Doo game, you can't do that. Can you imagine someone dying from the gang in any Scooby-Doo iteration? Surely they've never done that before in, let's say, Scooby Apocalypse?
I can't... I'm not gonna spoil, like, a specific tweet, but I remember seeing a tweet about a character in Apocalypse dying, and it was just like, blank is dead, and it's like, wait, what? You can't just drop that info. You can't just tweet that out, DC. Oh my
Scooby's
God.
Dead, finally.
You know, it's about time.
Why is there an arrow pointing this way? What? You see this?
You see, that's what we call a trap.
What the fuck?
Those dinosaurs look a little too big for your pie attack, Scooby. Just move around.
Oh, are those ones too big for the pie attack?
Nothing else in this game has been too big for the pies.
Alright, so here is the direct-to-video list. Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. That's 1998. 1999 is Witch's Ghost. 2000 is Alien Invaders.
I remember enjoying that one.
It's pretty good.
The twist at the end is kind of neat.
Yeah, that's another one I need to rewatch at some point. Probably not for Halloween, but I'll watch it again soon.
Activity has done damage to that bridge. Be careful, Scooby. Some of the planks
2001 is Cyber Chase.
No problem.
Oh god, it's Crash Bandicoot Bridge from the first game.
You know, I gotta say, 2001 is definitely... If I wasn't aware of when this movie came out, is probably what I would have guessed. Like, it feels very much of that era.
Go on?
Well, like, you know, a lot of stuff that came out around that time had a, like, kind of misunderstanding of, like, the internet and video games and all of that stuff.
Oh, just fell through that.
So, you watch a movie like this, where it's like, oh, we're gonna, like, digitize you into the game world, and it's gonna be like this, it's gonna look like VR, basically.
Yeah, it's the future.
It's like, yeah, oh my god, what is going on?
The hitboxes are really bad in this level.
You don't say. But yeah, no, there's just, like, a lot of stuff from that era where, like, you see how they represent, like, the internet or video games, and you just know, like, yep, that's early 2000s right there.
This is the future. Why didn't you jump?
So, Cyber Chase was the last one with the original crew. Then there was Legend of the Vampire.
I don't remember much about that one.
I seem to remember watching it. I remember nothing about it. Hang on. Let me look something up, because I know the direct-to-video movies went through, like, multiple art styles.
They sure did.
So the early ones did their own thing. Then we got a few that were based on, like, the original, like, TV show, but had, like, you know, just a kind of basic WB animation art style.
Mm-hmm.
You know the kind of look from, like, their shows in the early 2000s. And then, like, after that, they were all based on What's New for a few years. Oh, fittingly enough, one of the next ones mentions that. So, Legend of the Vampire was 2003.
Okay.
Also 2003 was Scooby-Doo and the Monster of Mexico.
I remember that one being pretty alright.
That's one of the ones I seem to remember, yeah.
Yeah. I seem to remember also the Loch Ness Monster movie for some reason. I think they aired that one a lot on Cartoon Network.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, 2004, Scooby-Doo and the Loch Ness Monster.
Which, like, You know, I feel like that's a really lame monster to put, because, like, everybody knows about the Loch Ness Monster, and it's only allowed to be in the lake, so, like... Is it really terrorizing anyone?
Well,
Not
I mean,
really.
apparently it has been terrorizing the Blake family's ancestral home, Blake Castle, according to this description.
Of course.
So, Loch Ness Monster was also the first one done in the What's New style.
Oh no.
But your luck has just run out. I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, T-Rex. Let's see if you can get
Can't even name your
past him.
T-Rex.
You can do it, Scooby. Just avoid the lava bombs.
Avoid
and
the
attach
lava
them to
bombs!
T-Rex. Then wait for your chance and throw
Yes?
a pie at him. 3 pies and he's out of there.
Okay, I want to point out, the previous dinosaurs were too big for these pies. But the T-Rex, he's okay. That's a lava bomb.
Okay. Aloha Scooby-Doo in 2005. I don't remember watching that one at all.
I remember it airing, and I don't remember watching it.
Then there was Scooby-Doo in Where's My Mummy?
This is just the Volvagia fight.
Yeah. So, I think I remember Where's My Mummy? That one sounds familiar. But that's around the time where I stopped watching Scooby-Doo stuff.
Yeah, there was a brief period where I stopped, but like I've always loved Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, for me it was like 2005 to 2010 was where I took a break from it, and then Mystery Incorporated came out.
And then you were like, this is great. With me,
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I think I just randomly just was like, I should watch Scooby-Doo again.
2006, Scooby-Doo, Pirates Ahoy! This is quite the description for it. The gang go on a cruise with Fred's parents, only to discover that there are ghost pirates invading the ship. This is fucking LeChuck.
Sure is.
That villain is just straight up LeChuck from Monkey Island. You know what? That would be a good crossover.
I'd watch it. I feel like the
I would
writing
love-
would go really well together.
Yeah, picture that. Like a Scooby-Doo Monkey Island adventure where, like, Guybrush is having to, like,
See, Scooby?
find all
That
of the
wasn't so
pieces to
hard.
put together the
Grab
trap.
a box of Scooby snacks and
Again,
you're on your
pies
way
were
home.
too much for those previous ones, but here it works just fine. I can't wait for the point though where it's like, look behind you, Guybrush. It's a 3-headed monkey. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that. Tried that trick too
Oh,
many
that
times.
I've told that lie 1,000 times.
I remember the villain from that one. I think he even had LeChuck's voice actor. He did a lot of voice acting, I believe it. You want to fact check that?
Yeah, hang on. Trivia. Okay, hang on. Let me go to Wikipedia. That should show the cast list.
He must take a meteor that fell in the ocean. Do you really need a scheme for that one? Can you just fucking... Like, nobody's gonna stop you. It's the water. It's the ocean.
It features the Mystery Inc. gang traveling to the Bermuda Triangle. Ron Perlman as Captain Skunkbeard.
Skunkbeard. What a terrible name. Heaven's Light and there's Mumbo Jumbo. I can't believe they would actually refer to heaven.
But I do think it's kind of interesting looking at this list of like movies.
The
at
big
time,
city where sheep lives.
where it kind of does continue the trend that like those first few direct-to-video movies had of like the gang goes
Oh,
to
no.
a unique
Time for a little
part
fun.
of the world.
Jump on that skateboard to get through this next
You
area.
jump on the
But be
skateboard, we're already
careful.
on
The
it.
Phantom Virus is sure to have some tricks up his sleeve.
Like you got
Like-
it, Velma.
Honestly, that was one of my favorite things with those first, like, I guess the first 3 of the 4 was that, like, it involved the gang going to, like, a very specific location, and, like, their adventure was built around, like, them being in a different locale. Like, it gave each of the movies a different flavor compared to most Scooby-Doo stuff, which kind of feels similar regardless of where they are.
Okay.
Anyways, then there was Chill Out Scooby-Doo. Don't remember that one at all.
I don't remember that one. That's not a very good title, though. It's just like... It seems like he's, like, off his meds, so they're just like, fucking cool it, Scoob.
Scooby-Doo and the Goblin King.
That one I remember advertisements for, but I never saw.
I feel like I've heard that's one of the better ones, but I haven't seen it.
I want that life. I know I'm losing lives getting it, but, like, I'm at that point where I'm like, nope, I'm committed.
Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword.
Oh, that's based on this game, right? Clearly.
Yes, obviously.
Earl Bowen.
So,
You want most of them at least? Okay.
yeah.
I'm getting this life. I'm
Earl
fucking
Bowen-
committed.
Earl Bowen was LeChuck's voice actor in
There we go.
everything except, I believe, Returns. Yeah, I think he's retired from voice acting
He
at
did.
this
Yeah,
point.
he
which
gave
is why
his
he didn't
blessings
return.
for the new voice actor.
Yeah. I will say, I think it's kind of funny that, like, the new voice actor for LeChuck was pretty good.
Yeah.
There is another character on that ship, though, that I feel like sounds closer to LeChuck's original voice.
Was it Diablo?
No, it was the
Oh.
zombie guy.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, what's his name? Morty?
No.
Because he was dead.
Gullet.
Gullet.
Yeah.
What did you tell him when you had to go down and meet him?
I believe I said, like, I'm a figment of your... I think you're a figment of my imagination.
Oh, I told him I'm your twin brother, Mullet, who really exists, apparently.
God. You know, that was one of my favorite jokes with that game, or just Monkey Island in general, is whenever you, like, have to give a name for something, or, like, an answer, and it
it's
just
like, wait a
carries
minute,
over
yeah.
for the rest of the game.
Yeah, if you keep talking to him, he's like, no, you left the family, and I'm very disappointed in you. Like, I'll never forgive you for what you did, Mullet. I don't want to talk to you anymore. That's just kind of the end of it.
Yeah, one of my favorite bits is, like, when you, like, have to, like, go by customs and give a name.
Yeah, I remember that. Hi, Slappy.
One of the names you can give is just, like, Mr. Elaine Marley, aka Guybrush Threepwood.
Yeah, they will, they'll say it.
Yeah, they will, for the rest of the game, they will refer to you by that full title. It's like, God, that kind of joke is great.
Those trash cans look pretty dangerous, Shaggy.
I want those snacks.
And there sure are a lot of them. Stay on your toes.
Those trash cans look pretty dangerous, Shaggy.
What the fuck is this? It's Crash Bandicoot. These are not trash cans, these are oil drums. Do these look like trash cans?
Excuse me, this is clearly Donkey Kong.
Alright, come on, kill me so I can get the snakes.
Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword was apparently the last one in the What's New era. After that was Scooby-Doo Abracadabra-Doo.
Pepsi Man. I feel like they would, they do something like that. You know what Scooby series I really need to rewatch?
What?
That's right, A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, the best series.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's got everyone's favorite character, Red Herring, who, kinda sus as fuck, but I mean...
He is pretty sus.
Red herring, except for that one time where he actually did it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best episode, because it's just like the entire series. It's like, shut the fuck up, no, of course he didn't do it. And then it's like, this is the one episode where you can't say it's a red herring, and of course it's a red herring. What was that kid? Did you hear him going, get out of my way?
Okay, so 2010 had Scooby-Doo Abracadabra Doo, and then it also had Scooby-Doo Camp Scare.
Yeah, get out of my way.
I believe... Let me double check. I think Camp Scare is where, like, the art style that was used for, like, the last decade came from. Maybe they made that change with Abracadabra. I don't remember for sure. But that's where, like, that era is where, like, what had been the recent look was, until they changed it to the Guess Who style with Trick or Treat.
What does this say? The Phantom virus was here. Oh, he actually spelled it right.
Oh, wow.
Thought it was gonna be like was,
Jeepers!
W-U-Z.
Watch out for the steam, Shaggy. It's super hot and it can burn you.
Doesn't seem very upset by that.
Say that twice, man. Ouch!
I'll go with Cowardly Crooper and the Internet Isekai. Is that what we're referring to this as? I'm pretty good.
Okay. Scooby-Doo Legend of the Phantasaur.
Phantasaur?
Apparently it's a ghost dinosaur. Let me see if the box art... It barely shows what it looks like. But it does have, like, the smuggest Scooby-Doo I have ever seen in my life on it.
Look at how casual Shaggy is about this. Yeah, just another day.
Well,
He's also got no shoes right now, because they're just in the manhole. What the fuck? What is this guy? Look at him go!
Scooby-Doo, Music of the Vampire.
Look at him go. I love this guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is some fucking animation. Look at him.
Well, I think we found where the budget of this game went.
Hold on, I have to get this life. It's a little bit awkward to get this.
So,
Where?
Scooby-Doo. Music of the Vampire was apparently partially a musical.
Is it?
It mentions them like having like actual musical numbers at least, which is more than most of the series.
I can't kill this guy, can I? Like, can I really bring myself? Yeah, I can. I kind of want a gif of this guy just breakdancing. Shaggy, listen. This guy's associated with the Phantom virus. We need you to kill him. Like, I don't know, Fred. I listened to a lot of your dumb plans, but isn't that just murder? Okay, but he's a ghost already. You can't be murder if he's a ghost.
Like Zoinks, Fred, that's illegal.
You know what else is illegal? Those moves. Oh, okay then.
Okay. Scooby-Doo. Oh wait, I already read that one. So next up was Big Top Scooby-Doo. I don't remember that one at all.
Good question.
Scooby-Doo Mask of the Blue Falcon.
Yeah, that was a crossover. I mean, it's basically just Scoob.
Yeah, it's probably better than Scoob, honestly.
Probably, because it's actually a Scooby movie.
But does anyone give a shit if I spoil Scoob?
No. It's got Dick, you know, with a D. I mean, with an R.
Alright, well, if anyone cares about spoilers for Scoob, like, I don't know, just unmute in a minute or something.
You can unmute when I spin on the floor like this.
Alright. So, I bet, Mask of the Blue Falcon doesn't have Shaggy going to hell in it. That's an actual thing that happens in Scoob.
Let me know when I should spin.
I guess just spin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, Raggy, yummy snacks.
I will say, the thing that's better than either of those movies is definitely the Mystery Incorporated episode that involves the Blue Falcon, where he is just a very blatant parody of, like, the Dark Knight Returns Batman.
It checks out.
Like, they straight up give him, like, the incredibly rectangular design that Batman had in that comic, and he just shows up and just beats the shit out of everyone, and it's amazing.
I love him in Scooby-Doo Team Up when he shows up and he's too edgy, and, like, the guy's trying to ruin the Blue Falcon's image.
Oh my god.
But everybody loves the new edgy Falcon.
That's funny. I really gotta read more of Team Up.
That's so good. Still can't believe you haven't read all of it.
So the problem is I tried reading it right after the 90s comic. So I was just noticing a lot more of, like, the reused art throughout it.
And I'm picking up some
That's a
strong
shame.
surveillance signals. You'll have to be super careful while moving through these halls.
Oh god, it's Metal Gear.
I don't like the sound of that.
Avoid the beams from those security cameras, Shaggy. You don't want to be detected.
Scooby-Doo Stage Fright.
It's the way to the nearest refrigerator.
I think he's just in everything Nintendo Ninja. Also, Yo, Speed Racer and Nintendo Ninja. What's up? Yeah, Blue Falcon's just been a character for Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
I don't know what his first thing was from.
Okay, so I take it you don't remember Scooby-Doo Stage Fright at all?
Describe it to me.
Fred and Daphne become finalists for a show called Talent Star, which is being menaced by a vengeful phantom.
That's generic. Okay. God, this is just like Hudson Hawk. I hate this.
I don't remember it at all, but I do remember the next one on the list.
Everyone will know that you're here. Either jump over them or crawl under them, but stay out of their way.
Shaggy, why was that your reaction?
I think I pressed the triangle button too soon, was why.
So, the next one on the list I think everyone is going to remember. Scooby-Doo WrestleMania Mystery.
By the way, the laser, all it did was just hurt me. It doesn't even call the cops or anything.
Of course. So, co-produced by WWE Studios.
The conveyor belt will move you forward. It's up to you to stay on your feet.
Not a problem,
Hey, Fred.
I'm one limber guy.
Yeah, I gotta watch the WWE crossover. I love when it's like, hey, it's John Cena. And it's like, why is John Cena here? Daphne just had him on speed dial.
The clip of him just fucking throwing the boulder is incredible.
That was real, by the way. That wasn't animated, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they got a live-action Daphne just for that.
Scooby-Doo, Frank and Creepy. That's another one that I have not seen, but I feel like I've always heard it's one of the better ones.
By the way, I love, though, that Warner Bros. Just started putting the WWE in everything, or whatever they're called now. I don't watch wrestling. Oh, hi. Look who it is. They did it to the point, though, that, like, every cartoon was getting a WWE movie for a bit. And, like, they did one with, like, the Flintstones. And they had rock puns for everyone, except for The Undertaker, who I guess was just so old that he was just The Undertaker.
Nice. Well, this is a boss fight.
It's not. Okay.
Okay.
Great camera angle.
So, Scooby-Doo Moon Monster Madness.
That one seems cool. I think it's the one where they go to the moon, right?
I would assume so.
I didn't even hit him. Did you see? It was just like lucky shot.
Yeah. Oh, here's one that I really need to see because I've heard it's good. Scooby-Doo and Kiss, Rock and Roll Mystery.
Yeah, I've heard that one's pretty good.
I've seen some of the animation from it. It looks great. Kiss and Mystery Inc. team up to solve the mystery of the Crimson Witch before she summons the Destroyer from the dimension of Kisteria.
Oh no, I missed a thing. What? Where's the... It won't let me go back. Time to die.
Okay. Scooby-Doo and the WWE Curse of the Speed Demon.
Yeah, that one I've heard is pretty good too.
Let me double check what that one is.
Remember, if you get hit by the laser, they'll know I'm here, is what they said. Not that it will hurt me.
What the fuck is this description?
You gotta watch the Courage one, Nintendo Ninja, it's great.
Many of the wrestlers are competing in a race known as the Moto X.
Why would you compete in a race, though? You're a wrestler. Why not do Royal Rumble?
Where wrestlers in groups of 2 or 3 participate in a 3-part race for the grand prize of $1 million. Or that would be the case if a mysterious racer known as Inferno the Speed Demon wasn't trying to destroy the racers for racing on his mountain. If asked by Vince McMahon to assist once more and aided by the legendary Venom himself, Mystery Inc. is on the case.
Oh god, no, the cops. Oh my god, he killed the cop!
God. That's such a stupid idea for a movie.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do with WWE? They can take care of themselves or the monster.
Yeah, I guess that is the only way you don't have, like, the entire WWE beating the shit out of the monster. Although that would be incredible.
It sure would.
Scooby-Doo, Shaggy's Showdown.
All cops get slapsticks? Yeah. They don't deserve slappy meat, though. They just deserve slapsticks. Only the best for the slappy meat.
Get out of here.
White man jump scare. Ah.
I might check that one out. That seems interesting.
You could just phase through that, I guess, Shaggy. Okay.
And then there's Scooby-Doo and Batman, The Brave and the Bold.
That one's pretty good.
That one is so good.
I mean, it's the last episode of Brave and the Bold, technically.
Yeah.
A show that really got canceled way ahead of its time, and they knew they were getting canceled, too, because they made fun of it.
Yeah.
I heard the new Batman show that replaced it wasn't even that good.
Yeah.
Because it was, like, completely, like, CG and...
Yeah, I've heard it wasn't terrible, but no one really cared.
Yeah, like, and nobody ever talks about it.
You made it this far, Shaggy. Just a little bit further and we'll get out of this place.
Okay.
Okay, Velma.
Mike, just point the way and I'm out of here.
Got canceled after a year. Well, they canceled Brave and the Bold, which was really good for that.
Scooby-Doo and the Gourmet Ghost.
That one sounds pretty neat.
While traveling to the opening of a resort started by Fred's uncle, Chef Bobby Flay.
Oh, that's that one? Never mind. Fuck that one.
Scooby-Doo and the Curse of the 13th Ghost. I've heard mixed things about that one. I know some people like it, some people hate it. it kind of has in my opinion, from what I've seen of it and what I've heard about the story, it doesn't make entirely the same mistakes as the next movie, but it's kind of similar. The next movie being Scooby-Doo: Return to Zombie Island.
Ooh, the worst Scooby-Doo movie ever.
What a fucking disaster.
All it had to do was just be faithful to the original. You still could have been lighthearted. Oh my god, the Funland robot? Really?
Let the games begin.
What a throwback.
This doesn't sound very fun.
Be careful, Shaggy.
What was the name of this robot? Was it just the robot?
And keep away from the blasts. Wait for your chance and throw a pie at the robot. 3 hits should
he did have a first name. Was it Charlie?
Man, I sure do
Probably.
hate to waste a good pie.
Yeah, I think it was Charlie the
But here
Funland
goes.
robot.
This is a cool boss fight, you know, it's something from the original, which would have made more sense. Oh my god, bombs! What? What did they say to do? Hit a bomb back? Was that what it was?
I wasn't paying attention. God, I still can't believe how bad Return to Zombie Island was. Like, how do you
I
fuck
haven't
that
seen
up?
it. It's one of the ones I know I don't want to watch because I'll just get very angry. Yeah, no, swamp gas. No real monsters there. Swamp gas.
But yeah, so both that and 13th Ghost have like the issue of like kind of retconning the previous entries in the series. I feel like personally, from what I've seen, 13th Ghost doesn't go as far in that direction.
13th Ghost is like a where we just wanted to end things, and that's, you know, respectable.
Yeah, and like they kind of set it up where like, well, maybe it wasn't real, but maybe it was. It's up to interpretation because we're not going to answer that. Which I think
This is
that's
really
fine.
easy.
But I know some people were really annoyed that they even suggested that it wasn't real. But
That was it? Wow, that was the easiest boss fight yet. It just was reflecting off him for some reason.
then there is Happy Halloween, Scooby-Doo.
I knew you could do
That
it,
one's good.
Shaggy. Grab the
Oh,
box
it's the
of
Scarecrow,
snacks
right?
and come
From
on back
Batman?
here.
Yes, the villain is just fucking Scarecrow, like
Pure genius
the straight
if
up
I do
Batman
say so
villain.
myself.
I think Elvira's also in that
Coming
one.
home.
Yes, and Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, it's got a weird cast of like, why are all these people together? But I love it.
It's also weird because, like, from what I remember, that movie is set in Crystal Cove, right?
Yes, I think it is.
So, yeah, that's something that's been kind of weird with some of the more recent movies, is they flip-flop between, like, oh, they're from Coolsville, oh, they're from Crystal Cove, but they don't do anything with it. It's just a random reference for the sake of being a reference.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like,
Egypt,
I don't know,
just Egypt. I want to point out, ancient Japan, classic Rome, or something. Egypt.
You just go into, like, level 1, September 1995, or some
Just
shit.
Egypt.
Like, this is
2001
it's
or
just
something, I think is when
modern
this came
day.
out.
Yeah.
Okay, Scooby. It looks like you're inside an
No, we're not.
Egyptian
We're outside
pyramid.
it.
Keep an eye out for the
Oh my
phantom
god, is it
pillars.
time to
I'm
duel?
picking up some pretty strong signals in there.
What kind of deck do you think Shaggy and Scooby would run?
Okay.
Well, there is a series of cards that is, like, themed
Food?
after... Yeah, they're sushi battleships.
I was gonna say the Burger Fusion.
Oh,
Remember that card?
card's terrible.
Of course, but so was Yugi's deck. Yugi's deck was awful.
Actually, was that a fusion or was that a ritual monster? I don't remember.
I think it was a fusion. It was blue.
Oh, that's ritual then.
Okay,
Yeah, rituals are blue, fusions are purple.
never mind then.
So the
They do
only
an
reason I
excellent-
remember that is because, like, there's a YouTube channel I watch that plays, like, you know, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Or they do modern Yu-Gi-Oh too, but like a lot of the videos I've watched are the ones focusing on more classic stuff.
Oh, broiled! Oh no!
Oh god.
Watch out, Scooby! You don't want to get shot to death by this gun, or you'll fucking die.
But they did a video where like they had gotten a bunch of like bootleg fake ass cards that all like had fake effects and like weird wording and shit. And they were just playing. They were just playing Yu-Gi-Oh and being like, all right, well, you know what? Whatever the card says, that's the rules of the card. So, like, for instance, one of the things was like, oh, well, this ritual monster doesn't say to use the ritual spell card. It says to perform the ritual.
What was the ritual?
Just, like, doing a motion and be like, this is the ritual. There, that's it. I'm allowed to summon it now.
Amazing.
I followed the rules of the card. My favorite was one of the videos they did of that. One of them just plays a fucking blank card. Like, the card has no text on it at all. It's like, alright, well, you know what? This card, it destroys everything on the field. That's what it does. Actually, no, it wasn't blank. It literally said, like, make the effect of the card.
Make the effect? Oh, well, why didn't you just do, like, I win the game? I would've done that.
Well, because that's not entertaining.
I think it would've been fun.
That cuts the video very short. My favorite was, like, a few of the monsters were, like, printed with the wrong attack power. So, like, one of the players just summons a monster that has, like, 15,000 attack. The other player just turns to the camera and was like, I can't do anything about that. I can't stop that.
That's great. These jumps have way more space in between them than it fucking looks like. They're really bad.
Yeah, the perspective here is shit. Okay, so back to Scoob. There was Scooby-Doo, the Sword and the Scoob.
I don't like the idea of them giving a sword to Scooby.
Also, I was a little distracted by one of the names in this, because it says Morgan Le Fay, and I'm just thinking of Morgan Le Flay from Monkey Island.
Which one was Morgan Le Flay?
Tails.
Oh, I never met them then, because I didn't play that.
You gotta play Tails at some point.
I'll find a way to play it.
It's on Steam.
Okay. Was it also on Wii?
Yes, it was WiiWare and Steam.
Okay. I'm not surprised it was WiiWare. They're all episodic though, like they tie in together.
Yeah, it's one of the earlier Telltale games.
I mean, I'm more interested in the earlier ones, like Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people, which I am. So that's why I could play it. I fell through the floor.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's one of the games I really want to go back to, because, like, it's more of an actual point-and-click adventure game than some of their later stuff.
That's why I like their earlier stuff, because it was just, find the object in the room, you click on it, it's really easy to find, say the conversation choice, we give you the illusion of choice, it honestly did not ever matter. Like, I usually bring this up when talking about, like, the Telltale games, but it's always just like, hey, fuck you, Dalton. Dalton will remember that, and it's just like, comes up, like, once ever that I did that, that's it.
My favorite thing with, like, in particular, the Batman Telltale game. So, I just love that, like, every time you're, like, in a conversation, it is very hard to determine what tone you're going to be using in that dialogue choice.
Yeah.
You'll pick something that's like, oh, I think that's going to sound like reassuring, and then Bruce is like, man, fuck you, here's what I'm about to say about this. It's like, whoa.
It's the same with Fallout 4. There's a good video RoZD made years ago where it's like that, where it's like, hello. Oh, that sounds like a good choice. Fucker, I'm gonna kill your whole family. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like, that is very accurate to the game, where, like, half of the dialogue choices make sense, and then, like, the other half are just, like, coming in swinging for no reason.
Oh, fucking finally. Those jumps did not need to be that hard.
Okay. So then the last two direct-to-video movies are Straight Out of Nowhere, Scooby-Doo meets Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Which is great. You really gotta give it a shot once you watch the Courage series.
And Trick or Treat Scooby-Doo.
Which is the new one, and it was really good. I liked it.
Yeah. The animation style in it is really interesting.
Yeah, Show and Tell Your Speech should have been the game from the start. I don't know why they got rid of that. You know, for a pyramid, there's not a whole lot of mummies or snakes, it's just bats.
Oh, look, that's a whole other character model they have to make.
Oh, there's Anubis. There he goes.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
using any magic, just, I'm gonna get you. He's
my
got
favorite
Scooby
Yu-Gi-Oh
coloring,
villain.
too.
Oh, God.
Is the new one the one where they've confirmed she's a lesbian? Yes.
Yes.
Still kind of get more of a bisexual vibe from her, but I mean, hey, canon.
Yeah.
Got burned from the shag.
Yeah, I imagine they'll probably lean more into her being bi, just because it's not going to be a consistent thing between every single project. Like,
I'm
just
sure
a year.
the new Velma show, she's just gonna be like eating pussy or something because it's an adult raunchy show.
God.
And Batman won't do it, so we will.
Oh, God.
Isn't that right, Daphne?
But no, what I was going to say was just the fact that, like, you know, one of the most recent things that we've gotten was Scooby Natural.
Yeah.
And that portrayed her as straight, so I don't know. I feel like they're probably not going to be super consistent with it. If they can't even be consistent about shit like, where is the gang from? Are they from Coolsville? Is it Crystal Cove? Is it somewhere else?
I'm gonna burn this pie. What?
You can't burn the pie, dude.
There we go.
Wow, this puzzle looks sort of complicated. Just jump on the squares when they're green and jump off of them before they disappear. You can do it, Scooby.
No problem, Raffy.
Okay, so it's just Mario Galaxy. I can't believe this game did it before them. Oh my god, it really is just beat block. That was neat. I wish that was more of the level.
Yeah, it was like an actual level gimmick. For a minute.
Alright, come here. There's so many bats in this level. It's driving me... catty? Is that the word?
Yeah.
Oh, this is dirty.
Whew, hey, that was close, Scoob. Too close if you ask me. Like, grab those snacks and get out of there. Scooby-Dooby.
So, if you want to get everything in the level, which is what I've sort of been trying to do, look at this. Go past the exit, because these two are here. Why would you even need these pies? They're worthless at this point. That sure was a level.
Yes, it was.
Egypt 2.
Oh, is this the
Sorry,
level where you
Scooby, you're
duel?
not done yet. You have to find that phantom virus, but you're getting closer.
Okay.
Well, all right.
He's so sick of this. He's just done with this game. He's just like, what the fuck ever. I don't care.
You're almost there, Scooby.
Oh hey, actual mummies.
Oh hey, there they are.
Remember when the game had a tutorial for every enemy at the start and they had like dialogue for them? What happened to that? I made fun of it, but I kind of missed it. You hear what they had to say about Anubis.
Yeah, would have been interesting. Remember when fucking Fred and Daphne were in this game?
No. They're somewhere. They had better things to do. I mean, don't they always?
Man, I really do wish, like, more of the Scooby-Doo games let you play as the whole gang.
Yeah,
like,
especially because Velma, Velma I feel like could do some interesting puzzles. You could just have her to solve, like, the puzzles.
Yeah.
Daphne is a fighter. Fred just make traps. Like, it's the games write themselves.
Okay, picture this. A Scooby-Doo JRPG.
I'd play it.
Like, you play as the entire
the J
gang.
stands for Jeepers.
Yeah. The Scooby-Doo Jeepers RPG.
What kind of class is everyone?
Fred is the knight. Velma... I feel like Velma would probably be like the white mage.
Yeah, I can see that. Daphne's the black.
See, I was gonna say she's probably like the fighter.
She could be. I mean, yeah, I guess she'd be the fighter because she knows karate.
Yeah.
So then, who's the black mage? Is it the Shaggy?
Shaggy.
He does sandwich mancy.
Yeah, he just throws you the sandwiches to heal.
Snackomancy.
You know what? Whenever I finally have free time, I might finally
do the
make
fighting
something
game
out of this.
That too?
I'm never gonna have time for that, but like, I could do like a mock-up or something of like a Game Boy Advance Scooby-Doo RPG.
Oh yeah, because you're always looking for more excuses to do pixel art.
Yeah.
These platforms fucking suck.
Is it the platforms that suck?
For the perspective? It might be a combination of both of them.
Or do you just have to get good?
Do you want to play the game?
No. I mean, we do have a way to set that up right now, but my controller's in the other room.
Yeah, your controller is in the other room.
What, do you want me to play this game?
Yeah, I left my controller in my other pocket, you know. Sorry, I left my controller on, in the oven, which is also on.
Grab that controller right now.
You will not. I will not let you.
What do you mean you won't let me?
You cannot hijack the stream.
You know, you're just scared that I'm gonna, like, load up the game and do 10 times better.
You couldn't even do one level.
How do you know I haven't been playing along this entire time?
Who's the final boss?
Probably the Phantom Virus.
You don't even know that, though. You said probably. You're like, it might be. I don't know.
I'm not gonna spoil it for the chat. Okay, you gotta jump at this upcoming part.
How did you know that? What the fuck?
Whoa.
Slippery ass game.
Okay, I forgot to mention that you need to not fall as well. Yeah, remember when you had like 18 lives earlier?
But then the platforms happened.
Actually, let me correct myself. You had 18 chances earlier.
You only get one shot, one opportunity, Scoob. The game didn't get harder, the platforms got shittier. Which is an important distinction, I feel.
Okay, picture this. It's Live Alive. But instead of, like, having all these stories set in different time periods, it's just stories about each individual member of Mystery Incorporated.
I don't find that a believable story, because Shaggy and Scooby being separated...
Alright, it would be 4 chapters then.
That I can see. I would kind of love that.
Yeah.
The successor chapter is great, where Fred has to make the grandest trap, but he dies too early, and then he's like, I gotta pass on my trap knowledge.
Oh god, now I'm just picturing, like, they encounter a ghost, and then, like, the plot twist is that, like, it's an actual ghost, and it's, like, a character they've met previously in the series, helping them out now. Like, oh man, it's the Black Knight ghost. Except he's actually a ghost now. Oh no.
Yeah, he died. Turns out everyone was really mean to the Black Knight in the medieval times, and it made him really angry. Medieval times being the restaurant, of course.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in forever. What the fuck is this?
God. It's still wild to me that they have, like, not used Scrappy at all since that first live-action movie.
They killed him.
Like, even 13th Ghost just kind of makes a joke that's like, oh, well, what's a Scrappy?
Yeah. And I remember that, where it's like, you see a picture of, like, a stuffed Scrappy, and they're like, no, we said we'd never bring it up.
Yeah, that was Mystery Incorporated.
That's
They
what
go
it
to,
was.
like, I think it was like a museum of, like, the monsters they've caught or something.
Do you feel like the Scooby-Doo gang deserves a museum dedicated to their exploits?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Oh my god, you were gonna get the game over! How are you gonna beat this game?
Am I
if this
seriously gonna go back and farm lives? I might have to.
Oh my god, dude. I gotta say, this hit detection when you're landing, that is the most Crash Bandicoot thing of this all.
Sure is.
Dude, nothing pissed me off more playing Crash 1 in the remastered trilogy, the Insane trilogy.
Oh yeah.
Than the fact that, like, they changed how the ledges work in Crash 1. Like, they changed the geometry of it. So you end up slipping off of them half the time. You have to overshoot every jump.
Don't you mean undershoot?
No, I mean overshoot. You need to make sure you get far enough that you don't just hit the edge of the platform, because you'll slide off.
That's what you meant, got it. Man,
Yeah, dude.
those games were so good, it's too bad Activision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The thing that's really been sad to me in terms of, like, games I'm not playing from Activision anymore, I really want to play the rest of the Spyro Reignited trilogy.
Those were good games, yeah.
And, like,
apparently they were working on Spyro 4 before they got, you know, axed.
That would not surprise me at all. It's one of those weird things, too, where it's like, you know, if I played it, I wouldn't be giving them any money because I already own it. I've already played Spyro 1 in that collection. But when I tried Spyro 2, it was just like, nah, this doesn't feel right anymore. Like, they've just tainted it. Where is that?
Life.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, what if Scooby's pie throwing worked like Yoshi's egg throwing?
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, that would make stuff like this way easier, where it's like, oh, that life's out there, just throw the pie.
I'm at that point where I'm ready to go farm lives, so we're just gonna go back to the first level and just fucking grab shit, I guess.
Did you expect to be farming lives in the Scooby-Doo game?
No, I really didn't. Oh my fucking god, Scoob.
No, I'm just now seeing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Related comment in the chat from earlier.
Okay.
That just reminded me of the fact that a few of the English voice actors are wanting to dub the original manga.
Which would be awesome.
That would be incredible.
I'd love it if they wanted to animate that proper, because they like half did it. They did their own thing for the anime that exists. It's not great. They introduced like a random new character who just... she's there, I guess is the nicest way I could put it.
Yeah, she's not a great character. She doesn't really mesh with the rest of the group.
I also don't remember a single thing about her other than her hair was purple.
That's
oh my fucking god.
She was pretty much just there because they wanted someone to pair up with Tristan.
Imagine being paired up with Tristan.
I mean, you know what? If he is arguably the cool guy of the group outside of the fact that he's shit at card games.
That doesn't make you cool, though, in that universe.
Okay, well, to be fair, in classic Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, card games weren't everything. Yet.
That's true. Honda, was that his name?
Yeah, that was his name in the manga.
Yeah, that girl, like, she just didn't fit. Like, I don't even remember her name. It was just,
Miho.
like, Miho.
Yeah. I think she spoke about herself in the third person, too.
Oh my god, you're right. I do remember that now. And then Kaiba had green hair for some reason.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Noah's design in the Virtual World arc was a reference to that.
Such a natural, Scooby. Grab the box of Scooby snacks and let's go.
Okay.
What are Scooby snacks, anyways?
They go over that in a pup named Scooby-Doo, don't they? Alright,
I feel like
time
they've
to go
had
farm
different
lives.
answers. They've definitely had different answers in different iterations. Like, sometimes it's a brand, sometimes it's something made from scratch. Alright, let's look on Wikipedia, because there is an actual article called Scooby Snacks.
Oh god, there's a real article, and they must be real.
Scooby Snacks, occasionally spelled Scooby Snacks with an X, are a fictional snack food that appear in Scooby-Doo. In the show, they are often used as an incentive by Fred, Daphne, and Velma to convince Scooby-Doo and Shaggy to participate in dangerous or frightening schemes.
Schemes.
Schemes is such a weird way to put it.
They get tricked, they get bullied into it.
Such as acting as bait for a monster. Scooby and Shaggy will generally refuse at first, with one of the characters convincing them by saying, "Would
Fuck
you
that.
do it for a Scooby snack?"
Oh, well, yeah, they say that too.
I would love if they were just like, "Nope, I'm out."
Fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out.
The fictional Scooby snacks appear similar to biscuits. I need to click on this to see if they mean...
Cookies.
Yes, they mean cookies, not, like, American biscuits.
Yeah, don't you love that terms are different depending on where you live? The world just calls cookies biscuits.
The name Scooby Snacks has also been licensed for real-life products, including both dog treats and snack foods.
I would try the snack food.
Scooby Snacks have appeared in many different Scooby-Doo properties. Although they appear similar to dog treats, they seem to be eaten by humans, especially Shaggy.
Humans? No, they get eaten by one human.
Excuse you, Mary Jane also ate some.
Mary Jane? Like,
from the live.
That's my favorite name! I
God
did forget about her doing that. Was she actually a real person? I forget.
Yes.
Oh, Scooby-Doo, your mom eat cat poo.
I believe she was a real person, but not for the entire movie.
Okay. And she becomes a demon?
I think it might be the other way around.
Are.
I don't remember specifically, but yeah, I think she was one of the characters that had her soul taken.
And she just fucking dies.
Yeah.
Her mom eats cat poop.
Producer William Hanna had always imagined that a Scooby snack would taste like some sort of caramel-flavored cookie.
Can dogs even eat caramel? I mean, I guess it's just sugar.
Yeah, I guess so.
So my issue was always that I assumed they were just dog treats. So, like, I eventually did just try a dog treat on my own. Like, you know, I had dogs, so I was like, fuck it. I've eaten one dog treat. It was honestly okay. People are probably gonna give me a look and be like, the fuck? You ate a dog treat? Perfectly fine to eat. There was nothing bad about it.
I feel like anyone that's had a dog for long enough has at least considered that at some point.
Oh, absolutely. So it's like, nothing bad about them at all. It was just, I mean, it's a dog treat. That's it. It's just, texture was kind of grainy, but that's about it. Not like I'm eating like the meat, wet food, you know? Or like chewing on one of those bones.
Yeah. Personally, I always assumed that they were some kind of cookie, but the exact flavor is what I've always been interested in finding out, because like they're very non-specific with it.
Yeah, I still remember the episode of what was it? It was SpongeBob, where they're like, "Why did you eat snail po?"
He and Joseph Barbera had previously used the concept of a dog with an affinity for dog treats in the Quick Draw McGraw character Snuffles in 1959.
Oh, Snuffles, I remember Snuffles. Hi, Tree. Hi, Carmack.
Similarly, Muttley in the Hanna-Barbera series Wacky Races is frequently rewarded by cohort Dick Dastardly with a medal. These characters could have provided inspiration for Scooby Snacks. It is unclear whether Scooby Snacks are a commercial product. In the live-action made-for-television film Scooby-Doo The Mystery Begins, it is stated that Shaggy invented the recipe, which includes eggs, water, flour, cocoa, sugar, and dog kibble for texture.
Okay.
However, most animated appearances seem to be pre-packaged, and in Scooby-Doo and the Samurai Sword, Scooby Snacks can be seen on a Japanese store shelf with translated text on the box.
Was the cocoa before they knew dogs can't eat that stuff?
I feel like there's kind of a problem with including that in your recipe, Shaggy.
I definitely am like, you know, hold the phone, gang. I'm gonna get like 20 lives. This level's fast, so.
Later in the Be Cool Scooby-Doo episode, Sorcerer Snack Scare, after the gang solves a mystery at a factory that produces sorcerer snacks,
Sorcerer snacks?
The food is renamed to Scooby Snacks in Scooby's honor. I like to think that that's just the lore from the beginning.
They went back in time and fucked it up.
Yeah. Could you imagine if, like, every Scooby-Doo episode had, like, Velma being like, would you do it for a sorcerer snack?
Scooby's just a wizard. Can't you just solve all your problems by being a wizard? Doing wizard things?
Scooby Snacks in real life. This is a surprisingly short section of the article.
If you look up a recipe for me on Scooby Snacks, I'll fucking make them. Deal?
Alright. Warner Bros. Has licensed Scooby Snacks as both dog treats and multiple snack foods.
You're a wizard, Scoob.
Vanilla wafers were packaged and sold as Scooby Snacks in Suncoast home video stores. Keebler has also introduced a line of baked graham cracker sticks shaped like cartoon bones. They come in cinnamon and honey flavors. The official brand of dog treats is made by Sausages.
That's a brand, pretty sure.
Okay, I haven't had a dog in years, so I don't recognize any brands. Alright, let's look up Scooby Snack recipe.
I'm sure I can get all the ingredients. I might even have all of them. The next part of the stream, instead of playing the SNES game, is just me making Scooby Snacks.
Well, you can make a Scooby Snack cocktail.
I think I'm good. Is it like alcoholic or?
It has rum, so yes.
I'll make that. I'll tell NerdSync about that. I'll be like, hey, I tried. So I tried the Scooby-Doo cocktails. The name of the video. Here's your video.
Okay, well, if you don't want to have the cocktail, you could have Scooby Snack shots, which is the same fucking thing.
Why are they alcoholic? I just want a dog treat.
Yeah, why are all of these alcoholic? Why are they all drinks?
The only way to stomach dog food, apparently, according to the internet, is being an alcoholic. I'll make a virgin Scooby snack. How about that? Can't believe he eats his Scooby snacks virgin. What a loser! Not putting the rum in his Scooby snacks. Is this like a famous alcoholic drink? Is that why?
I'm about to tweet that out. Yeah, I'm about to tweet that out because I'm like, why are all of these alcoholic? Why are they drinks? It's not a Scooby snack.
You should actually like message NerdSync and be like, yo, what's up? Because I know you've talked to him a couple times. Ask him about this.
Yeah, I remember in one of his Scooby-Doo videos, he made it a point where like he was like baking different. Was it that? There were two different videos that both had like a similar concept. NerdSync did one, and Billiam also did one, where like throughout the video they were baking Scooby snacks and trying different things. I think in the NerdSync one it was just like a regular set of cookies or whatever for that. Whereas,
that's kind of disappointing.
Whereas I think Billiam, like, throughout a series of videos, he tried baking a few different recipes and seeing what worked. Real talk, go watch both of their channels. They are both great. They have both done a lot of Scooby content.
Graham crackers? You want me to just get graham crackers, Henry? I suppose I could.
I feel like the vanilla wafers ones are the ones I've tried before. Because I remember having those as a kid.
Scooby Snack branded one? That's not the same, though. That's just eating a graham cracker at that point. The magic is gone. Would you want to eat that over, like, trying this mystery flavor? Hey, we're in Japan again. At least they're not being racist like that one episode. You know the one. The really early Scooby-Doo. They go to China.
God.
No, it's funny. They were wearing a disguise, you see.
It is always a crapshoot when you go back to any old cartoon.
Really
like,
old media.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, even with the internet, like, you go back and watch something from, like, 10 years ago, and you'll be like, oh, we thought that was okay?
Yeah, I was watching, I talked about this yesterday, some of the old Kids Next Door episodes after a recent stream. And, Number 5's dad, do you remember Number 5's dad, or did you never watch that show?
I vaguely remember what you're talking about.
It's Bill Cosby.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you never see the face, and the voice is a little bit different, because they couldn't get him, but, like... Despite that, it's just very clearly just Bill Cosby. And he's like, you know what, the burr and the burr, oh, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, boy.
I know this. It's very unfortunate. It's one of those things where I have to laugh at it. Just because it is so dated. And that's in, like, one of the best episodes, too. That's the bra episode. Everyone loves the bra episode. That's where you get the battle ready armor. All women in the chat have battle ready armor.
So I'm gonna scroll down and see what other Scooby snack recipes I can find.
Alcoholic cocktail. I'm telling you, they're all just cocktails.
I mean, yeah, like, what else would it be? What if that is the secret? What if Shaggy and Scooby have just been getting drunk this whole time?
We always assumed it was Shaggy getting high and smoking weed, which he probably will all the time in the new show, because, you know, funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's 100%. More like I'm grinding lives because the game is kind of forcing it. Hi, Gab. Thought I had a mystery to solve, but then I got high.
So, for fuck's sake, first two results I see for, like, the people also ask section of Google. What is a Scooby snack made of? How do you make Scooby snack shot?
Man, it must be like a secret recipe thing that we don't know about. Some kind of cocktail.
Must be.
I'm gonna have to try this if this is a real cocktail. Can you give me the real cocktail recipe again? Wasn't it? Hey, Lonely, do we have rum? I don't want it right now, I'm just asking, like, for the future. We don't have any rum, right?
So, the recipe I'm seeing, like, the very first one is coconut rum, pineapple juice, creme de, whipped cream.
Whipped cream? What? So creme de whipped cream? Isn't that just cream of whipped cream?
Look, man, I don't write the description, I just read it. Does Scooby Snacks have pork?
Pork fat. And MSG. The secret to good Chinese food is good MSG, they say.
Scrumptious real pork is the first ingredient in these Scooby Snacks. This is the dog treat one.
I don't have a dog. I mean, I might make that anyway for myself, but, like, that's not what I'm here for. Creme de menthe or some such.
Apparently, Scooby Snacks is also a weeb term, so that does not surprise me at all.
Do not type in how to type in. Well, do not type in how to make edible Scooby Snacks then, because that is.
Yeah. Are Scooby Snacks edible for humans?
Does Bruno Mars and gay?
Oh. So these Keebler Scooby-Doo graham cracker sticks. Yeah, let's see what this says. Actually, you know what? I think these are the ones I had as a kid. These look familiar. They're shaped like Milk-Bone dog treats, but taste like graham crackers.
If someone was saying they're just graham crackers, I'm like, that's so lame, though. Apparently they just sell that, but it's like, what's the point?
Yeah, I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is it's weird to me that there's not more of a market for that, for like actual like real life versions of that. Like you would think that'd be like the most obvious brand deal in the world to have with like fucking Chips Ahoy or something.
Yeah, honestly, why not? Alright, let's go finish Egypt up.
Secret ingredient of Scooby Snacks is the placebo effect.
The secret ingredient is actually just the Wu-Tang secret.
You got through the pyramid, but you won't get past me.
Are you on a camel? What is that? I can't tell.
Ruh-roh! Phantom virus!
That's right.
He's really got
Scooby,
some
you
legs.
found the phantom virus, and you can't let him get away. But don't worry, it shouldn't be too hard. Use your pies to knock the mummy.
You want to do this, Velma?
But don't fall off yourself. When the shield comes down, throw a pie at the phantom virus. 3 strikes and he's out.
That's sweet for you to say.
Oh, okay.
Help!
Hi, Peanut Butter.
You know, we are very lucky that the phantom virus has not figured out how to deal with pie.
What, is that a camel? I can't really tell. Oh god, I actually do have to knock them off. That is annoying.
Oh, and you've got limited pies? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they respawn, but it's still, like, really... Imagine being the Phantom Virus. You're super powerful into this stuff. Your weakness is a fucking pie. Oh my god, this fight is bad. I'm glad I got lives. It's so inconsistent.
Jinkies. Oh my god.
This is just not fun. What a terrible boss fight.
Oh, that... Okay, that's kind of interesting, at least, that they knock each other back.
You know, that'd be a lot more
still...
interesting if, I don't know, I had fucking room to breathe. What the fuck?
Just let them moonwalk off the edge. No!
Oh my god, this is so bad. It's not a matter of pies, it's a matter of just too much happening at once. I think they're also bigger mummies. They were not this big earlier. What a terrible fight.
Yeah, fights have not been this game's strong suit.
A lot of things in this game, as it turns out, have not been this game's strong suit.
My god, why are there so many?
Like, was this too easy? So they said, well, just fucking throw more of them in. You don't need this many.
I really hate the sound effects for hitting them.
Yeah. Ooh.
It sounds like someone's phone is like on the desk or something.
Dalton, please answer your phone. Your mom has been calling you for 10 minutes. You left the oven on.
Real talk, I don't think there's anything that annoys me more when I'm watching a show than, like...
The phone buzzing and it sounds real?
Yeah, it's the fucking sound of a phone buzzing on a table, and it's the loudest thing in the world. And you're like, oh my god, is my phone going off?
That's how I felt playing, God, what game was it? It was, fucking... Second, so I can grab this. Sonic Unleashed. You remember? God fucking damn it!
Oh
no!
No!
Do you remember the sound effect they used for the QuickTime events? The doorbell ringing?
Oh my god, yes.
Every time I heard that, and when I started playing the game, I was like, is someone ringing the doorbell? Why did they use that sound? The worst part is that it doesn't matter how long you hold it down, it's just kind of like, sometimes they go farther back.
You know what I think would make a good Scooby snack?
Rum.
Yes, obviously. Get some coconut rum and there you go. No, like, I feel like a Scooby snack would probably be like a snickerdoodle or something.
Don't remind me of those, especially after fucking Turtles 3. I wasn't even there for that.
Dude, snickerdoodles are the best cookies.
They are.
Has he ever made that fucking recipe?
Nope. I've told him to, but he won't. He was like, why don't you make it? And I was like, I haven't beat the game. It's for people who beat the game.
Yeah, you know, you gotta earn it.
Fuck this game.
I'm assuming
I thought that hit me and killed me for a moment.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that like that would hit.
I think it was supposed
Scooby,
to.
old friend, you sure know how to get rid of a mummy.
Do I?
Grab that box of Scooby
Why
snacks
didn't
and
you
let's go
fucking
get
help,
some food.
Velma?
That was terrible.
Scooby-Doo.
Did I ban him? No. Yeah, I was mentioning the mummy got bigger, Pyronic. It was stupid.
You know, they should have introduced an evil Scooby called Scooby-Doobius.
Scooby-Devious.
Scoodubious.
Scooby-Devil.
Evil Weevil Do.
Evil Weevil Do. The amusement park. Not a amusement park, the amusement park.
It's the only one.
Can't wait for the random holes in the ground that I fall through.
You just get here and it's like
You're in an
Disneyland.
old park, Scooby, but there's
Just
no
straight
time
up
for
Disneyland.
rides. Find that phantom virus.
Oh, shucks.
He hasn't played baseball once in this game. Fun Palace. Cause like that was the thing, he loved, well, this is very video gamey, look at this. Was this the first level they made? Parrots? What? Oh. Alice in Wonderland aesthetic, okay. I didn't know that was what they were gonna be going for here.
I guess it makes sense. The amusement park is like half of the fucking movie.
They made this first and they made the rest of the game, which is why these will be the best levels. I hope.
Hopefully. You get to level 2.
These were not the best levels.
You get to level 2 and it's just more of like the jumping from square to square.
Almost done with Dead Souls. Yeah, it's pretty short. From what I hear. Oh, okay.
This is already like the most aesthetically interesting level in the entire game.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is just like the theme parks I go to.
Yeah. I remember that one time when I was a kid where I went to Disneyland and I fell
You were
into
forced to go through this?
Yeah, I fell into a bottomless pit and I died.
This is where the refunds are. This is the refund line.
Oh god.
Ah, you want a refund, eh? Well, then you'll have to take it up with the complaint department past the pits. The pits? The pits.
You see, this is what you have to go through to get a fast pass.
God, you're right. They don't even have those anymore, though.
Oh god.
They have some other system now, which is really bad and expensive. So it's like not even worth it.
Have you seen the Defunct Land video about the fast pass?
No, but can you tell me about it?
I cannot sum it up, but it is a very good, in-depth video essay. It's like an hour and a half long.
The last Defunct Land I saw was the Dick Smasher.
Oh god.
The Green Lantern Dick Smasher ride, which was a Dick Smasher. You don't go on that ride.
Have you seen the one about the Garfield Dark Ride?
I have heard about it, and I've seen the screenshots of it. I have not watched it yet. The what Smasher? Okay, hold on. I have to talk about the Dick Smasher. There's a ride. I think this was at Six Flags. I don't know if you know what Six Flags is, because you live in Korea, arcade. But this is a ride where you lay down in a very specific way. And for years, if you go on the Dick Smasher, which is the Green Lantern ride, everyone who goes on it has extreme crotch pain. I'm not making this up. This is like a famous ride. I don't know why they haven't closed it. People keep complaining about it.
Hey, that looks like a haunted house.
Green Lantern one.
Go inside and check it out,
Did
Scooby.
they? Yeah. When? I haven't been there in years. I don't know. No one ever told me they closed it.
Haunted house?
Point is, it's a really
surprised?
fucking shitty ride. And yeah, if you went on it, you were guaranteed to have like very painful junk for the rest of the day. It's just gonna be hurting. You're gonna be like, man, my fucking nuts hurt or something.
Yeah, there was that. I think people also complained about like having back pain from it. It was just a bad ride.
Dark in there, Scooby. Watch your step and look out for holes. You wouldn't want to
The
fall.
Garfield Dark
Thanks.
Ride video is also amazing because it talks about like the whole
Dracula.
history. Oh god. Talks about like the whole history of like the dark rides and the
Those giant blades
appeal they have for
No
people.
fucking shit, Velma!
Time this perfectly.
Velma, for fuck's sake. Those blades will cut you.
I can't believe they'd really put Scooby up against this.
Yeah, my favorite part of that whole video is just at the very end after after he's like talking about all the emails he got about people's experiences on that ride. It's just like, so
Like, what is the Garfield Dark Ride? Where was this?
I forget what the park was, but like, it's a dark ride, so like the whole thing is that like you go through it and it's very dark.
Yeah.
And people fucked on it.
Oh no. Where was
That's,
this?
like-
Six Flags?
I forget what park it is.
Yeah, I'm
But,
thinking
like,
of
that's,
the
like-
Garfield amusement park then. The one with the Garfield urinal where you piss into Garfield's mouth.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Hang on. Let me double check what park
Ladies be
this
wondering
was.
what goes on in the men's room. That's what happens. We pee into Garfield's mouth.
So the ride was Garfield's Nightmare at Kennywood.
I don't even know what Kennywood is. But if he's
The-
going on that ride, Kenny probably has some wood. Ayo.
Yeah, no, the ride was known for people getting very very frisky on there. And like at one point towards the end of the video, he's reading off emails he got about people's pretty wild experiences on that ride.
Wild as in having sex, or wild as in hearing other people have sex?
Yes.
Where was this
very-
park again? I just want to make sure I heard this right. Where
It was a Kennywood.
Yeah, where is Kennywood?
Hang on. Been like half a year since I saw this video. Is in Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania?
Yeah, West Mifflin, Pennsylvania.
Dunder Mifflin. Gotcha. I saw the Dunder Mifflin Awards the other day at the place Lonely works at. I was kind of tempted to get one.
Yeah, my favorite part of that whole video is just like after reading all that shit and after doing like the end slate and credits, he just comes back. It's like, there's no other way to word this. A lot of y'all were really gay on that ride. It was like describing all of these fucking experiences that people had on it.
I can believe it.
It's like, oh my god. Let me find the exact tweet. It was so funny.
I'd go to a Scooby Park if they made one. The crap-ass SeaWorld ride. I don't think I've seen that one. I really need to see more Defunctland. Maybe that's what I'll do when I end the stream, because when I end the stream, I was gonna probably try and play some more Dead by Daylight with my buddy, and because like they're doing the free weekend. I'd love to get the game if I can, but you know, rent. I gotta pay for the new Pokemon game for me and Lonely. Gotta do that. But essentially, I'll probably put that on in the background or something.
What a beautiful
Those
parade.
videos are so good.
But don't let these surroundings fool you. There's sure to be danger ahead.
This email.
Oh no!
One of the emails is just like, Old Mill story. Hi there. And then
Sounds
like
cool.
the entire fucking rest of the email was blurred out. Hope this helps.
What was the point of this parade? The level's over.
My good job, Scoob. You're halfway there. Let's catch the Phantom Virus so we can get something to eat. Scooby-Dooby-Doo!
This is the end of the level. Like, what? That looks so cool. What a waste. Okay. Let's see. How easy do you think the final boss is gonna be? You think it's gonna be a complete joke?
It's gonna be impossible.
Pokemon Home works with the new Pokemon game. It might.
This must be the
I'm
entrance
sure
to a medieval
they're
ride.
definitely
Be
gonna add
careful,
support
Scooby.
for it.
Who
I
knows
hope
what
it
the
doesn't take
Phantom
forever
Virus
like the
has in
last
store.
few games.
Well, wonderful.
God, why wasn't Charlie the robot in this level? That makes so much more sense. We'll probably take a quick break after we beat the game, and then I'll probably set up the SNES game
I love
after.
roses, but the ones you'll find in this hedge maze won't be friendly, Scooby. So watch out.
Does that mean not touch the walls? Love the old pain wall trick. It's great, you see, we make the wall painful. Oh, that's what they mean. Okay, the walls actually don't hurt you. The Hamwich video?
My God.
What's the Hamwich?
Fucking Hamwich.
What's a Hamwich?
It's hard to describe. Imagine a sandwich that you can hold in your hand.
Okay, that's just a sandwich.
Now imagine a guide for making that sandwich.
The guy making the sandwich? What?
A guide for making the sandwich.
Okay. Seems pretty simple.
Again, I'm not going to spoil the video, but like, just check it out. It's very good.
I will take your word for it. This is a really shitty maze. It's not even a maze, it's just pick the right path. Which I guess that is kind of a maze, but like, you could just, it's overhead, so like, it's just pick a lane and go down it. Worked a video game sponsoring the storyline. Hi, PokeGod, what's up? Yeah, what a shitty maze. A 3-column wide maze, right?
I'm still trying to find the specific tweet, but I like this other one about, like, as he was making the video. It's like, alright, the Garfield Dark Ride script is complete. Expected runtime, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, it's probably only around 30, but I will make a 3-hour version where I read every email I received, word for word, put that video on a flash drive, and throw it into a volcano.
Good.
That moat is wider than any you've had to cross before, Scooby. Try using the catapults to get you across.
What?
They should do the trick.
Catapults?
Try using the catapults.
What? It's not even that far, but like, what? Why? Also, hi Sophie, what's up? Who wants to be catapulted first? Cat, any takers? What? That doesn't even work. Oh my god, there were no checkpoints either. What a shitty game. Oh no, there was. This is the second checkpoint, never mind. Yeah, so if you don't know to jump there, you will die. Like, it doesn't even make it the full way across. Garfield ate everything in those comics. You want to do it, Sophie? I knew you would. If there's anyone who needs to be sacrificed, it's always Sophie, willing to jump to the cause and die. Which is weird, but I mean, hey. We're not a cult, at least I think we're not.
Okay, so I could not find the specific tweet that I was referring to originally, but I did find another one from when he was making the video. It is also quite fantastic.
Why do I have to jump for these? What? The perspective is so bad.
Oh, God.
Why even raise those?
So, he had put out one tweet where he was asking, like, hey...
Amazing. Did you see that?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this.
This sucks. So, he had one tweet where he was asking for people's experiences with that Garfield ride. And then, one day later, he quote tweets that with, I have received, unsurprisingly, the most explicit, disgusting, and shocking emails I have ever read.
Alright, I got them.
If you have not seen that Garfield video, you gotta watch it. It's incredible.
It sounds like it. Pretty sure the last one I would have seen was Dick Smasher. We gotta beat 3 hopes? You have to. There's a new game coming out soon.
I have still played barely anything of 3 hopes.
The new character has a fruit roll-up for hair.
Yeah. I'm so excited for Fire Emblem Engage. That looks so good.
I just don't understand why they're making a Fire Emblem game on the N-Gage.
I feel like it's about time, honestly. I'm gonna try to finish Hitman 3's story mode before Sonic Frontiers comes out.
Good idea. Alright, does that include 1 and 2?
You're out of the maze,
Yes.
But now you need to get
Because
through
I mean,
this
again, I'm just doing the
You can do it.
campaigns for now, so
Makes sense. Yeah, it's a game that you could easily come back to.
yeah.
Too bad they took out the multiplayer mode in the game.
So one thing I will say I've noticed, like, now that I'm in the Hitman 2 levels,
The Hitman 2 levels are kind of the best, in my opinion.
the level design is so much better than the first game.
I mean, there's some really good levels in the first one, like Paris, but you're right. Paris and Italy are probably the best from the first game.
It feels like 2 just has, like, way larger level design.
But better.
Yes. Well, I think larger just works better for Hitman.
Scooby.
Like, I feel like you could go too far with it, of course, but... Like,
No shit, Velma!
oh my god, Velma. I'm begging you. Don't repeat things we already know.
Pinkies, it might fucking hurt if I stab you.
Watch out, Scoob. If you take too much damage, you will die.
Yikes! How did I miss that? What the This game, man.
And so, I had quite the experience today playing one of the Hitman 2 levels.
What is this knight?
Why is he so cartoony? Yeah, what was with that chibi knight?
The only one. Oh god, this one's going so slow.
Yeah, I had quite the experience with the Hitman 2 level today.
What happened?
So-
Was this the Florida Man incident?
No, the Florida Man incident was incredible, but I think it was the Shanghai level, or... Hang on, let me double check. I think it might have been... I don't think it was actually Shanghai. I think that was just for, like, the setup for the story and that
My
level.
advice for you, by the way, if you want to just kill everyone on the map and constantly save, if you want to just get challenges done, is very easy. Because you just constantly save and cheese it, and then it's like, oh, yeah, I could just sit here and slowly murder everyone and then knock the guy out and do whatever kills I need to on him. The game won't care.
Yeah.
Only ones where the game really cares is like, drowning. I think you'd kind of need to like poison someone first, but other than that. Drowning is fun. You just inject them with something that makes them vomit and then don't get seen, and they'll walk over to usually a toilet or garbage bin. Hopefully toilet. You want toilet, because then garbage bin doesn't really help you. Sometimes they do it off a cliff. That one's fun because you can push them off.
Yeah. Okay, so, no, I was thinking of the Mumbai level in Hitman 2.
The Mumbai level's really cool. I like that one.
Yeah, it's really cool because it's like so big. And there's like so many different things
God, this
going
is so
on.
Bad.
Oh god, this sucks. But one of the plot lines in that level involves like posing as an actor and going to like a photo shoot.
Oh yeah, with the Maelstrom.
Yeah, so I knocked out the dude and took his like costume really early in the mission before that story had actually triggered.
Mm-hmm.
So like it didn't trigger properly, so like I couldn't go up there yet.
Yeah, the storyline missions are like that. You gotta do that.
So I ended up like sneaking into an enemy area, taking out a bunch of like the armed guards as the Birdman. And then I played through the rest of the level, and then I triggered that storyline again. It was like, well, fuck, now I have to go back into the enemy base and find that costume.
I do love every time you play the Maelstrom as a different person.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So there's ways you can know who it is immediately. So you could just do certain things to just like bait him. There's a super easy suit-only silent assassin kill you could do on that mission, where there's a boat that you could summon them to. Because like if you raise the flag, they'll go over there. So they all just go over there because they see the flag, and then it's like, gotta wait for the Maelstrom, and then as soon as the Maelstrom pops by, because you'll know who it is, because it'll stop right there, you just go, pop. And that's it. You do it on the hardest difficulty, really easy.
My favorite thing to do in that game is just throw the like rubber ducky bomb at people.
Yep. Do you have any of the alternatives, like the Napoleon blown apart?
I've not gotten that one yet, but I've seen it.
Outsmart me? Well, this game's not over yet. Now it's just you against me. Let's see what you are made of.
Relma! Rel!
This is the very last level, Scooby, so you need to get him this time. Just wait for your chance and hit him with the pies. You can do it, Scooby.
You need to...
Pie? You need to! It's the only way to defeat the virus, not getting the Scooby snacks.
You need to get him, Scooby. Like,
oh my god,
what,
he's
is
so
Scooby
fast.
supposed to, like, fucking pounce him? Oh, I will say I do like how the Phantom virus
This
is
actually looks
animated.
really cool. This is like where they put all the effort into the game.
Yeah, this looks sick.
Not a fan of this boss fight, though.
I do think it's funny that, like, they had to put in, like, that little silhouette of ground at the bottom just so you know where you can stand.
Yep. I like how you're not even in the amusement park. They just were like, heck, fucking, I don't know. Do it anywhere.
Kill him, Scooby.
Defeat the Cyber Demon, shoot at it until it dies? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like, even the way the virus is animated in this level is kind of neat.
Yeah. I think he moves fast, but it works because he's electricity. But you still don't really move fast enough for that to be good design. It just... Like, look at that, see?
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. How are you supposed to know? What? How?
Gotta know.
Well, we tried. I'm moving.
Are you just gonna guess? That's not fair. Was one of them moving faster than the other ones or slower?
Couldn't tell.
Dude. Oh my god, these boss fights are so bad.
Yeah, they seem like the worst part of this game.
That and the platforming.
Well, that really just casts a wide net, doesn't it? This platform game, the platforming is bad and the fighting is bad.
The game is bad. And if it's not fun, then why bother?
That's it. That's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
I'm over here.
What happens if I run out of pies?
Well, Scooby will cry.
I'm moving.
Awful fight. Oh my god, game. You just like duck under him? No, you can't. I get it's the final boss, it's supposed to be difficult, but it's just so, like, lazily designed.
Yeah. You notice that, like, one of the key gimmicks of the movie wasn't in this game at all?
Which was?
The past version of the gang?
Yeah, why was that?
Yeah, like, that's, like, the thing I remember the most from that movie, and it's just not here at all.
This fight is so fucking bad. Alright, for anyone who's played this, is there actually something to tell who's who?
It is a decent smoke effect, though.
Well, we tried. I'm over here.
Like, this fight looks like it sucks, but visually it's at least nice.
Maybe we're Cyber Scooby? Oh, this fight is so bad.
The Scooby that comes out of this game is not the same one that went in.
Sure isn't. It's just like, how do you even, like, counter that?
You cry.
The one who attacks last? Like, you know what would be great is if you had a run button in this game. I feel like a lot of this game's problems would work way better.
Well, we tried. I'm moving.
Like, you just have to be in a random spot and hope he doesn't fly there. I don't want to remember playing this. It's okay. I put this on myself. It's what I get for playing a Scoob game a year. Okay, I don't know if I got lucky or not.
Are you feeling lucky?
No. Well, that answers that. Dude, this is so bad. Yeah, I don't think there's an actual difference. Let me at least see something. If I pause the game. I don't really feel like they have a difference. They pick such bad colors. Maybe that one on the bottom? Okay, whatever. Oh, man, that is such a bad shade to do that with, though. Fuck off, game. That was it, too.
Dang.
See, my problem is it's just so unclear where you have to hit. Whatever. Do your worst. Fuck you, game. I win. Oh my god, what a shitty boss.
You did it, Scooby! Hurry up and get back here! And bring the Phantom Virus with
Yeah,
you!
carry him with you. All I did was face tank. Alright, it's... You know what the best part is? We've not met any characters in this game, so the Phantom Virus is literally no one. There's no clues. There was no mystery.
Trap yet. What should we do?
Like you're asking us? You're the brains in the group.
I never expected you to be such good players.
Thank
You
you.
may have beaten my monsters, but this game is not over.
What?
That's what you think, Phantom Virus.
This game is definitely over.
What? When,
Oh my god, he killed him.
When did this happen?
Are you guys okay?
Like, where did he go? Yeah, where did he go?
The wireless communication system.
communication
We looked all over
system.
the place for a trap, but we couldn't find anything that would work.
And then I remembered that this system has virus protection software on it.
Fuck off!
I always knew that software would come in handy one day.
So, like, tell me that
That's not how that works.
Phantom virus is gone for good.
He'd be pretty stupid to come back.
So, you guys still want to be in a video game?
Huh?
He didn't even say anything.
Yeah, Shaggy didn't say anything, his mouth just moved. So, I'd like to point out, as awful as that game was, not once did they ever reveal who that was. That was just a real virus. That had nothing to do with the movie. Nothing here had to do with any of the movie. Why were we in the machine in the first place? If you've never seen the movie, you might not even know that, which I find that hard to believe you would play this without watching that, but still. This was a really bad adaptation, but it was fun to play. What did you think?
It was a game.
Yeah. Because, like, again, there's no outside the machine. There's just nothing. Why is Charlie even here if he's not even in the fair? And not only that, but, like, none of the other monsters are here. You could have done that.
Yep.
Boss fights were really lazy. The platforming sucked because of the perspective. I don't have much nice to say about this game other than, I mean, I guess Phantom Virus looks good and the final boss arena looks nice. The GBA game? It's awful.
It's probably better than the game that was in the actual movie. But that is an incredibly low bar.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, run some ads, stretch, all that stuff. And then we're going to play the SNES game. Because I knew this wasn't going to take up a full stream. And that is also not going to take up a full stream, so... I guess I'll leave you with Dalton, unless he's getting up as well.
I'm probably going to take a stretch really quick.
Mystery update, that's true, that is what's coming up. Mystery update, gang. Get ready. Anyways. Let me run that ad. Alright, I'm back. Who's ready for a mystery update? So this is SNES Scooby-Doo for Hippo. He's not even gonna be here. I know he's not gonna show up. He's not gonna believe I'm playing it. God, Hippo's gonna look like such a fool. What's Hippo's least favorite game? Anything that I play. Just show the title and switch games? No. That's not how that works, Hippo. We're actually gonna play the full game. Here it is, Hippo. You're getting it. Abused my whose fault is it that the game soft locked? Not mine. The game's. Welcome. It is time. And now Rickroll? Nah. Like, isn't this the haunted shipwreck? Zoinks! No way I'm spending a day on any spooky wreck. Right, Reggie? No need to be scared, guys. It's only an empty wreck. Those newspaper stories are just hogwash. There aren't any ghostly pirates. Come on, gang. It's a great day to go exploring. Groovy. Come on, Shaggy. I'll give you guys a Scooby snack if we solve the mystery of the Red Ryan. Hippo's just scared that I'm gonna play the game and enjoy it. Here's Hippo telling me to stop playing the game. I won't give you a second chance. See, that's what Hippo would say. It's absolutely a Hippoism. Hey guys, bring suspicious objects to me and I will tell you if they are clues. Damn it, it's awful inventory system. Oh, here's the map, my favorite part of the game. Just put whatever you want on that. Why do you think Hippo fears this game? I don't remember the button to pick that up, so I might hit the restart. I'm gonna restart. Oh no, Hippo! The game reset. Hippo at any time could just, like, invade the stream and make sure I play the game right, but he's not going to. Alright, let's try this again. IK16, what's up?
Pinkies.
I don't remember how to pick things up.
God, Shaggy looks so happy when he faces the camera.
Up, that's what it is. What a weird button. Only from the best Scooby-Doo games. You know what? Hippo, because you're here... Hippo, are you still watching? I bet he's not watching anymore. I bet he left. Alright, well, if Hippo's not here, he doesn't have to do my challenge.
I'll say, I do like the music in this game.
Yeah. You get frightened, come and see me, I will give you a Scooby snack. Be careful, because I only have a few. She's, of course, referring to, alcohol, as we've learned.
Yeah, I only have a few drinks left. Well, gang, we only brought 4 shot glasses.
That means you're gonna have to share with the dog again. Like, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound like that doesn't sound like a great idea, Fred. I kind of want my own. Have you seen how Scoob eats?
Rook you, Reggie.
Reggie, we're supposed to rare. It's the only one you ever played. Hippo's not here for my challenge. Like, I had a great challenge for him, and he doesn't want to do it. Oh god. Chest full of treasure. I mean, this is a briefcase. But what's it doing? Red Ryan. Ill-gotten gains, I bet. You found a clue, guys. Mystery update, guys. The treasure inside the chest is corroded by the sea. Sandwich minigame. It's pretty good, I guess. I want you to leave the ship now, you're in for it. Quick, guys, pull him over with the trolley. Fred telling me to commit violent acts again. I mean, if Hippo's not here, I guess I don't have to play the full game, right? Right, chat? We can just go play a different Scooby-Doo game that's better. But this game is like, you walk around in different areas and then you find shit. Search here. I forget how to search. There's something you have to do here. No. I'm serious. I don't remember the search button, Hippo. I'm pressing everything. Hippo, I got a deal for you. What do you say? I'm going to... You want to make a bet, Hippo? I could beat the entire game without saying anything bad about this game. Sniff and walk with Scoop. Well, yeah, what is the button? There we go. I bet you I could get through the entire game without saying anything bad about it. You wanna make that bet, Hippo? How many subs do you want to wager? Have a Scooby snack. I've already said everything. Yes, but you get to enjoy the stream, you see? I get to suffer through the game. I have to just say really nice things about it. What? Why are you freaking out? Okay. Welcome to SNES Scoob. It is a video game.
Is it though?
Is it? Yeah, it is. Legally. Hey guys, go and show that map to Vilma. Where is she? No, she's on the map somewhere. Oh, she's in this room. Okay. Hi, Timidator. What's up? Thanks for the raid. What are you streaming today? Bringy Mario. Oh, I know what you're playing. Galaxy 1 or 2? Galaxy 1. Good choice. A crate. I'm sure you could put that somewhere. Mystery update, guys. The treasure inside the chest is corroded by the sea. Honestly, Hippo, I'm gonna gladly say this. This game is better than PS1 game we just played. Green Star ROM hack. Ooh, I might have to try that. Map of the local area. It has all the latest things by the smuggler. A great clue. Mystery update, guys. A local network of caves could be used for smuggling.
Velma getting ideas for her next scheme, according to Wikipedia.
Hey guys, you've explored that area. Try looking outside for clues. Let's all go to the malt shop. How do I get there? I think I know. Where is there? Outside. What's the name of that ROM hack, Timidator? So I can check it out. Dalton, you might even be interested in it. Yeah, the Green Star Galaxy 1.
Seems interesting.
You don't have to DM it to me, just give me the name. Like, I guess I better drop this crate here.
On the subject of ROM hacks, one thing that is, I guess mod is more accurate in this case, but one thing that's been interesting with the Steam Deck is trying to get mods to work that are built around using Windows.
Oh god, because Linux, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they went with Linux for this. Imagine there has to be a reason that was better for this particular device, but it creates so many needless complications.
I mean, that's what Linux is. It's the best OS. I will stand by that. I don't use it. I've never used it. But everything I hear is, if you know what you're doing, it is the best OS. But obviously, people who have the Steam Deck, like you and me, well, I don't have the Steam Deck, but like just in general, like if you're on with the Steam Deck, you're not gonna know.
Yeah. So, the main reason I've been looking into it recently is to get Sonic Generations mods working on there. And the mods themselves shouldn't be that hard to get working. The problem is the mod manager is only designed for Windows.
Oh geez, is there like a Steam Deck compatibility tutorial?
There's a guide for like getting it to work around to force it to work on Linux. A guide that is a complete pain in the ass to follow. It took me like 6 hours to get it working.
Ugh.
But once
Seems
it
like a
did, it
regular
was
stream
worth.
for me to get working.
Yeah, it was awful. I'm waiting for either like someone to just sit down and make like a Linux version of that mod manager, or at least make a guide that's easier to follow. But once you get it working, it's worthwhile because then you can actually run Sonic Generations at a decent frame rate on the Steam Deck.
Is it that bad?
Yeah. So once you get the mods working, you can get it running at like a near flawless 60 FPS. Meanwhile, if you run it normally, it hovers around 40 at the best of times and drops down into like the 20s in some levels.
Jeez, that's awful.
Yeah, it's so bad that they actually went back in and removed the verified status from it.
That's hilarious.
Like it was Steam Deck verified for like half a year, and now it's listed as unsupported.
To be fair, though, it doesn't mean anything, because even unsupported games work really well. They just haven't been checked officially.
Yeah. Yeah, like honestly,
it's a smelly old fish. Throw it away.
It's funny. Adventure 2 is like listed as playable on the Steam Deck, and Adventure 1 is listed as unsupported. Adventure 1 works better.
Interesting.
Like, 2 doesn't have issues per se, but you have to like do the launcher every time. So every time you load up the game, it forces you to like use the mouse cursor and pick that like, okay, you're using a controller, these are your graphic settings, let's go. Meanwhile, Adventure 1, you do that once and then it just boots up normally.
That's kind of cool. Checking something.
Oh, I will say, I think that's kind of the one takeaway I've had from this thing, is that like, in terms of power and the like vast library of games it has access to, it's a fantastic device. But I would be lying if I said I didn't kind of miss the convenience that comes with like the Switch.
I get that.
You want to play a game, you just download the game, it switches resolution automatically. You want to dock it, you just slide it into the dock. You don't have to set it down and then plug it in and make sure you've already done the game launcher because you can't do the mouse cursor in docked form.
Don't fucking ask people to start gifting subs. Don't do that. Don't beg for subs like that. That's not cool. That is a really bad thing to do. Please don't do that. Let's say you get banned. If he wants to do it, he'll do it. I'm not gonna force someone to do that, especially if people in the chat are gonna be begging. Hey, give me some snacks. Can't have another snack yet. Got to solve the mystery first. Hi, Eskimo.
I'll say though, like, while the Switch definitely has the advantage in terms of convenience, the like ceiling of what you can do on a Steam Deck, the ceiling of what you can do on a Steam Deck is just so much higher.
It sure is.
Like,
I still don't know why Velma's like. Velma just sits there and just goes mystery update, but Daphne's like always red, and the red looks good. It's just off. Like
it's gotta be a color
issue?
palette thing, right?
Yeah.
Actually, oh my god, I think I figured it out.
What's up?
I think she's using Shaggy's palette.
I think that's what it is too, because it's the same red and it's the same black from his shoes.
And her hair, I think it has like one extra shade, but like for the most part, it's the same like orangish yellow.
It's a trolley. Could be very useful. Mystery update, guys. That's not what I wanted.
Actually, I think the HUD is also using the same palette as Shaggy.
Yeah, it is. Not the same dark green, but it's up there.
Well, actually, no, you can see the same dark green, but it's like the real dark shadows on his shirt. Like,
oh yeah, like 1 pixel.
Yeah.
That's
Mystery
crazy.
update, guys.
Mystery update, we got a groovy clue.
So that's going to be the raid message for tonight, right?
Of course, every time I've streamed this, it's been mystery update, guys.
Mystery update, guys.
Smash Tunes is not epic.
You know, it's not that surprising that that catchphrase didn't take off in the same way that the other ones did.
You have a Scooby snack.
You know, Jinkies, that works. Mystery update, guys, does not work.
Yeah, I imagine if they made that her catchphrase. Hey, Scoob, get something to cover the rat in the next room. Or Daphne sees. She hates rats. Does she? Is that like a known thing?
I mean, I think a lot of people hate rats.
This is, for anyone who's seen Civvy 11, this is just, Cancer Mouse. Oh, hey, Cancer Mouse, what's up? I like how they say it's for Daphne, but it's really just for you.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta get that key.
Didn't I get it?
You did. I'm watching with a slight delay. I have
Did
both.
It's not in my inventory, or is that just the door that it opened?
Yeah, I've got
Oh, it is.
Parsec open
Okay.
for the CoCom feed, but I've also got Twitch open for when I'm drawing at the same time. It'd be nice to have a multiple monitor setup.
Are you gonna get that?
Probably not. There's just not enough room.
You can't go back once you've got multi-monitor. Have you considered
Yeah.
mounting it on the walls?
Well, there's a giant Wonderful 101 poster mounted on the wall right behind this desk, so...
Poster can go elsewhere, right?
But I like the poster.
Know what I said?
I don't think you understand the size of this poster.
I said the poster can go elsewhere. This is a Super Nintendo
Actually-
game, by the way, where Shaggy can just be vegan and just say, let's eat chicken.
Huh, I like that reflection in
Meat.
the... I like that reflection in the tiles.
Yeah, that's
It's
really
a
cool.
nice effect.
This is a good game, you know? Right, Hippo?
It does lose a little something when Shaggy and Scooby are not reflected. Are they vampires?
Yes, which only works with silver, by the way, so... Unless the floor is made out of silver, which I don't think kitchen floors are made out of, silver. That's not the case. Hi, Simsmate, what's up?
So, you know, a day or two ago, I had the idea that, like, oh man, what if I returned to making Dalton draws and did a Scooby-Doo episode for Halloween?
Good. That sandwich is too small, Scoob. Can you believe this?
I do not have the time to do that, unfortunately.
That's a shame. So, I think this is supposed to be soap, but I only see Soa.
So are these nuts?
Inappropriate, but, okay. We found another Scooby game? What do you mean found another Scooby game? Soda? That's impossible because there's an A and then... I don't think you know how the words work.
You think that there are Scooby-Doo fan games out there?
There are. There's gotta be some good one. A bar of soap? I would like to imagine that she's like, wait a minute, why would a ghost need soap? to be clean?
Mystery update, guys. The ghost is clean.
Alright, I guess we got nothing on him. Let's shed some light on this mystery. Thanks, Velma.
Velma, would you, like, care to share with the class?
You guys clean up the mess on the floor, please? No?
I'm
Or
trying
you
to
leave
remember
this
what...
ship, now you're in for it. Hey guys, throw the soap at One-Eyed Matt. He's
I
dead.
don't remember what episode of Guess Who it was, where Velma says something along the lines of, like, this mystery is really coming together now. And then the guest of the week is like, are you gonna finish that thought? You wanna share? Like, if you know something, share it. We can all go home.
I'm gonna pause buffer this so I can get more. Figure I'll get a better score this way.
Dude, look at all those whacks you're getting.
Yeah, by pause buffering? I never said you can't pause buffer.
I've pause buffered in Punch-Out before.
Yeah, it's useful for Tyson.
See, I was thinking of Title Defense Great Tiger. He's got that one teleporting attack where you have to guess which side is the real one. And like one's an illusion, one's real. So, what I would do for the longest time, because I wasn't good enough, was just pause buffer every time because you could see which one was real before he got close.
Stop, Scooby.
Groovy.
Time is frozen.
Alright, if you could write a Scooby-Doo series, what would it be about?
That's a good question. Oh god, no! Velma! Daphne, I'm sorry. I'm hitting all the gang.
You've really screwed up this time.
We got the bonus.
Mystery update, guys. Shaggy's a dick.
Shaggy just hurt everyone's feelings. Getting to WarioWare levels of fast. No! Oh my god, I missed him. I'm out. You get snack bonus. That works. Pause buffering.
Yeah.
Matches. Why would a ghost pirate need matches? Light fires. Duh. TNT. This is gunpowder, Scoob. Take it to Freddy. He'll know what to do with it. I love that message every time. Found some matches, guys. You two better be careful with those. Hey, Trolling Chuckle, what's up? Cloth. Scrap of paper. It details the wrecks in this area that have been robbed recently. Great clue, guys. Mystery update, guys. Any real pirate wouldn't... Yeah.
Let's Story
We've
update, guys.
talked about the Shaggy being vegan thing plenty. We like even during this stream earlier.
Yeah.
It was just the voice actor wanted it. There's not much to that other than that, and Warner Bros. Doesn't really respect it. Simple as that. Say that your boyfriend is gone for the weekend. That's a shame. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, can I just say, I finally just feel like I'm not sick anymore. Like the last like few hours, I feel alive. It is a great feeling when you've been sick for a while. Hi, Dr. Smasher, what's up? Shaggy's vegan, Velma's lesbian. What else can the gang do to piss off Fox News viewers? Make Shaggy black and make Velma East Asian.
You know, it's so
Nobody's
funny
upset
watching.
about Asian Daphne, which is still funny to me. Everyone complains about the other two.
It's so funny watching people get mad about the Velma being lesbian thing because, like, everyone already knew.
Yeah.
So it really comes across as hollow to be like, oh my god, why would they do this? It's like,
unsubscribe.
It was obvious. There is nothing that has ever been more obvious in this world.
Alright, I gotta give this shit to Fred. Holy shit, to which thing? Because there's a lot. Hey guys, it's Gunpowder, and these matches will let us open that locked door. Follow me to the door and stay close. To the explosion, that is.
Story update, guys.
No, if this is a good idea to follow Fred. You gotta do it, I'm the leader at this point in time, even though Daphne is confirmed to be the leader. Canonically. As of the most recent movie.
Yeah. I love how they just kind of threw that in.
It's honestly, the Daphne arc is the secret best part of that movie. Daphne, what the fuck do you do for the gang? You do nothing. And then they were like, wait a minute, Daphne's always the one springing into action and is like taking initiative. Fred's just the guy who drives the car and sets up the traps. That's all Fred likes to do.
Yeah.
Haunted bucket? It's not haunted. There's a rat under there. Let's go and open that door. Hey, Scoob. We're gonna need more than a key to get through that. Yeah, we already know. Good explosion. Good work, guys. Now we can explore some more of the ship. Can you imagine an episode where they actually have to use explosives?
Yeah.
Because, like, we talked about one earlier, and, like, that's more just, like, the villain is using explosives.
Yeah. And even that one is less, like, the villain in the sense of, like, the monster of the week, and it's more, like, the villain of the series, the one who's actually just gonna kill them.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna kill you. This is an electric door. We need something to open it. Mr. Torg would love that episode. Okay, you just reminded me, Smasher, of my favorite part of Borderlands 2. Do you know anything about Borderlands 2, Dalton?
No.
There's a part, Mr. Torg loves explosions. They made a holiday DLC where you get to meet Torg's grandma, or mother, and she's this old lady, and she tells a story for a half hour, and if at any point you interrupt her or walk away, you fail the quest and you have to start over from the beginning.
Right.
It's so funny. It's actually a pretty entertaining story, too, that she tells. It's just a rug, Scoob. It's not mysterious. Oh, don't pick it up, though, yet. And she does ask you questions to see if you're paying attention. I love when games intentionally do shit like that, that it's like, clearly, you're only doing this because you want to waste time. Like, there's no other reason to do it. Great, guys. Maybe we can power the door lock with the generator. We need something to connect to the power line. That power cable is just what we need. What? Oh, I thought that was someone sleeping. How you doing, Bannerwood? What's up? There's no wall there. Bullshit.
I'll say the pixel art in this game is pretty nice.
Yeah, no, there's genuinely a lot of good things I like about this game. I just prefer the Genesis one because it's a good game. I think it works better because it's point and click.
It's weird to me that they haven't tried doing another more recent point and click.
Honestly, yeah.
Like, imagine a Scooby-Doo point and click made in the year 2022. You could give that so much more polish than any of the previous ones.
Let it be made by Monkey Island, because we were talking about that earlier, them doing a crossover.
Oh my god, that would be great.
Dude, it's a stick of butter. I would love it if they just ate that. Did you guys see recently, there was a guy who, this chocolate guy, and he just makes chocolate things. And he made a working...
Hang on. I just noticed something with Shaggy's sprite that is really pissing me off now.
What is it?
Walk to the side.
Which side, left or right?
Either. And pay attention to his hair.
Oh my god, I see the pixel.
Yeah, there's a fucking dead pixel over there.
I'm not gonna say anything mean about this game because I want to be nice for Hippo, and he I don't even know if he's watching anymore. But
good news is I never agreed to that deal.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna DM Dalton everything I want to say about this game. No, in actual seriousness though, I do think the pixel art is pretty good minus that.
Yeah. I mean, look, mistakes happen. Like, it's easy to, like, see a flaw like that and be like, oh man, they didn't care or whatever, but, like, every bit of art has a mistake in it somewhere, honestly.
Dude, I remember that time, Dalton, when you animated a skeleton playing a xylophone, and he hits one rib, and it makes 2 different notes, despite it being the same rib. I mean, like, what the fuck were you even thinking? I hope someone was fired for that blunder.
Yeah, look, if there's one thing I have learned over the years of doing art and animation, it's to stop being a perfectionist. Because if you try to work like that, you're just never gonna get anything done.
Yeah, it's gonna take you way too much time to color in Shaggy's clothes perfectly.
Yeah. I mean, like, they already got the shirt color wrong. Come on.
They got it right though. There's no dead pixel when you're running, minus when you turn.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's like a single mistake. Actually, it might not even be a mistake. It might just be a stylized thing. If it's there when you turn as well.
Be a stray hair.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. I need to see him against a lighter background. You know what?
Those don't really exist in this game.
Yeah. So, looking at it a little bit closer, yeah, there is like a line of black pixels extending as well, so that's probably meant to be stylized.
Oh my god, Hippo, can you believe?
Nice. Very nice. Are you winning?
Of course, Jake, this is my favorite game. I love Scooby-Doo Mystery. I've only played the Genesis port to completion, though, as you know, Jake. It is quite a good game, wouldn't you agree?
I love these faces.
They're so great. They don't change.
Shaggy looks like a fucking Peanuts character. Fred looks like he's just seen the greatest shit in his life.
Could they not afford the red? We assume it's the same color palette, is why.
Yeah, I think it's literally pulling from the same palette as Shaggy.
Also, honestly, I think the red looks good. Like, it's a good color.
It's a pretty good look on her, honestly.
I want to say her ascot was always green.
It is. It's usually purple and green.
What did you say we had to do? Hey, how's it going, guys? I guess we gotta lure the guy.
Red's investigating a mystery that is the greatest thing in his life. Yeah. You know, we were talking about Trick or Treat Scooby-Doo earlier and how, like, he reacts to having no mysteries. But I also love his reaction in Scooby Natural to finding out that they've been hunting like fake monsters when real ones are out there. Yeah. And he just like starts bashing his head against a tree. He's like, "You're telling me we've been going up against real estate people when we could have been hunting Dracula?"
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I just love the idea that, like, if there were real monsters out there, Fred would still just go out there and hunt them.
This does also imply, though, that Zombie Island was not real. I'm sorry. I know that pissed you off saying it, but it's true. I have to speak the truth.
Well, actually, Scooby Natural takes place within the TV series, not the movies.
Are those not the same universe? How do you not know?
Well, like, it's literally set inside a previous episode of the show.
Fair enough.
Like, they go into an episode and everything starts going awry, but, like, the characters are specifically noting, like, oh, wait, no, this is this episode.
There is a Zombie Island of Dr. Ned. Good old Zombie Island. What am I missing? Hippo, do you remember what I'm missing?
You know what? If Mystery Inc. was in the first Monkey Island game, they would have found the secret of Monkey Island.
The DLC is good. Yeah, those DLCs are good. Monkey Island's great too. I love the secret of Monkey Island though. The real secret. At least to me, it will always be there. He was so disappointed when he got it that he was just a fucking banana. That he was just like, fuck this. That really is the best ending.
Yeah, I love how they handled it.
Yeah, apparently there's like 11 different endings, but the one we got on stream was there wasn't really a secret. Like, it didn't matter what it was.
Yeah.
And then it of course it just cuts away to the goddamn banana.
Have you seen any of the bad endings?
Yeah, I looked them all up. The one where he's looking depressed on the bench is really sad.
Yeah. Have you seen the drowning ending?
The which one? The drowning one? No.
Yeah.
How
Okay,
does that go?
So it takes a long time to get it. So you drown the first time, you let the clock run out the whole 8 minutes, and the kid's like, "Come on, what are you doing?" It's like, "Oh, well, I didn't realize you were paying attention. I guess I could hold my breath a little bit longer." And it like resets the timer with like 4 or 6 minutes left. And then you let it go again, and the kid complains again. And then if you let it run out a third time, it cuts back to an empty bench. And it's like, well, Guybrush died on that adventure. He never found the secret of Monkey Island and left behind a wife and no kids.
Oh.
It's like, God damn, this is so dark.
You played the new Monkey Island? Yeah, Dr. Smasher. I streamed it in full when it came out.
They really make you work for that bad ending.
Man, this was a really good mystery. I like how it was a big twist that the person who was the criminal wasn't even in this mystery. Like, that like caught me off guard the first time I played this. Stream doesn't end until I beat this game.
Well done, Scooby-Doo. You have won a password. Write it down and keep it safe. I think We have all earned a well-needed break. Like groovy. I love
My teen
fun
too can only be
fairs.
so many places. It's okay. It's on the archive channel if you ever want to watch it. The Bing Bong Bros.
I don't like that.
Bing Bong.
You know, I don't think Mario would have taken off as well if it was named Super Bing Bong Bros.
Bing Bing Wahoo. That's what people make fun of Mario for now. I hear that a lot. People are like, that's what Mario 64 is. You just go Bing Bing Wahoo, because that's him doing the triple jump. Which isn't even the right sound.
Looks like the ride looks closed.
No, it's not.
Hell yeah, this place is dead.
Red Roix.
Roix? Hey guys, there's a sign.
I love it if he meant like a sign. It says the fun fair is closed due to a ghost. Roast? Yeah, like I would totally love a roast.
Looks like another mystery.
There's a coconut on the floor. That's a fucking mystery. Why is there a coconut on the floor?
Why is Scooby looking at that coconut?
I don't know. I think he's allergic.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
I'd love to see Shaggy going like, I got a lovely bunch of coconuts, gang. Here they are standing in a row.
Like, these nuts. Alright, you know what?
You weren't even trying. I can't even give you the, you tried medal.
No. Alright, I'm liking the pixel art a little bit less on this one. With the flat truck. And the flat tent.
It's some sort of bell, probably from an attraction. Mystery update, guys. We need more clues. It's some coconuts. Throw these at the bad guys. Mystery update, guys.
Oh my god. I would love if you try to give her another item. It's like, alright, quit wasting my time, Shaggy. Mystery update, guys.
Let's see.
Are you having to search through your memory banks to figure out where to go next?
Yes, memory banks.
Yeah, more fun this way. Why is that sign so high up that it gets covered by the HUD?
I don't know. You just have to know to sniff in certain places. That's why I'm like, I'm just gonna be smart about this. Look up where to sniff.
More fun.
Hey guys, it's a manual to improve your strength. I wish it was that easy. Mystery update, guys. We need more clues before we can solve the mystery.
I would certainly hope so. It would be a really sad mystery if they just showed up, found 3 clues in the first area, and were like, you know what, that's it, we got it. It was Old Man Jenkins.
Lamp oil is no use without a lamp, Scoob. Lamp oil. Ropes? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Scoob. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Dude, I can't wait for you to do the Dalton Draws episode of the CDI games.
God.
Can you imagine redesigning all of those characters?
I can, and I don't want to.
How the fuck would you even redesign Morshu?
You wouldn't. He's perfect the way he is.
I mean, yeah, you give him lamp oil, rope, and bomb. That's all he needs.
I'm still wanting for Dalton Draws, like, for April Fool's next year. I want to do an episode where it's Superman 64, and I just do the intro, and I'm like, there's no time to waste. And then I cut the screen size down to like 20% and do the whole video in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, you want to like super speed it up?
Yeah, of course.
You should have me draw it instead too. That'll be great.
No, it needs to be like a really high quality, like I put my all into this Superman illustration and you don't get to watch the process.
Lex wins. He does win. Even when you beat the game, he wins. That's the best part about the game. Like, no matter what happens in that game, if you win, you don't ever fight Lex. He gets away. So Lex wins. He always wins.
Welcome back to Lex Wins, the series where Lex wins.
Ha 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 ha.
What if I just do that? It's like a 5-second long video.
Have
It's
a
like,
Scooby
hey everyone, welcome to Lex Wins.
No. Hey guys, you found the key. Why was that up there? Now go and talk to Freddy. Did you watch his penance stream of Superman 64? No. But I've streamed the game myself and suffered through it. I did the full achievement set for it. It was a disaster. But I'm making someone else suffer through the game eventually. So eventually that will be on his wheel and like it lands on it and then he's like, fuck this, I gotta play it.
And he'll be like, mystery update, guys. It's time to play it.
Hey guys, there are clues around here somewhere. Try playing the machines.
You know what they say? Win a fish.
Oh yeah, no, I had to do the hardest difficulty too. So I think it was like a ridiculous amount of time that I was up till. The second stream is like 11 hours or something, Dr. Smasher, for me. It was something ridiculous, because I was determined to beat it. And the first stream is like a reasonable, like, normal length of stream. Of course, that's what I'm saying. I've done everything in that game. It doesn't matter. Lex wins.
You know what? Good for Lex, honestly. He deserves the dub. I mean, it's not like he stole 40 cakes. That'd be as many as 4 10s, and that'd be terrible.
It is. Have a Scooby snack, thanks. Which main deserves more victory? I wouldn't say that. Did Elon Musk really ever win? I mean, he owns Twitter now. Is that a victory? I wouldn't say that's a victory. That's a loss. You don't want to own that.
People need to do what they did with Tumblr and make it a massive loss for him. They've done it once, they can do it again.
God, that didn't work when Tumblr did it.
Well, I mean, they did completely ruin that site.
They sure did. I used to use it. Deleted my account and someone made the account, but they only made like one post on it, and I don't know what it was they were making. I don't really get it.
Yeah, recently I decided to start over on Tumblr. I will say, as an artist, it's a lot better there.
It's really good
Twitter
tagging. That's the best thing this site has.
Yeah, like...
You can put as many
Twitter,
tags as you want.
Well, and also there's a lot more discoverability. Like, even though it doesn't seem like it at first, like, my art, I'll post something on Twitter, it'll get a lot of attention for a day, and then just completely disappear off the face of the earth. If I post something on Instagram, same story. I post something on Tumblr, I will be getting notifications about it for months. I'm still getting notifications for stuff I posted in, like, January.
That rules.
Like, as things have gone to shit on Twitter in the last year, I am definitely planning to start being more active on Tumblr again.
Don't blame you.
Which, yeah, it's funny. I did not ever expect that to be the case again, but here we are.
Just eat the bone in your sandwich. Get the bone off the ham, but keep the bone on the chicken. God damn it. That sandwich is too small, Scoob. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Fuck off.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah. I guess I have to pause the game when I'm looking, because that just spawns on you. That's so cheap. Is what I would say if this wasn't a fun game, which it is. Yeah, you can't do anything about that guy. A super great friend is a legend, though. It's still crazy. We just kind of play a lot of the same shit. Dr. Smasher, like, I don't know how it is. It's just, like... I've never interacted with Super Great Friend. And, like, he's raided a couple times, and... I don't know. I feel like we'd get along really well. Play a lot of the same garbage. And a lot of the really cool, just obscure stuff. Need more clues. Yeah, that's how the mystery goes. A local newspaper. Fun fair failing due to falling attendance. This clue reveals the fair is in deep trouble. Mystery update, guys. Fuck off. Get out of here. Fucking... It's so cheap. Why is there even a werewolf? I don't blame you, considering you always have those emotes. Super Great Friend's a great guy. $5.
Man, you're rich.
Bring to the Scooby Gang, yeah.
Dude, you find like 5 more cents and you'll be like richer
Well
than
done, guys.
Silver.
You won a doll. Hold on. There's some sort of a pass inside. Show this to Freddy. Do I have to?
Fred's gonna be like, shit, I dropped that in there.
You're doing well, guys. How did I get that stuck in the claw machine? Oh, right, I still have this. I can't believe this. Oh, let's see.
I gotta say, I'm not really a big fan of the music for this level.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Like, the one in the previous level sounded like the cartoon. Like, I mean, it was just straight up taking a portion from that. Maybe this is also from another episode or something, but...
Could be.
I don't know, it's just not very interesting.
What the fuck did I even pick up? Pay good money to have these nuts? Damn. If I actually meet you in person and you say that, I'm probably going to be very upset. You found some spare clown masks. Be sure to put these on when you get into an argument on Twitter. Mystery update, guys.
Mystery update, guys. They're a clown.
Yeah, spare clown mask, and it's a clown. Like, what? That's not really a clue, is it? Like, yeah. It could just be a random, like, clown that works here. Which, I mean, in this case it is, but also, you know.
Mystery update, guys. There are clowns that work here. And then there are clowns that do it for free on Twitter.com.
Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? Why are you in this tent, Daphne?
What, you mean you've never heard of the Daphne tent?
I have a Scooby snack. Oh, that's why, I guess. I guess these are her clown shoes. Very fashionable.
Yeah. Mystery update, guys. Daphne wears clown shoes.
Big floppy clown shoes. You know that meme of the guy putting on the clown makeup? It's just Velma putting on the clown makeup and everything as we give her these pieces.
Oh my god.
Clown must hide in the ice cream van. Great. Is it? Is that a clue? No? What? What would a ghost need with a spare mask? I still don't understand that.
Mystery update, guys.
What? I didn't do that, though. Sniffing around just in case. Oh god, I remember this part. The mask is proof that it's a guy in a mask instead of a real ghost. I don't know about that, Atchinson. How you doing, though?
I mean, is it even a clown ghost, or is it just a clown?
Yeah, could just be a clown. Alright, let's ride a slide that is full of spikes from what I remember. Look at this death slide. Would you want to go on this?
No.
How is this fun? Like, for them, of course. Oh, we gotta make something dangerous. Remember that time they did that?
Yeah, of course. What is this Mario teaches typing ass music?
I guess there was a key there? Okay. He will open up another area of the fun fair. I actually get those Scooby snacks? I do not. You want a Scooby snack? We were talking about this earlier, Grunt. I would love to actually have a Scooby snack. But apparently the only recipes for Scooby snacks, apparently there's like a popular alcoholic drink known as a Scooby snack, and that's not what I want though. Nobody wants that, except for people who like drinking Scooby snacks.
Have there ever been liquid Scooby snacks in a Scooby-Doo show or movie?
You want authentic dog food. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've eaten dog food. I admitted to that earlier. I was like, yeah, you know, years ago, owning a dog, I was like, may as well try this once. It was okay. It was honestly fine. $5 for 3 balls. And then depicted as dog piss. Yeah, apparently if you look up how to make Scooby snacks, it's just like booze. Wait, dry cat food. Just remember how insanely salty it was. Imagine. Hmm. Hash biscuits? What's a hash biscuit? I know you live over in New Zealand. Is that a different thing? Not familiar with a hash biscuit. I assume it's a cookie. Mop! That evil clown's hair looked like a mop. Hold on. There are pieces of balloon caught in it. A clue. Mystery update, guys. A real ghost doesn't have to put a mop on his head for a wig. You don't know that. What if he's bald?
I feel like there's a lot of judgment coming from Velma here.
Oh, like weed. Okay, yeah. Back in New York, when I lived there, there's an infamous picture I don't think I have anymore, sadly, called Weed Shaggy, and it was there's just a van in New York City that just very clearly definitely didn't have the license to Scooby-Doo, but there was a really blazed out of their mind Shaggy and Scooby-Doo smoking some fat blunts. And, like, this is, like, a part of this channel at this point, I feel like, because, like, it's got history. Like, I went there and saw that truck. Years later, with the same friend, I go to another part of New York City. We find the exact same shop in, like, a different part of town. Like, they're, like, base of operations. At least you can kill the mice. Dooby-Dooby-Doo, after all. You're right.
It's pretty messed up. You shouldn't be killing the mice. What have they done?
A lot.
Such as?
Okay, well, you got me there.
Yeah, get wrecked.
This is a massive truck. Do you ever just think about the inside of this truck?
I gotta be honest, I can't say I have.
This is a truck. This is a really big truck. This is a liminal space, is what this is. I think one of the other things they also had grunts. Wonder Woman was definitely smoking weed on another truck we saw that day and didn't get a picture of. I mean, Wonder Woman absolutely smokes weed. I mean, of course she does, right? Like, everyone's in agreement on this. Batman doesn't. Batman does, though. Batman eats pussy. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about weed. Batman probably does. God, the Batman eating pussy saga was something that none of us were prepared for when it happened.
Yep.
What a legend. How many people don't know about that? There was a time where, for the Harley Quinn show, they were like, Batman just can't be eating pussy. And they fought for that, and they couldn't do it. And they were like, Batman would never eat pussy. And like everyone was like, so he's a selfish lover? What? That doesn't make sense. And then people were like, my favorite thing was like, oh, well, I mean, of course he eats pussy. Like, what's the hole in the mask for? And I'm like, you got me there.
Yeah, why does his mask have handles on the top?
Yeah, there's so many, like, parts of it that just are like, come on. So, during the newest season of the show, they actually snuck it in, but they didn't, like, make it, like, explicit, like, yeah, he's eating pussy. It's hilarious. I'm gonna see if we have everything we need. Get it? We're missing the magnet. Okay. There it is, I think. That is not a magnet, you ask me. Great retro. Great conversation, great company. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We have dumb conversations here, and it's very unhinged here. Hey guys, that welding gear will allow us to break the lock. What? Like, that's a real thing that happened, though, and the fact that they snuck it in is what's funny to me. I didn't get the magnet, did I? Alright, time to pause buffer again. Pause buffering's the best. Right, good. You may say, why pause buffer? I say, I want the points.
Make a compelling argument.
It does eat your inputs a lot, though. Are you cheating to win? Oh, in this game that I love so much? Oh, absolutely. You know, I just love this game, chat. There's nothing that says you can't pause buffer in the rules of Scooby-Doo Mystery on Super Nintendo. You can see it, like, really wants to eat your inputs sometimes. And also, it just does every input you put in, apparently. A little strange.
You see, the thing that determines how many inputs it eats is based on Shaggy's hunger.
But he's always hungry.
Yeah, but the hungrier you let him get, the more inputs he's gonna eat. So...
No, I'm not gonna fall for it. I just want to know why they really, like, had such an issue in the first place with the bat pussy. Because it's just, like... You know, the more I think about it, it's like, they got it in anyway by just, like, having a shot that clearly looks like it. Because I sent you the picture of that. I was just like, no fucking way in the new season they did it. They got the bat pussy in.
I still think the funniest part of that whole thing is the wording, heroes don't do that.
Heroes don't do that?
Like, that is so... This is such a weird thing to say.
Trying to end the game now that we got the thing. That works. We get the snack bonus. We want that.
You want to end the game when there's so much more exciting
Joker eats
action
pussy?
could...
Absolutely. I mean, look at him. Do you think a man that crazy doesn't eat pussy? Come on. It's not mysterious finding a cannonball near a cannon, Scoob. What the... Joker definitely does not eat pussy. Are you sure? I'm gonna disagree. Joe Cussy, but he's not the one with the cussy. That's dangerous, Scoob. I'm not touching it. You touched it just fine in the other level. Unicycle, really? You die so fast in this game.
Yeah, it seems a little ridiculous.
Are you entertained by the game? Oh, absolutely. You know how it is. I can't say anything mean about this because of Hippo. I think this game is a perfect 10.
What other games would you put in the same class as this?
Ooh, that's tough. There's just so many good games I've played. Hippo's asleep, can we switch to Illbleed? No. I can't kill this one with the same shit that I've killed it with in the past. It doesn't work.
Evolving. You see, this is
That's
what
just glue.
This is what we in the video game industry call challenge. You can't just rely on the same tricks over and over. You gotta evolve.
Oh my god, game. I have to put this game to rest. You don't understand, chat. It's not often that someone drops 100 subs and says, play this damn game. And then it soft locks, and you never hear the end of it.
I'd be a little surprised if that was a regular occurrence.
It's the only time that has ever happened on this channel. Wow, scuba box matches. Don't know what we do. You used them already, game.
The evil crown!
Don't understand what you're supposed to do here.
Have you tried being epic?
You didn't know that? Oh yeah, no, Hippo did that. He's a madman. He just randomly did that one day and said play it. Then I did it before I moved, and the game soft locked, so I was like, what do you want me to do? Soft locked.
You done any save saves in case that happens again?
Nope. Hippo's never gonna let me live that down, so I'll just use passwords. It's the only way. Oh my god, game. You really can't, like, look away for a moment.
Because it's too magnificent. You can't look away from the complete and utter splendor that is this game.
Apparently not. It's not just a GBA cheat code. They don't tell you this, but it is also a cheat code for the PC version of the game. And we didn't know that. Years ago, we played the game, and we were like, hold on. It doesn't tell you what the password is in the movie. It says Game Boy Advance secret code. So we freaked out. We were like, what do we do? Turns out, yeah, They don't tell you that, but you're just supposed to know. You have to basically, put in the Game Boy Advance secret code, which is a PC code as well. Never once does it tell you that.
If only it was, like, an alternate take, the same way that they have alternate versions of, Shaggy shilling for either Burger King or KFC. So there's this one part in Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed where, like, they're about to enter the Haunted Mansion, and Shaggy is like, why can't we ever investigate, like, a KFC or something?
That's amazing.
But there's actually multiple versions of that scene, depending on, like, where you watch it.
Okay.
Where sometimes it'll say, like, why can't we ever investigate a Burger King or something? I forget which one is the original, but, like, if you...
Are they owned by the same people?
I don't know. And I forget if, like, the difference in audio was for, like, the home release versus theaters, or if it was, like, location-based. But, yeah, there's just multiple versions of that clip. And one of them you can tell is not the original because there is a very obvious cut where they swapped it out.
Mystery update, guys. Why would a ghost clown need a spare red nose? I found this key. See if you could use it anywhere. Oh, thanks. Already know where to use it. How much of a butt have I been? Oh, Hippo! I'm having a great time with this game. This is actually becoming my favorite Scooby-Doo game. I just can't say enough good things about this game.
I haven't heard
you liar.
A game.
You can go back and watch the VOD. I don't ever say anything bad about this game.
I've never seen you praise a game like this since, like, Live Alive.
It's a pretty good game. Again, I also don't feel like this is a clue. The game is like, oh, you need this clue, and it's like, oh, got a clown hat, eh? No mystery update?
Mystery update, guys.
We can build a trap. Catch the evil clown. Hi, Trisha. You know I'm having fun with this game, right, Trisha? I'll blink if I need help. Not that you could see me blinking, but you know, just you can piece it together. Cannonball, gunpowder, matches, glue. Hey, I know where all this shit is already. I do you a favor. Is it stop playing the game? Put this over the music. What is it? I'm not even gonna click it. I know it's the Dark Seed 2 Carnival. I just know it is.
Hey, you missed, pal.
Hey, you missed, pal. One of these days, I will stream Dark Seed 2. It's not really a scary game. It's just a game. So. Son of a bitch. Look, it's really easy to tell. No reason you can't kill that unicycle, but I think it's more fun that way. That you don't know if you can kill that unicycle or not. I'm gonna look at that trap blueprint, okay? guess we're done with this mystery.
Mystery update, guys. We're done.
Did not break the... I don't even remember what happened. It just, like, we soft-locked it somehow. Okay. Let's see, we glue... Matches, I believe, was next. What? What? Hold on, we're missing something. We want to use the gunpowder here. Lion's not moving, so we basically win. It's just figuring out the order. Alright, I think we're about to go kill someone. Oh, I guess he's okay. No, I've not really played Amiga games. It's one of the only games I haven't. Now that cunning clown can't con anymore, and the fun fair can get its reputation back. Now just who's hiding in the clown costume? It was this guy. Of course it was. I mean, I saw this coming. His body looks so wrong with the clown outfit. Charles Bronson. He does look like Charles Bronson.
Looks like an old Ron Burgundy.
That too, I see it. There you go, Hippo. Half of the game is done. I can't wait till you find this lake. Boy, do I love fried fish with French fries. Good, finish the rest. God, imagine if I lost power right now. That would be embarrassing. Alright, this is the Shrek level. Go to the swamp. Spooky Shrek walking around in the back. I don't remember anything from Boondock Saints. It's been years. I do remember the Boondocks, though. Which I don't know if that new season is ever happening anymore. What a legendary show that was. Oh, Boondocks. It really looks like it says the Pistery Machine. The Ranch of Demon Drabwell. I wonder why Dean Drabwell is so keen to buy the old man's land. Like, yeah, who would want this place? It's really creepy. Rah, reepy. Come on, guys. Let's look around. Hey, Scoob, do you think the general store has some food? Rah, rude. I think about this game. Roar. Okay. You think the general store has food? It's locked. Now let me tell you some crazy shit. Do you see these crates floating around? That's the real mystery here. Let's see. Be a thing to sniff over here. Somewhere here there should be a thing to sniff. Hippo, what's your favorite part of this game? Yeah, I've never actually asked you. As a fellow Scoob connoisseur. I mean, surely you must know the best part of this game, right? You know, my favorite part is the credits. I love seeing the people who worked on this game. Oh, there's a hidden Scooby snack here. Check this out. Mystery update, guys. Did you see that Scooby snack?
Mystery update, guys. Check this out.
Ow.
Can't believe there's fucking fall damage in this game.
Why would a Scooby game not have fall damage? It's scary.
You're right, you know what? That does add to the intensity.
Cancelled and shelved at the start of February. Not surprised. Granddad died. Wonder if any of this garbage might come in handy. Boondocks was more relevant than ever when I last watched the show like a year or two ago when they announced the revival. Oh, gotta be something around here. Sure, you hunt around for clues. We have a mystery to solve. Yeah, Velma. Who even wants the property here? This property looks like shit. There are boots. Yuck, they're covered in tar. I wonder where it's all coming from. Neat clue. I thought it said meat clue for a second. A rusty tin can. That's rubbish. Throw it away. Rude. Have a Scooby snack, thanks. That's what we, oh, of course it will. That's not the point. The point is, Rick and Morty is a completely different show. Boondocks is a show that was like funny, but it also like talked about like serious issues that were going on. There were a lot of really like relevant episodes that are even more relevant today. We're going this way. Problem is, for a level like this, everything kind of looks the same. I haven't watched Toonami in years, Dr. Smasher, but you know what I loved doing? Playing the Toonami game on the Cartoon Network website. Dalton, did you ever play that? You played as, like,
what?
Robots? It's the Toonami game.
No, I've never played that.
But you can't play it anymore. It was really cool. Like it was like an ongoing story arc for between the shows.
It's neat.
It's really cool, yeah. And you got to play along. There's like a turn-based RPG. you got robots, and then you would find more robots and such. It was really neat. I liked it. How many times can I throw the can? The death of Cartoon Fridays? Let me guess. Pan Pizza, Rebel Taxi, surprisingly based. Casual fan, doesn't even know he's called Pan Pizza, calls him Rebel Taxi instead. Got me? What got me? Here you go. Oh my god, Fred, please. Use it again, we'll need more gas. Okay. I don't know if that's good or not. No, I don't actually care. I just saw him say that one time. Because, you know, he goes by Pan Pizza, but the show is like Rebel Taxi. So he joked about that one time. He's a good dude, though. His content's great. This way. Pop Arena? Never heard of it.
Alright, while you solve this mystery, I'm gonna get up and stretch for a minute.
You do that. Yeah, I never saw them, I guess. That name doesn't ring a bell. Oh, okay. I guess I could pick those up. Yeah, that was clear.
Nice.
Hi, Shrum.
Very nice. When I have hard time solving mysteries, I usually go get someone nice.
When eyes. Good to see you, Shrum.
Thank you.
When eyes, indeed.
Wendy's nuts.
You know, they do actually sell nuts at Wendy's. They're part of the salad. Good to see you, Shrum. Hope you're doing well. Go follow the man, the myth, the legend, Shrum. Shrum, I heard you're getting some really cool new emotes. Care to tell us about them? Dude, her emotes are legendary. We were playing this game, I was forced to play this. Goddamn monster, I know. Yeah, I can't wait for Sam to get Wendy's. Whenever he comes to America, I'm taking him to Wendy's. He's gotta try the nuggies. To be fair, Sam lives in Finland. Or... You've gotta be fucking kidding. Dude, look how fast that is. No. It's not about me, Dr. Smasher. It's about Sam. I've had Del Taco and In-N-Out. They're great. It's about Sam Sam. I care about Sam Sam. He loves nuggies. You can't get nuggies at In-N-Out or Del Taco. Ah, now we can make crystal meth. I swear, like, every screen on this game gives me a freaking panic attack. Shrimp is a great name. I'll have to remember that. Gotta prioritize the In-N-Out secret menu. It's not a secret menu, though. They just advertise it now openly. Tires. I'm sure you could do something with these. Half-empty gas can. Take the crystal meth. Geological sample kit. For analyzing soil. Someone must be interested in the land. Groovy clue. Hey guys, it's a generator. One and only fan. Shaggy, you'll need power for that. That was a little rude. You just got Wendy's. How is Wendy's in New Zealand? Apparently they can't have it in Europe because there's a place already called Wendy's that exists. You going back to lurk? Well, thank you, Shrum. I always appreciate you. Especially the, these nut biddies. Always appreciated. Good night, you can turn the game off now. I can't. I can't let Hippo win. I have to finish the game. We gotta put the game to rest. Your go-to? How's the menu there? Like, is it any different? I mean, I guess you wouldn't know, but, like, you can get nuggies, you can get Frosty, you can get Burgie, chicken sandwich. I mean, the only person in my family who's been to New Zealand is my brother. Gotta lay the game to rest. I'm putting this game 6 feet under, chat. Chicken burgers, though? Is that not the same thing? Might just be a regional term. Okay, fuck off. Look at this shit. Look at this! The bird's nest flies? How are you supposed to know that you need to put tires there? But also, yo, if the bird's nest is flying, you definitely do not need to learn how to fly if you're a bird. Flat bread slices. I guess that makes sense. You could have the round bread. I mean, Lonely's been making a lot of bread here lately. Are you really questioning Scooby-Doo? It's not even Scooby-Doo logic for Toxin. Yo, Zach, what's up? Velma and Daphne are perfect for each other and make the cutest couple. Are you implying that Velma, a confirmed lesbian, is a lesbian? Because she is. I love it. I'll always love Scooby-Doo, though. It's just got a special place in my heart, you know? What? There's nothing to... There's nowhere to go. fuck was that? Well, that was cheap. Alright, what was the password? Let me look this up. Passwords are actually pretty small in this game. X L W EMTC. Sunsoft is great. They made so many classics. You know what's great is you take damage immediately in this game. It makes it really fair. It's one of my favorite things. Have a Scooby snack, thanks. Scooby-Doo and Shrek. Together at last. A dynamic duo. Can't wait for Dalton to get back and he's gonna be like, how did you die? And I was like, the game gave me no choice. History update, he had no choice. It reminded me of this one game. God, what was the name of it? Was it Last Alert? I gotta play Last Alert on stream. There's a part where it's like, I have no choice. Yeah, Last Alert is a great game. If you want to play a great TurboGrafx game, go play Last Alert. Last Alert, adjective noun. I don't know why they called it that, but I love that name. It's definitely a way to put your tombstone up. Did you watch Beatus's X7 streams? No, the X7 is a painful game for me. I streamed it years ago and hated it so much that, like, I get angry thinking about that game. Except for when I get, Flame Heinard shows up in my chat occasionally. I wish I was joking, but there's a real person in my chat, occasionally, who is by the name of Flame Heinard. Every time I see them, I mean, I have to just yell burn to the ground. It's just tradition. You understand if you've played the game once. You'll just be like, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn to the ground. Mega Manuary. I consider doing Mega Manuary, but I'm more interested in playing the fan games nowadays. Mostly because I've just played all the Mega Man games like so many times, and it's more interesting for me to play a new game. And Mega Man's such an easy series to do a fan game for, where like all you have to do to get right is basically just, well, you know, make a Mega Man. Why is the leaf blower covered in blood? Scooby-Doo. Mega Fanuary. I wouldn't say no. Every once in a while, I get the itch to play another Mega Man fan game, though. So, wait, I still gotta do, like, Unlimited. I've never played. Rock Force is on my list. I'm gonna have to think about how I do Rock Force. If there's an easy way to experience both parts of Rock Force, that would be Poggers. Fuck you. Shenmue. I can't go through Shenmue again. How did I hit the wall there? What? It's really hard for me to go back to Shenmue. You know me, I'm going back to old games all the time, but like, as much as I love Shenmue, I can't do a stream of Shenmue. I wish I could. I love Shenmue, but I cannot do it. Yakuza was like the natural evolution. I could easily just go back to that. Which, we're due for Yakuza 4 at some point. Zach, you probably love the Samurai spin-off for Yakuza.
So, is this the same mystery?
Yes, it is. I died.
Oh my god. So, I missed like, nothing?
You were probably like, if I leave and I take more time, maybe I will not miss anything. You were wrong. By the way, those are instant kill spikes, apparently. That's not how I died, though. I got the stick. The Samurai game looks incredible. Ensign and Ishin need to be... I mean, one of them is already getting localized, so there you go. And they're remaking it. It's a remake localization, which is great.
Speaking of great stuff, I saw a quote from the director of Octopath Traveler 2 about the improvements they've been making to HD 2D.
Yo, Earthshade, you're totally right about that logic. What are the things they're improving the logic on?
So last time we had in mind an inclusive nostalgia that many people hold on to, but we thought that blah 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 blah. By envisioning the beautiful pixel art scenery we drew back then, the trial scenes in Chrono Trigger, for example, we aimed to raise the bar of expressiveness with HD 2D by making art that would be picture perfect no matter when you screenshotted it. It's interesting that they specifically bring up Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, a game that never gets any love.
Yeah, and a game that people have been kind of begging for an HD 2D remake of.
Sorry, but we don't want to do Chrono Trigger. We won't make a sequel or anything. Oh, fuck. Zombie.
I'm calling it right now. I think they're going to do HD 2D Chrono Trigger at some point.
I think they will too, after Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 3.
It wouldn't even surprise me if they just reused like the pixel art from it, if I'm being honest.
Easily. I hate the DS content that they added. I think it's really lazy and bad and just grindy. I don't know if you've ever experienced it. It's not very good.
I have not. If they ever remake it, I will play it.
Alright, let's see where we have to go next. Star Mask. I saw something, right? See, this time she actually tells you there's a thing. You know how nice that is? Imasano, thank you for the life.
HD2D really is one of the best things Square's done in recent years.
It really is. Live Alive is so great. Can't wait to stream that as soon as the TV gets mounted so I could actually reasonably see it while streaming.
It's honestly, like, it's not as visually impressive as, like, Octopath 1 and 2, or Triangle Strategy, but I feel like it's the most effective showcase for what HD2D is actually aiming for. Because, like, it looks like a SNES game, but with a modern coat of paint, to the point where I wasn't sure if the sprites in the game were just the originals with HD lighting, or if they were done from scratch. Turns out they were done from scratch. They just look like a game from that era. It's really impressive. Like, they captured that aesthetic perfectly.
They really did. The remake of Secret of Mana was good. Okay, I haven't played it. I've never played that remake, but I'll take your word for it.
At some point, I need to play Trials of Mana, or should
Trials
I say
of Mana.
Trials of Mana.
Trials of Mana. Ooh.
I have heard that other than the voice acting, that remake is good.
Yes, that is what I've heard. It's maybe better.
Maybe I'll just play it in Japanese, or maybe I will just appreciate the goofy voice acting
The goofy
for what it is.
Think of the great clips you can make.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the OG Live Alive, Live Alive, Live Evil. They've never clarified the name of that, and I'm gonna say all of them are correct. But I'll have fun with that stream when it happens.
I think I've heard that Live Alive is the correct pronunciation, but it doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. Wait, do I just talk to Freddy? What does he say? Dalton is right, it is live alive.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Arcade Park. I've seen a comment.
First I've heard of it.
Yeah, I saw a comment on it like years ago when Region Locks did a video on that. Or I guess Did You Know Gaming technically, but
Did You Know Gaming, and then they were like, yeah, this game's never leaving, and they were so happy it left. Daz, I love you. If you're in chat right now, you know you are one of my favorites. As a legend. I love people who just do information like that. Nope. I'm still not really sure what my favorite scenario is for that game. It's like, the more I think about it, I'm just like, whoop. Both of the scenarios that I think are like really good are really good for very different reasons. God, look at the sprite work on that. It's so weird. Making it shake aggressively.
yeah. All of the scenarios are good. I think in terms of like having the best balance of gameplay and story, I would probably lean towards the China chapter.
Yeah,
but
it's short and sweet too.
Yeah. Like, there's one part of it that's not amazing, but, like, I'd say it's probably the most solid one throughout.
I think I know which part you're thinking of.
Yeah.
The training, because it's not very clear.
No, actually, I liked that.
I like it, I just wish it was more clear, so you get the benefits.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of, like, there's kind of just a rush of enemies at one point, and you have to do a bunch of fights in a row.
I like it's different depending on each person you pick.
Yeah.
So, the first time I did it, I had the fat guy. And you're like, oh god, where does he come into the story? It's hilarious. He bursts through the wall.
Yeah, the first time I went through that chapter, I had Ewing as the teammate.
And the guy, the thief? Or no, it's not the thief. The thief is the girl.
The like young guy.
Yeah, the young guy.
But yeah, he shows up and like defeats a bunch of the enemies like just during a conversation. It's like, oh sweet, that makes things way easier.
Yeah, I think the fat guy, you have to kill everyone. He's honestly the worst of the three in terms of like who I would say you should take for that one.
Yeah. I feel like he's also just the least developed of any of those three characters.
Yeah, I mean, he likes food.
Yeah.
Food's number 2.
So, I don't know, maybe I would have a different opinion if I had picked him as the one to focus on.
I would probably say the thief is probably the most interesting.
Yeah.
She's really good. I've never actually used her, I just know she's really good.
Yeah, she's great. I will say, speaking of the like quality of the chapters, I love the modern day chapter. I just wish it was longer.
I like it. I think it's short and sweet.
I agree. I just wish there was like maybe 2 or 3 more fights. Even
I can understand that.
Like it kind of just feels like the end of that chapter comes out of nowhere.
Whoa. Was not expecting that. Yeah, the Wrestler chapter was the first one I did.
Same.
I played it on here. Arcade made me play it for Thursday, and I mistakenly let it through and hated it, but my friend convinced me to keep playing it, and I was like, yeah, this is way better when I know what I'm doing, and it's not like 30 minutes. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't have played the game otherwise, so there we go. It worked out. How do I get up?
I think the thing that fascinated me the most, like when I finished playing, was just looking up like either other playthroughs or
alternate
information
routes
on the game. Yeah, and finding like all these different things. I was like, I never even encountered this. Like, there's so many little things that are really easy to miss throughout the game, and it's just kind of surprising when like each chapter is generally pretty straightforward.
I can't exit. How are you supposed to exit?
You don't. This is where Shaggy dies.
Well, if it isn't the motherfucker himself, is that a line in Live Alive?
Yes.
When did they say that?
One of the wrestlers says it. Like,
let me guess. It's Hulk Hogan.
No, I think it's actually like, fuck. Which one was it? It's Great Aja.
Great Aja.
Aja, yeah.
I don't know which one that is. I think they had different names. Is that... I have only played the SNES version. It's fan translations, but it's a different name. I think it's Nomcat. Is that who that is?
The masked wrestler. The luchador.
Great Asia in the fan translation. Okay. That would be why. That was like... Yeah.
That chapter also has... Okay, so for the most part, I love the voice acting in this game. There is one line delivery that I just find hilarious in the modern day chapter, where the protagonist just says, like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I cannot get up.
Like, the delivery on it is just, like, it's weird. It's not bad, but it feels like there's not enough emotion behind it.
Like, there should be like an up here. There just isn't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, overall, the localization on that game is fantastic.
Okay. Fuck off, game. You gotta press down. It's a hidden door to get out. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Well, all's well that ends well.
Where's Velma? She walked past the beehive. Great map. It's so useful. But dude, Scooby-Doo in the spooky swamp. There it is.
We don't need to go back to that spooky swamp.
Hi, Zyko. I don't see Velma anywhere. Where did she go? Of the cartridge, but never beat it. You're not missing out. That much. I mean, it's a great game, but you know. You could always watch a playthrough on stream, like this. Okay, I gotta be real with you. I have no idea where the hell Velma went, because you have to give her clues. Enlargement of range. I guess we'll hold on to it. I still can't believe the best line in the game isn't even in the remake, because apparently it wasn't a real line to begin with. It's just in the fan translation of, you can't defeat a man with a Gatling gun. It's very easy to defeat that man. But I mean, he's right. You really can't defeat a man with a Gatling gun. Have you tried? It doesn't end well.
Like, I've played Star Fox Assault. I know not to go up against the Gatling gun.
When was there a Gatling gun in Assault?
In the multiplayer mode.
Oh, yeah.
You might be able to find it in the story mode too, but it seems like one of the rarer weapons.
And with a Gatling gun? No. There's a Gatling gun that a guy has, one of the bosses, and he's just like, you can't defeat a man with a Gatling gun. But apparently it's only in the fan translation.
God, that boss kicked my ass the first time I played.
That boss is very easy. I did it not doing anything, because that was an achievement where you had to let everyone be in that fight. I destroyed him. and then I did it doing everything correctly, and he's still really easy.
Yeah. So what happened when I played was that like I took out most of the enemies before the fight began, and then like I just got hit by a cheap shot at one point and couldn't really recover from it. And then I reloaded the game, and the game did not like me skipping through the cutscenes to get back to that fight.
Why is that?
It froze.
Oh, jeez. I'm sure they fixed that.
I don't know if they have, but that was the only issue I had in the entire game, was just it didn't load a fight properly.
Do we have everything we need here? I don't know. The Gatling gun line is just so good. Apparently there was another thing that chat told me was not real, because it was a mistranslation, was you find someone's like panties or something, but it's not even panties, it's like a diary. Which makes sense why you can't wear it. Because that's in the Western chapter as well. So I guess the Western chapter in the fan translation was like really poorly translated. I don't know how you get panties out of diary. I guess maybe they didn't know the word and they assumed that why would you be getting slapped unless it was something embarrassing like panties.
It's like Mario RPG, where you can find Princess Peach's question mark, question mark, question mark. God, that is a weird joke to have in a Mario game.
In which
of all
one?
Things. Mario RPG.
Oh yeah, I've never streamed RPG. I really should.
Really?
It's on my list. I gotta do it soon.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Bushido in the bedroom? I mean, hey, I respect it.
I'm not as big of a fan of RPG as like pretty much any
You
of the other
motherfucker.
Mario RPGs. Like, I don't know, it's good. There's elements of it I like more than Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi, but on the whole, I prefer either of those series.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this before. What I really want is I want a brand new Mario RPG.
They will never make one.
Well, hang on. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not
Okay.
literally a sequel to Mario RPG, not one made by Square. I just want a new take on a Mario RPG. I don't want Paper Mario. I don't want Mario and Luigi. I don't want that. I want something
What a shitty
different.
plan. Look at this plan. Dry the monster out. It might work. I don't know. We're just gonna pray that this works.
It's not even a trap. That's just a plan.
I set the translation. I don't think they do.
One of my favorite translation things I've seen was like back when I was watching Pokemon X and Y, Pokemon XYZ to be more specific. It was very hard to find good quality subs for that show.
Yeah, some things are really hard to find. Do you know the dub for Bobobo was super hard for me to find?
Well, that's why you gotta buy the official release at Amazon.com or whatever. Yeah, but real talk, that Blu-ray collection is so good. It's got the dub, it's got the sub, it's got a bunch of like previously untranslated stuff. Just subbed, of course, but it's like They've got the recap episode. They've got some skits that were previously untranslated. It's a really good collection.
That's good.
But what I was going to bring up with Pokemon was that, like, there was one translation where someone, like, for whatever reason, decided to subtitle everything the Pokemon said as well.
Pikachu?
Yeah, so, like, Pikachu would say something and it'd be like, "You will see fucking Alan again."
What?
It's like, Pikachu, like, watch your fucking mouth.
Why do that? This is like Ghost Stories level of dub. You've seen Ghost Stories, right? Very
Of
dated dub.
course.
Don't recommend it anymore, but a pretty okay series into like an abridged series, essentially. Like, I remember being like really homophobic, but it was just so out there that's like, how did you make this an official dub? That's why it was kind of great. Tales of Fantasia. What was the translation? Because I've never played a Tales game, so I wouldn't know.
Like, one of these days I'll have to play Tales of Symphonia.
I debated doing it on stream with 4 people, but realized that would be too much work.
Is it a 4-player game?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I thought it was single player.
No, they're 4-player. All of them.
Huh.
They're single player on the world map, but then when you get into combat, you can play multiplayer.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like whenever, well, not world map, but like whenever you get into combat, it's just like, all right, here you go. Those games never end. Yeah, I've debated streaming them so many times, but every time I'm just like, no. That's a lot of scheduling and pain.
Yeah, it's funny, like, in my opinion, RPGs like that are simultaneously, like, the best and worst thing for a stream. Like, commentary-wise, I feel like they are usually a great fit, but they're also, like, so ripe for people to, like, backseat game or spoil things.
I get that, Grunt. I totally do, because, God damn it, I thought I had the thing equipped. Press the button and that at the same time. Fred's just like, here, let me show you the plane again. I've done a lot of RPG streams. I love them. They're intimidating beasts. They're not for everyone. I have a lot of respect for people who stream RPGs a lot, like Finn. Yeah, Fred, I know what you need.
I'm gonna say it one more time, Shaggy. These are the things we need for the trap.
Oh, he needs them in a specific order. Fuck off. All you have to do is lure him here. Okay? I guess it's gonna run.
Get out of there.
You are a motherfucker.
This is the best level yet, right?
Yeah. Scooby won't play with that stick. Wait.
I was about to compliment the music for this level, and then I remembered this is just the same song as the first stage.
Yeah, like, it's not different.
I just got too used to the very boring music for the carnival level.
You gotta be fucking— no, you didn't saw Flock again. No fucking way. Hippo! How does he do this? I'm gonna have to kill myself again. Just hope it resets.
Oh my god.
How does this game soft lock so much?
Because it's good.
I'm not playing this episode again if we're at the very end and it just doesn't do that. I'm just gonna skip to 4.
How many chapters are there in this game?
4.
Nice.
Yeah, no, he's just stuck. Hippo, I don't know what it is. I really don't know. I tried. He's stuck.
This is just sad.
Can't have it. Dude, just bring the trap over here.
Do we even need a trap? I mean, look at him. He's stuck. This is
He's
it.
stuck in the tar.
He does do a pretty good job of moonwalking, though. I gotta be honest.
Can you smack them? That's a good joke. You really think Shaggy and Scooby are brave enough to smack the monster? I like that. That's some good humor. I consider this a mystery beat. I don't understand how this game soft locks so easily, though. Because this is kind of what happened last time. I'm just gonna speed this up. Nope, still stuck. It's just stuck here. He lives here now. Let's move on to Mystery 4, I guess. I mean, it's not like there's any NPCs you ever meet in this game anyway. Alright, well, we're gonna have to password because I don't want to play this again in full. I don't know what happened. We're at the very end of the mystery. The mystery has been solved.
Then who was it?
I can tell you that. That is an easy question. Dean Drabwell.
Oh, you mean the only named character in this chapter?
Of course.
Yeah, you know, a Scooby-Doo mystery doesn't really work when you only introduce one character.
It really isn't a mystery.
Yeah, the Mountain Dew I had earlier, that was a mystery. This is just...
What the fuck?
a situation.
Didn't I already get this clue? What? What? I'm finding clues I already had. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
You need to resolve the mystery to, like, get him unsoft-locked?
I'm getting more points for this.
Oh my god.
Nope, he's still stuck. Alright, Hippo, I know you're watching. This is a win. The trap has been set. If he's stuck, he's already trapped. We could agree on this. You're a sensible man.
Inkies. I'd even go so far as to say Zoinks.
Something else like the stories were all whodunits, and each episode was a two-parter. That's good. I like that. Alright, that is a mystery complete as far as I'm concerned. You can say otherwise. I say fuck you. We got one more mystery, and then we're free. Hippo, how do I keep breaking this game? I'm not even trying. I'm playing it fair. That's the funniest part of this to me. It's just every time I've tried to play this game, it sucks. I keep finding new ways to break it every time. Let's go to the manor. There's a vampire in this one, I think. Let's do it. Looks just like the place my aunt described. Oh, no way. Alright, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. The vampire's name is Bugossi? Bugossi? Let's solve this mystery. Yeah, this one's soft lock, and I think the second one's soft lock last time. That's Count Bugossi, you dummy. Leela Bugossi. See what you're doing there. I've cursed this house, and I'll curse you if you don't leave now. Okay. See, he cursed the house to soft lock.
Okay, so can I just point something out?
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to go walk to the side until that portrait is like half off screen, like where it is right now.
Yeah.
I thought that was a fucking portrait of Saul Goodman at first.
I mean, he is in every game, according to fucking everyone on the internet. Good old Saul Goodman. I've never even seen Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul.
So, maybe unpopular opinion? I think Saul is the better show.
Is that an unpopular opinion? People meme that more.
Yeah. Well, I generally, like, when I've heard people talk about it, like, I'll see people say they like Saul more, but they think Breaking Bad is, like, just the better show overall. But I don't know, I feel like the story in Better Call Saul just worked better for me.
Okay. You could never catch me. Okay. My favorite thing lately that I keep seeing is that Breaking Bad meme where it's Walter slamming on the car door, and he's like, "No, don't do that." Me every time I play Scooby SNES, Walter's like, "Don't let him play Scooby SNES. Whatever you do, Jesse, don't let him do that."
God.
It's funny because it's like, it really is.
I love the meme where it was like Jesse Pinkman writing a letter to Walter White. He's like, "Yo, bitch, cook some meth for you. Come to the castle. Yours truly, Jesse Pinkman."
Or Jesse Pinkman, yeah. Fuck. Yo, that was just rude. Moldy melons. Ooh. Oh, moldy fruit is so nasty to touch. Dude, moldy fruit? Gross. Just get rid of it. It's worse than, like, bread being moldy. It's just nasty.
What is I accidentally closed out of Discord for like 1 second. So, Smash Tunes pro tip.
Don't do that.
Yeah, when you're trying to like close out of the options section of Discord, don't click on the fucking thing that closes Discord entirely. Then you look like a fool.
Sandwich is too small. Every time he says the sandwich is too small. What do you want from me? Bigger sandwich?
Okay, well, while I was going through something to find that meme I was thinking of, I found another good post. It's kind of crazy how Saul Goodman and Soul Bad Guy are two entirely unrelated characters existing in the public consciousness at the exact same time.
They are. I assume Saul Goodman is just a pun on It's All Good Man.
Yes, that's literally like in universe what it is.
Oh, he says that?
Yeah, it's a pseudonym.
Oh, it's not even his real name?
No. And that's not a spoiler. You would like literally know that from watching like
Breaking Bad.
any of the show.
Wasn't he like not even supposed to be like an important character in Breaking Bad? He like shows up in like season 3 or something, and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And then they just kept bringing him back. Kind of the same with like Gus being the main villain. These are the things I know from like osmosis. You stop playing this game yet?
Oh, there's one video I love that like it's funnier if you've actually seen the show, but it's one of the actors being in character as Hank from Breaking Bad.
I thought you were gonna say Hank from King of the Hill.
No,
I'd be okay with that.
It's Hank's actor doing a cameo where he's calling Walter White a sussy baka. It's like, you're acting pretty sus.
One of my favorite things is, you know, just putting Walter White in everything.
Yeah.
Big fan of that.
I love the one where like he's like in Peach's castle trying to break through the 8-star door.
Yeah. Count Bagosi. I'm gonna go this way. Gotta sniff everywhere. I feel like the sniff mechanic would work better if it told you when you sniffed if there's anything in the room at all. I feel like that's a way to make it work.
Yeah.
you go. Makeup. Brush up and put a little makeup. Time for minigame. Whack-a-mole for Scooby-Doo. Gotta love pause buffers. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. And they're already throwing out, like, the hard shit for this one.
Ruby.
Hit the count? Why are you even in that? Also, you ever think about just hitting a hammer into this vase and how, like, somehow we aren't breaking it?
I have honestly never thought about it once in my life.
That is funny to me. Wasting my fucking time. Goddamn Scooby.
You know what that does make me think of, though?
What's that?
Remember in Wind Waker, when you go into, like, the, like, really fancy house and you break the pots?
Yeah.
And they're,
I
like,
hate
the
that guy.
one character... Yeah, they're, like, the one character that actually calls you out on that shit.
It is really funny, but, like, also, fuck off.
Yeah.
Snack bonus.
Congrats on finally getting a snack bonus. You've done it.
Alrighty, what's even in this room?
So I'm assuming that's supposed to be like a heartbeat sound that the game occasionally makes.
Yes? I never thought about that.
So the only reason I pointed it out is because every time I notice it, I keep thinking we're about to get like some like really fast-paced song, and then it just doesn't lead to anywhere.
I suppose that's true. Vilma. This clue. Rubber bat on a string. Mystery update, guys. Here's a key. I hope we end this with the mystery being solved. Honestly, this feels easier than the last two.
Seems like it.
It really was, from what I remember, the last time I tried this, and then it, you know, soft locked. Hey, Vilma. Vampire's tuxedo. Why would a vampire need a spare tux? I mean, I think it's a little insensitive. Wouldn't you agree, chat? A real vampire wouldn't need a spare tux? That's not true! Right? Like, what? What kind of logic is that?
Is a vampire not allowed to like the way they look?
You're gonna like the way you look, I guarantee it.
I really want there to be like just a slightly more threatening version of that ad that's like, you better like the way you look.
Here we go. You motherfucker. How did that hit me? I was already in here. Why are there fangs in the toilet?
Why wouldn't there be? You gotta stop asking questions that have obvious answers, man.
Saying there shouldn't be fangs in the toilet. Okay, we're gonna go next. They can bite your bum. You know, I have a terrible fear of that for some stupid reason. Mostly because of arachnophobia. There was a spider that crawls in the toilet in that movie. I'm not even afraid of spiders, but just the thought of that. You know, a lot of people get killed in bathrooms in those horror movies. You think about it, and it's just like, oh my god, yeah, this is where we're at our, like, safest and most, like, defenseless, if that makes sense. Everyone's always getting murdered in the toilet. A book! Yeah, Arachnophobia was a weird fucking movie. Take it to Freddy, he'll put it on the right shelf. Mystery update, guys. Campbell goes, he can't suck so much blood with false teeth. You see, false teeth make sense too, because it's like, maybe he's got like dentures. I don't know. It seems like Velma's being really judgmental.
Maybe he's just old. You see, this chapter is really going to be like the idea James Gunn had for a Scooby-Doo 3.
Oh, did he ever talk about that?
Yeah, he talked about it on a thread once on Twitter, where he was like, you know what, if we made a Scooby-Doo 3, what we would probably do is like have the gang go and investigate like a mystery, and then like throughout the mystery they slowly start to realize that maybe it's not the monster that's the villain. Maybe it's the townsfolk. And maybe
oh yeah,
Shaggy,
I think I heard about this.
It would be like about Shaggy and Scooby having to face their preconceived notions about ghouls and monsters. Which is honestly a really interesting idea, and I wish they had made that movie.
Maybe someday.
Yeah. You know what? Like, after James Gunn is done, like, heading up fucking DC, he can use that DC money and make Scooby-Doo 3.
Enjoy your moldy cheese. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this part. This part was bad. So, you like picking up books? God, this is so confusing. I'm looking at this guide.
Real Mystery Incorporated would not need a guide to solve a mystery.
You're right, but in this case, when the game soft locks, I need to. Hi, Evil J. Brian. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. Playing through Scooby SNES. It sucks. Because, you know, vampires. Not because the game is bad. Bleh. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Oh, real funny. I bet your game was really good. I bet it was a lot better. What were you playing? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Motherfucker, I didn't grab a book. Need this one, I think. Boy, this is a good part of the game. There we go. There we fucking go. Soul Reaver. I don't know what that one is. Never played it. What a shitty way to stack books. Okay, I think that is the end of the bookshelf. Oh, there's no fall damage here. How nice of them to do that the one time it matters. So what is Soul Reaver? What kind of game is that? Legacy of Kain. Yeah, I never touched that series. I might have put this in the wrong spot. This part is just so confusing. God damn it. Oh, the guide was telling me you need 4 books, but you can just get up there with 3. God, that was a waste of time.
I don't know how you can call anything in this game a waste of time.
Soul Reaver is the second one. Yo, Jacob, what's up? Did you know we met some baby seals and we played with them a little bit earlier? I am playing the greatest game of all time, Scooby-Doo for the Super Nintendo. I mean, everyone grew up with this game.
True.
Yeah, Shaggy murdered some seals earlier. They had to mention it was baby seal.
Very nice.
Yo, dude, thanks for the 11 months. Really appreciate it. When are they punting hot dog water? Oh, no, putting hot dog water in the multiverse. That's a good question. Hot dog water is a character that exists in Scooby-Doo.
Honestly,
I should try the Legacy of Kain series maybe next year or something for October.
They could totally put her in as like a Velma alt or something.
Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. She seems like she'd be a snitch. I gotta make sure that I check this guide. Hold on. Oh, this part is so rough.
It's so rough because it's like so incredible that like I don't know, man. I'm running out of nice things to say. Because I mean, how many times can you praise perfection?
You got a point there. Only a barrel. I love how you can't pick things up in this game until you know you need to pick them. I think that honestly makes the game way more challenging and fun. Wouldn't you agree, chat? Where's the guy with the Netflix account? Probably. Fred has a YouTube account. Did you guys know that? Canonically, he has a YouTube account. And, his mother is the only one that watches. It's his only subscriber, and it's Trappin' Fred Does Traps. I'm proud of Fred, though. Well, that's nice. You can't just die of fall damage here. They got that right.
That's good. I mean, I wouldn't expect the game to start making any mistakes now. It's too late for that, you know?
Oh, well, this game hasn't made any mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
For your post badass? I think she was always badass. $5. That's it? That's what you have a printing press for $5, dude? Come on. What a low tier scam. This is embarrassing, dude. I'm upset for you that you wasted your time making a printing press for $5. $5 whole dollary dues.
At least there's an actual crime going on and not just, like, spooking people.
I guess?
It's a little bit more interesting, at least. Because, I mean, you know, there's nothing in this game that hasn't been interesting.
You're right. Reminds me of that one episode of Hey Arnold where they discover a pair of crooks carving counterfeit pennies. I remember that episode. Before I watched the Jungle movie last year, I made sure to rewatch every Hey Arnold episode, which Hey Arnold aged really well.
So good.
The only thing that didn't age well in that show is the voice of Arnold, because it changes like 5 times.
Yep.
The character of Wolfgang, if you remember him, he was the bully. That was the original voice of Arnold after he hit puberty. So they were like, well, you could play Arnold now. I mean, you can play Wolfgang now. New character we only invented so you can still be in the show. Which is cool, you know, all things considered. The Jungle movie was really good, too.
It's so good.
People, like, actually died in the Jungle movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, straight-up death in that movie, and it's kind of shocking.
Yeah, it's kind of, like, crazy, because you don't expect that with Hey Arnold, that anyone would die. And, like, so many people die. It's like, more than I could fit on 2 hands, I want to say.
I mean, you know what? To a lesser extent, it's kind of the reaction I had watching Scooby-Doo, not Scooby-Doo, Batman and the TMNT.
Really?
Yeah, because like the movie has some very clear Nickelodeon branding on it because like they own the turtles, obviously. But there is some violent shit in that movie.
What?
Like,
he just moved on his own.
Like, I'm pretty sure someone gets decapitated in that movie, and it's like, Jesus Christ, this has the Nickelodeon logo in it.
That's Nick for you. This is where I watch my parrots die, Parappa.
I mean, yeah.
There you go, Vilma.
Okay, that definitely sounds like TMNT, alright.
Forcing Shredder to commit seppuku? I believe it.
Honestly, it's interesting how much ground the TMNT have covered over the years.
Yeah, TMNT can kind of just cover anything, which is why I love it. Last Ronin is still my favorite. Just such a good story.
Yeah.
If you've never heard me talk about The Last Ronin, all of the turtles minus 1 are dead. I think Splinter's also dead, and it's a mystery of who it is. They're using all the weapons, so you can't just be like, oh, it's this one. And what happened to the turtles? Very good story. Everyone has their guesses as to who it could be. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4 turtles. $30 for Last Ronin? Ooh, that's a good deal. You know, why is it always a wooden stake is what you need to kill a vampire is like one of the things they say. Like, they specify it has to be wooden. Not like the meat. I'm talking like, can't use like a stake made out of like metal or something? Does it work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ever just think about that? It's like, vampires have too many specific rules. Like, they have to be invited into the house. That's because of crosses, by the way. Houses used to have crosses on them.
I mean, I guess they wouldn't be much of a threat if they weren't, like, very specific to defeat. Gotta have some rules in place.
This is what we need to build it. Barrel, plank, and a peg. This soft locks again, Hippo. I'm never playing this game again. I'm letting you know that now. It is already soft locked once tonight. That is it. I will never play this game again. This is fair. Disclaimer, I'm never playing this game again. I do not care how much people beg. Putting this game to rest. last gasp of Scoob SNES. I will make sure this game never, ever gets played on this channel again.
Will it be banned? Will it be banned from the jukebox?
Could be. It might as well be.
See, I'm just now picturing, like, you don't ban it, but it's like a Pandora's box kind of thing. Like, oh, you shouldn't have picked that.
Didn't have fucking picked that. I just softlocked the game immediately. How does this game have so many softlocks in it? How did they just not bug test this game?
It's a mystery. And it's one mystery that they won't solve.
Also, the fact that you can't give Fred the items in any order. He's like, I don't know. You didn't do the right thing. I will say, I am admiring Shaggy's melons. They are quite good, even if they're a little bit moldy.
What is this trap?
I don't know. Wait, what did he say?
Like, I'm pretty sure he's just winging it, dude. He's just dicking around.
I win. I'm free. I never have to play this game again. It didn't softlock.
I was really expecting it to lock up.
JD Morgan, 877 Vampires Now. Here, Poe. I love this game. It was great. 10 out of 10. I can't say anything bad about this game.
Yeah, I mean, like, that barrel sprite is just unmatched. It's flawless.
I'm free.
And the fact that they put Saul Goodman up in the corner over there, like, years before that show, flawless. Just amazing game. 12 out of 10. Oh, you unlocked the password. Spinner.
Yeah, let me just get rid of the game for a second. I mean, I'm not gonna say the game is bad, but I'll leave signs there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a sign so much as just a cry for help. In a very, very literal way.
Congratulations. Brunei, evening? No, the stream's over. We beat the game. I'm free. Congratulations. Here is the screen. You have proof. I beat the game.
Okay,
You want to play this game again?
Ah, damn it. It's off
What?
screen now.
You just go back.
I wanted to take a moment to just really appreciate all of the sprite work going on there.
What the what is this? Okay, these credits kind of rule.
Alright, you know what? I take back all of my sarcasm. This game is actually a 12 out of 10
These credits
now.
are pretty great. They just all dressed up in like Wild West gear. -1 soft lock. We beat the game. What Scooby game was this? Scoop SNES. I beat it. I don't have time to play this game again. Never gonna hear the end of it from Hippo, but beat the game. We all know I beat the game. Why is this level so much easier than the other two?
This was a Sunsoft game?
Yeah, right? There it is. See, Sunsoft, Acclaim, Argonaut. Like 3 different people worked on this.
The fuck?
I'm free. The nightmare is over. The sun shines. We have one more Spooptober stream we're gonna be doing on Sunday. We're gonna do Luigi's Mansion crowd control. That will be the final Spoop stream. I don't know about Luigi's Mansion crowd control, honestly. I just know it exists. You missed the gameplay? Yes, the stream's ending. How you doing, Jose? Good to see you. I made this game. You did, Grunt? Well, you made a great game. If you didn't make this game, I probably would have said it's terrible, but you know, I can't say anything bad. So, great game. 10 out of 10. As for I mean, you can watch the replay. Thank you. I appreciate it. As for the stream, though, let's see. Sunday's gonna be that crowd control. I'm excited though. Luigi's Mansion is fun. It's short enough that it should be a good time. Tuesday will be the return of the poll. I think the poll is broken though, so I might just take whatever from it.
Like, say,
Thursday...
Scooby-Doo SNES?
Yeah, totally. Thursday is going to be a community night, as always. You get to pick the game for a half hour. Except you can't pick this. We beat it, so you can never see it on stream again. And we'll find something else to do on Friday, probably. But thank you all. What is our raid message? Is it the evil has been defeated?
I think it's mystery update, guys.
You want to do mystery update, guys?
What about final mystery update?
Final mystery update? I like it. We'll do final mystery update. Well, actually, no, you know what we'll do? We'll do mystery update. We're just gonna do mystery update, guys. Why don't we go raid, let's see, we got a lot of people on tonight. Ooh, we were talking about this really briefly earlier. Die Hard Arcade, someone is streaming. They're doing a Sega Saturn shuffler. We're gonna raid Kyle. Kyle's a cool dude, playing Saturn. Everyone loves the Saturn. There's no Scooby-Doo SNES on the Saturn. Makes it a great console. Thank you all so much for watching, though. Happy Spooptober. I'm actually going to a spoopy restaurant tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm teaming up with Lonely Edo and Edo's BF. We're gonna be going to Spoop restaurant. Thank you all, though, so much. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful night. Be spoopy. And happy Halloween if you're not here. Bye-bye.